welcome to the Debate Network.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is in...
Go fuck yourself.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
Go fuck yourself. Off is the direction you can fuck.
Escúchenme. Everybody listen. Ha ha.
We are fucking back! We're back! Classic! We are back!
Let me talk to you.
What makes Daddy Magic's nipples hard? Me, how my nipples feel.
Just tell me how my nipples feel, baby, because damn, it's Thursday night and you already know what it is. Oh, man. That's what makes my nipples hard, because it's Thursday, folks. And welcome everyone to the Circle of the Man In Time Wrestling Podcast 235, the episode. And it is called, I've been saying for the last 24 hours, of course, is Unforeseen Journey that we're heading to this Saturday, folks, and heading into WrestleMania and heading to Revolution. There's a lot of things going on, folks, but you already know I'm not alone. It's the host of this, whatever the see with the 5 minutes. Yeah, baby. This man makes my nipples hard.
What makes Daddy Magic's nipples hard? Me, how my nipples feel.
Just tell me how my nipples feel, because this man, he's not just. I'll let him just. You know what? I'll just let things
Give
do
it to
it.
him.
So yes, I gotta give it to them. I gotta give it to them, for God's sakes. If I gotta keep finding and looking it around, did I move something? Oh no, I didn't.
Because I'm not just the coolest. And I'm not just the best.
I am the Redeemer. And you'll either feel the joy at my cruelty. This is the word of the Redeemer.
Let's go. Baby. God. I feel it every time that gets said, like when in that clip, every time with that whole, you will feel the joy of my cruelty. I'm like, let's go, baby. You know, Cody, when you said, can you feel him, sir? This is right there. I feel it. I'm feeling it right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Thursday night. The OPC and the Redeemer in the building. The flagship show, to quote the Stinger. It's showtime, baby. And you also know what that means. It is game over.
Yeah, baby. It is over, yeah. Oh, my goodness. I know you want to be a part of this, Nova. Jesus. He's like over here.
I'm part of the show too, Dad.
I know. She's the ones that scream over. Like, she heard me screaming. She's like, oh, wait, I want to be over here with you. Like,
ladies and gentlemen, please introducing the mascot of Circle of Debate.
This is right here. That's right, baby. No,
Look at that face. It's adorable.
That's right. Just Ben, what's going on? We appreciate you.
And what's up, bro? My nipples feel cold hard.
Yeah. Mr. Yeet Man, what is going on? Yeet. Yes, love you too, brother. There you go.
Sure.
What is good, Ben?
What's
shake,
up, bro?
What's shaking, Ben? You tell
I'm
us,
shaking,
man.
You know?
Redeemer, your ass, cruel ass box of kids.
What I feel it.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Oh,
Steven,
man. And shout out to on Instagram, Unpopular Review. What is going on?
Hey, shouts.
Great intro, gentlemen. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. Yes.
Big shouts to y'all.
Yes. Shout out to everyone. Oh, man. But it is that time, folks. You know it's that time that it's time to talk about it. Oh, no.
My man. Not with that intro.
Not with that intro. What is going on, Mr. Opinionator, the man who runs the Discord for us here? And you already know if you're in Discord, check it out now, folks. And Future, the Tom. Don't tell me you already seen
Cheers.
Elimination Chamber, right? Just wait until we get to the
right. They're already on Elimination Chamber, so we gotta avoid all spoilers now.
Oh man, shout out to bro. I told you Daddy Match is not able to wrestle last night due to his nipples get too hard. Is that what happened? I mean, you tell me, Steven.
Right?
I mean,
right? I would have died if commentary sat there last night and was like, Daddy Magic is unable to compete due to a nipple related injury. I'd be like, what the fuck? I would have fucking died.
Oh man, but
yo, Mr. Oh, that's hysterical. I have a towing company here in the city. It really is that a thing? Is there like a redemption towing or something like that?
Right? That's what it sounds like to me.
Fucking wonderful. I'll be like, shh, it's my side hustle. Side hustle.
It. I love it. Hell yeah, that is right. The nipple crippler. I fucking love it.
I wasn't ready for that one.
Yes. I already have Elimination Chamber. Kenny Omega debut Intercontinental Champion. I love you, Tom. You're the man. People that do not know about broadcast, they do an incredible podcast of gaming. So much good shit, man. Especially with UFC. Man, Tom, you and I gotta have a conversation about UFC for sure. I'm really stoked. Nipple brush burns, hurts. No joke. Of course.
You damn right, Ed. Sire McGuire.
That's right. That's right. Shout out to our boy Eddie right there. And another one. Another one.
DJ Khaled style.
DJ Khaled style. Well, man, it's time to get into the action, folks. Let's get into Raw and SmackDown. Let's get into it. Right. So, I know people were dying to hear what the fuck do we have to say about what happened on Friday. You saw what happened in the watch on Friday. Somebody was not happy here. And yeah. He definitely.
I wonder who that was, everybody.
Yes, I wonder who it was, but he was just like,
what kind of shit is that?
He was not happy on the watch on for Friday. I can tell you that. If Geekbox do a clip of that, I hope he did, because I'll be like, what the fuck is this? I wish he would have. I wish he would have done a clip.
I wish somebody would have. That would have been great.
Oh my god, yes, absolutely. Oh man, let's see. We got Robert Brown. What is going on? Lafayette, Indiana, in the house. What's popping, y'all? What is going on?
What is up, bro?
I'm gonna be on that Modelo Saturday. That's right. That's right.
Hey, yo, let's go. The following has been brought to you by Modelo, Taco Bell, Mountain Dew. Either one, whatever one you are drinking.
That's right. I'm already on it today, Ben. So I mean, it is Thursday. So
everybody else, whatever you have in your glass tonight, let us know.
That's right. Justin Towing Storage in Queens, New York. I send
a
Discord. Oh, he did. All right.
Oh, I love it. I am with that. Word of the night is nipples. You're damn right, bro. By the end of tonight, the word of the day will be perky, and then they'll be like, "What the fuck?"
He's at first. What's popping, my Redeemer? What's
what
going
up, big dog?
And second things, what's popping? What's popping? What is going on, Mr. Brown?
Love you, OPC.
We love you.
Dwayne equals slap nuts.
You know what? We're gonna get into that for sure, Ben. Fun fact: on Revolution Night will be the 20th anniversary of. No, it was all a dreams. You know,
right? It was all a dream. You know.
Yes.
I love it when they call me Big Papa. You know?
Oh, man,
rest in peace to the notorious B.I.G.
Yes. See, and that's what we have this for a reason.
Notorious.
That's what we have that, folks. That's the reason why we have it. But man, let's get into SmackDown, and then we'll get into Raw, and then the preview for SmackDown coming up as well tomorrow. Don't forget to come back here for the watch along as well with Kayla and the Redeemer, and of course her KDD. Yes, Kayla's Dirty Dango, and the chef. You know, so of course,
right?
That's right. Yes, right. Yeah, I know, man, but that shocked me. It really did shock me, Stephen. Did not expect that to happen. 95 years old, you know, Gene Hackman, and
God, what a mysterious way too. Like, what is going on there?
He was my favorite. He was like one of the so great movies, and he also was like The Replacements. I love that movie, that football movie with him, and Keanu Reeves. Love that. Yeah, like just I know people didn't get it, but I mean, I loved it. I fucking love it. Oh, Double J, the real Double J right here, the Mr. Slapnuts. That's my world elite.
Boom. There we go.
That's right, Double J. What is going on? That is right. Oro Mency on TNA. Really?
Oh, is he really? Shouts. Where the fuck has he been?
And shout out to Mr. Pingman. He's going to keep us updated on what's going on in
yes,
TNA.
Keep us updated.
Absolutely, Mr. Pingman. Keep us updated, sir. Let's see. RIP Michelle. Yeah.
Yes,
man,
that too.
One. That one too. That one hurt. I loved her Buffy. Man, it's horrible. And Euro Trip. Jesus. Horrible. I indubitably just purchased tickets to the band's tour in Orlando. Awesome. Hell yeah, Ben. Have a great time. If you're on
Who
Discord,
is on the tour is the good question.
That's right. So, I mean, if you're at Discord, Ben, put it on the Discord. We would like to see pictures. And
no, legit. Ben, join the Discord and send us who the hell's in the tour.
Steven's like, no fucking spoilers. So tell Mr. Pignator then. Okay, Marine Corps veteran. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Is y'all gonna be here? Yes, of course.
Oh yeah.
The watch party's gonna be here for Saturday, Mr. Brown.
There's some good stuff there.
Yo, I'm from Demon. Where were y'all when I don't remember, man. That's a long time ago, man.
Yeah, right. Good God, I don't even remember.
Yep, 95 years old, Stephen.
God.
A lot.
Just a lot. Okay. Well, shit. I'm gonna look it up later.
So, man, let's get into the SmackDown. So we got this. Yes, right now, just to clarify for Road Dogg, because a lot of people at IWC bitching, complaining. It was his first show back, and he kind of messed it up. It was not his fault, folks. Everything was last minute change because somebody was the one in front of us right here in the middle. Decided to make his appearance 24 hours before the whole script was written down and what was going to happen on SmackDown. SmackDown, of course, matches were cut, promos were cut because of this long ass fucking promo. I want your soul. It's like, jeez,
The Rock just become the dead man all of a sudden? Is that why Taker was part of WrestleMania last year? Because he was like, hey, guess what? I may be the final boss, but the Undertaker showed up, so guess what? I just stole his gimmick.
Right? And I don't know. It just I'm gonna do two parts of it, one here and then one we do for Chambers of what I have to say for Dwayne. And then also now they're trying to rush it now. Was heading into remember, keep in mind that SmackDown is gonna come back to 2 hours by June. So hopefully they're realizing that they're not doing shit for the 3 hours. But I'm gonna tell you why. Because you're bullshit. Papa H, you need to fix this shit. You had the opportunity to really put upcoming rising stars in those 3 hours, and you failed to attempt to do that. I don't know why. I'm not even saying have the opportunity still until June to do that heading into Mania. And you have not done that. The other thing that is affecting SmackDown is the roster. You cut a lot of releases as of late. But yet, we haven't seen much of improvement as of yet. We still haven't. We got to see improvement. We got to see it here. We haven't. You got Damian Priest for a reason from Raw to SmackDown. I haven't seen much of improvement. Drew McIntyre, okay, he squashed Jimmy Uso. All right. I don't want to call it a squash, but you know what I mean. It's just like, it wasn't like, what the fuck? But I don't see no improvement. 3 hours is not improving by far for this freaking brand. There has to be something done differently. There has to be something that if Road Dogg's going to be there in the next couple of weeks, now that he's permanently the co-lead, head writer for it, I hope you better do something here, Road Dogg. You better figure this shit out because there's a lot of people there that, especially with Selena Vega now making, that she's part of SmackDown. I know right away you're going to give her to Chelsea Green. That's fine. But we got to see more competitors for that title. I haven't seen much competitors for that title. And ever since Chelsea Green won it, I've seen meat shit and beef bad by far. I haven't seen much. I need to see more. There's a reason why those mid-card titles was provided, because we bitch and whine about giving them the titles. What have you done by far? Nothing. That is bad. We need improvement. We need improvement on that. See, this is why we say, folks, that we're analysts. We pay attention to these details. We're not here fucking bringing tribalism at all to this shit. We're not gonna be like piece of shit Seltzer saying, "Oh well, like AEW, you know." Yes, we know he tribalism a lot because that piece of shit. Oh, he criticized more WWE than AEW. That's a fucking fact, because you can fucking hear it on his voice. But here we don't do that. We criticize every promotion, from good to this bad. And this is right now, we're talking about the bad stuff where 3 hours needs to be fixed. Especially if you gave this fucking promo to this man who came. I'm just going to digress and let it out very quick, because I know everybody's been dying to hear what the fuck I got to say, especially on the fucking chat. All right.
I can't wait for this.
Oh, God. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, I'm going to tell you this right now. You are boring. Yes. And Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, I can tell you another thing, too. Your own self.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
You can fuck off, but
That way.
Yeah, not that way.
This way, that way, whatever way.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. You know, it just, I get what you're doing. I get it. And I'll save the rest when we talked about Chamber. But I can tell you one thing with this scenario with Cody Rhodes. I know Tim mentioned it earlier on Game Breaker Sports. He mentioned this kind of like the, you know, Attitude Era. It is kind of the Attitude Era. It's kind of like where, but I go, for me, it's more like how when Vince McNugget was trying to get, when he tried to get Steve Austin to join him, had him suit up, corporate, taking pictures, come over here. He, you know, Tim mentioned The Rock about him joining him after what, Survivor Series, when he won the belt in that tournament. Then he became the corporate Rock. I get that. If The Rock's trying to do the same for Cody, I mean, it's not going to work. But every single time, why do you have to put yourself in this position? Why, Rock? It's just, if you're going to do something consistently. If you're a busy man because you of course, got some films, stick to that. You're taking away from other talents' spotlight right there. What you did, they had to fucking redo the script of what the fuck do we have to do now, because this guy's going to put his almost 1 hour promo out of the 3 hours. Oh, yeah, we're going to New Orleans. Yeah, we're coming back here for next WrestleMania, promoting all that. Okay, we get it. You're ahead of the board. Understand. That's fine. But it just, this got to stop. It's just, you're not helping. Okay, you helped the viewership on it. I get that. You did that. Perfect. Are you helping any developmental story heading into Mania? Maybe, maybe not. I question that. But it just, can we stop with the whole bloodline shit already? Like, stop. It's enough already with leave Cody out of this. Like, just, you move on. Why you want his soul for? You want him to be your corporate because now you're part of the board of directors? Like, no. It just, this is, I just didn't, the promo to me was meh to me. It was not like, oh, people are going to be like, how the fuck can you say that? Well, I'm sorry. It just, seeing Dwayne all the fucking time and then aiming at Cody, does it benefit Cody? I don't think so. Like, do you see the crowd being, oh my God, Cody? No. You're just killing that momentum. And you're giving, like we said last week, it's like almost like a teaser. Like what? It's like you're giving a fucking teaser that The Rock may, even though he said aftermath, or I'm not wrestling, no, I just want to help wrestling. That's bullshit. You're full of shit. You're bullshit, Rock, because that's straight bullshit. You're gonna do something, and we're gonna find out at Chamber what you're gonna do. You know, and I'll give my assumption when we get to what you're planning is doing. But here, you killed this really almost an hour promo for nothing, and you're here, and it's the same shit. I'm sorry, I'm not intrigued. They just leave Cody out of this damn fucking picture. But then, like I said, something gave, seeing this and hearing everybody else's opinions about it, But then again, it gives me thinking of what could happen at Chamber. But I'm going to say that.
Mm-hmm.
That's my thoughts so far on the Raw. I mean, I don't know how you feel about the, SmackDown puppy. I'll break it down.
I mean, genuinely, like, yes, there was bits and pieces. Like the Zelina promo was fine, like for SmackDown. But it's just, we've said this so many times. Like, literally, Drew lost to Jimmy. Like, what the hell? The LA Knight and R-Truth stuff. Like, get it? Haha, because he's LA. He thought he was Louisiana. Get it? Like, it's fine. Our like Mello and Hay and Miz and as a team was fine. It was kind of enjoyable, but like just the comedy was just there. It was what it was out of that whole thing. Just Tiffany and Nia didn't really deliver like it should have. You would expect of like out of that whole situation. Just Naomi and Bianca was probably versus Liv and Raquel was maybe one of the better things on the show, but like very just iffy in its own right. Like just SmackDown as a 3-hour still does not work. And the fact that it got basically all jumbled up and just absolutely trampled on by The Rock just showing his face again just says everything. Like I said it last year when Rock showed up during the Mania build last year. I didn't care for The Rock being there. I didn't need The Rock being there. It didn't make any difference. All he did was show up, interject himself in something that he did not need to be a part of, and basically try to hog it for himself. I hated that. I hated it to a freaking T. I still don't like the night one main event whatsoever because it literally gave away Cody and Roman interacting again after a whole year. Didn't make any damn sense as to why that had to be a thing. The Rock ended up beating Cody, which in the long run we thought would have made sense because of what we were seeing after what we saw after Mania with that whole segment where it was like, okay, so we're going to eventually come back to this and we're going to get the one-on-one between the two. That's fine. And now look where we are now. I still didn't I still didn't really care for The Rock being here because he's not going to be here most of the time. He's always gallivanting off, doing more movies, using that as a fucking excuse to not show up and continue a damn story. And then everything happened on January 6th for the Netflix debut, where they basically just came out and we're all buddy and praising each other and drinking tequila and drinking freaking Cody's vodka and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then this happened, this segment here. And I just look at it and I go, this is not it. This is not what you've been telling us. Everybody else is going out there. And again, I looked at it too in the long run. Like Friday night when that happened, it was an on the fly reaction where I'm just looking at it and going, just if you don't look at the ending, we know what the ending is coming. It's either going to be more than likely. I don't see the reason as to why Cody would do this. Why would the man who basically almost got fucked out of his WrestleMania main event want to align himself with the guy that basically tried to steal his main event? How little fucking sense does that make?
Exactly.
Whatsoever. This whole situation of where we're at with that right now makes zero sense. In the long run, all I want is to see what the ending is because I know it has more intrigue. That's more the intriguing part is we all truly believe there's still people out there that are like, oh, Cody's going to turn heel. We're going to get, old Cody and he's going to dye his hair dark again and everything. Like, why? What would be the point? He's basically the brand new John Cena. He's the face of the company right now. They are not turning that man heel anytime soon. I think it can happen down the road and it would make sense. It's fine if you turn him heel in the long run. I don't have an issue with it, but I don't think it needs to happen now because of right now the situation where Cody is. He is the brand new Cena. He is the face of the company. You do not turn that man heel right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just, like I said, like you said before, I'm going to talk like what I see coming out of this, which I think would make a lot of sense in two different perspectives, really. Just like on Friday night, it's just this segment here did not do it. It does not do it. Like, it was not enjoyable to listen to. Rock just fumbled all over his words. He made it like awkwardly sexual, which is fucking weird in its own way. Like, I was like, Rock, did you like have a little too much of the Terramana before you came out? And you were like, hold on there, big boy. I gotta go talk to Cody. Hold on. Like,
he for sure needed some courage juice. That's probably why he did probably drink some Terramana before he said that shit.
It was just so. It came off so awkward. It came off so like weird, and it just came off just a bunch of bullshit as far as I'm concerned. Like, again, Rock once again tries to interject himself, and all he does is cause chaos. And at this point, like I keep saying, all I want, The Rock is here for, only has to be here for one thing. It's come into the damn company, hype your damn match with Roman, have your match with Roman, lose the match, and go back and do your movies. That way we can move on from this bloodline shit. Because I'm on with, like I said, I am physically and just mentally done with the bloodline. I've had enough. I don't care anymore. There's nothing to get invested in anymore. Again, this story is basically dead. There's nothing left to tell anymore until the only thing you need to do is get to the big climax of this freaking entire thing. Rock Roman, Rock loses, Roman goes over, Roman goes and does whatever the hell he's going to do, whether he's going to be off TV for 6 months, go do whatever, film a movie as well, whatever he wants to do. Rock can go back to filming his movie. And that's really about it. It's just this bloodline shit needs to end. And again, by the time we even get to it, I'm honestly going to tell you right now, I don't think I'm going to care. I don't fucking care right now. I don't care where the story's at right now. And I'm not going to care by the time we get to that, but how long you're drawing it out. You can't keep drawing it out and expect people to be like, oh, yeah. It's like, yeah, we've had 6 years now of waiting for Rock and Roman. We finally got the match. Everyone's going to be like, well, cool. Well, what the fuck took so long? The Rock had to come up with 65 different excuses to why he couldn't wrestle WrestleMania. Like, that shit out of here. Like, even like this year, like everyone's using the excuse of, well, he's got to film Moana fucking live action. Well, guess what? The movie don't come out until next year. At this point.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So why does it fucking matter? Just come here and like we literally said it at Friday night. Fucking Rock needs to make up his mind. Does he fucking see this bloodline story as super important? Or is the movie super important to him? Because if the movie is, stop fucking showing up and causing havoc at this point.
I agree.
Because you're not adding anything to the TV show. You're actually making it worse. You've affected 100%. SmackDown big time. A 3-hour show that could have had maybe something in there, and you basically showed up to be like, hey, I'm just going to cause a bunch of chaos like I did last year. I'm over it. I'm done with The Rock's bullshit because like this is all we can expect anymore from him. When he shows up, it's just watch him show up and just go, okay, cool. I'm gonna interject myself in here, and I'm gonna see what I can do here, and I'm gonna change this here, and just. He's not helping the show. And that sucks because you would think The Rock, we haven't seen him in so long. You know, we got him last year for WrestleMania, and it was like, okay, fine. It was like a special treat, even though we didn't really need him. We got him, and it was fine. And I expected continuation of a story. And you basically turn it into this weird fucking situation where it's like, okay, well, why are all of a sudden Cody and Rock, the two guys that literally just were at each other's throat, had that big segment in Vegas where they slapped each other and where Cody got slapped and then freaking Cody slapped him back on a SmackDown. Like, you had all these big, crazy fucking moments where it was like building up to, we're going to get Rock and Cody one-on-one. You know, Cody lost night one before he won the WWE title. That basically guarantees The Rock's going to get a WWE title match at some point. And then you just go out there and go, oh, a Netflix debut. We got to have them come out there and just praise each other, pat each other on the back, you know, like made no sense. And just watching them again that Friday night where Rock is just, again, praising him, going, hey, you know, I want you to be my champion. And I'm like, why? Why would Cody say yes to you? Why are you even offering? Why are you even putting this freaking predicament on the table and saying, hey, be my champion? Why would Cody say yes to you? You slapped him in the face and blamed him. And your fucking little writer guy there, freaking Brian Gewirtz, going out there and saying, "Oh, Cody was supposed to be on cloud 9, handing his title match over to The Rock." Like, what? Why would Cody say yes to any of this?
That's exactly.
It was unnecessary. It was not needed. Flat out.
I agree. Yes, Streets, I know you're a sucker for Hollywood, I'll tell you that. And shout out to Streets, man. Our professor. That's why he's not only book smarts, but he's street smarts of world of sports and entertainment. That's right.
He said the thing. I have to do it. I have to do it because it just feels right. It felt right.
That's right. And like even Streets, I'm so done with the bloodline. Oh man, I like how Steven said, watching WWE is like watching the Samoan version of Sopranos. I love that. And Ben is like, rock hard, Rocky Johnson. Oh God.
Don't give him any ideas, okay?
I know. Don't give him
he'll throw a cease and desist at Juice Robinson and be like, you can't use rock hard no more.
They buried they did. Lauren, you're right. That's absolutely right. I'm not gonna guessing solo over Jacob also. That's right, because we did see the tension, right? Because they had a little tension backstage in the promo, like, but it looked like they were on the same page, but there's some kind of tension there. But let's see. Jesse Ross was one of much love
ringside Renaissance. What is up, y'all?
What is going on, my brother? What's going on? Appreciate you tuning in. Cody needs to tell The Rock the direction he can fuck. Oh yes, all right. I got you, Ben. I'll play it for you. You know what? I'll play it for you.
Off is the direction you can fuck.
Yo, I hope that's a fucking situation. I hope that happens at Elimination Chamber. I hope he legit, like, flat out, even if he gets censored, I hope he just tells The Rock off is a direction you can fuck.
I
like, remember that, Dwayne?
I hope Peacock does not censor it. I'm like, fuck it. Or even internationally on Netflix, they don't censor that shit. Let them have it. Shit. What is going on?
He just goes, "You want to know my answer?" And then just fucking points up at the screen. It's just Rock's clip of him going, "Off is a direction you can fuck." And I'd be like, "There you go. Let's go."
Oh, let's go. And also got our boy Just El Papacito. Get you. That's right. Get Joe, baby. And it's like, Justin, another banger concert. I'm going to see Metallica and Pantera.
Pantera, and Suicidal Tendencies. Shouts.
Shout out to you, Ben, man. Have a great time, brother. Hell yeah. Bloodline Ending Night 1 with the world and the US. No. I'll give you on people when we ain't going to
this dude showed up last night and I was like, what the fuck?
What's going on, Sergio? Appreciate you very much for tuning in. But I mean, I don't know, man. I'm gonna, like I said, when we get to Chamber, I got scenarios there that could really.
I got two really good ones that I think a lot of people will like. So,
all right, fuck it, let's jump into Raw, baby. Ooh, great Raw, not Raw dogging with Tom and friends with benefits. But every Monday night, catch it right here on this network every Monday night, alongside with the Redeemer and Kate, the Queen of the South. But man, great. At least we're getting. I heard you with Dakota Kai. Why missing my girl, man? Dakota Kai. I get what you're saying. I know that I get you. Give her time, all right. Give her time. But she did a great. This is twice that she did a great job. It was a good matchup. You know, her Lyra did great. Now we got Ivy Nile involved. Finally, someone new. Mm-hmm. That I'll agree. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying, about that part. But just come on, man. Tranquilo on the girl, man. She just. When have we seen really Dakota get booked like this? It's been a long time. Since we could say from NXT, like when it was her and Tegan Knox. That was like the only time that it was like a booking of her being that in singles competition. This one I can't knock out of it. She performed great on these two matches. Part 2. Can't wait to the trilogy. Now we get Ivy not involved. I don't mind seeing that too. Now I want to see what Ivy now has, what she can bring on the plate. That's great. At least we're getting some fresh new faces for that women's Intercontinental title. Finally, that's good. And seeing War Raiders and Creed Brothers next Monday for sure. I hate to say it, but I think we're gonna have a new tag team champions. I love War Raiders, but I think this is
Not gonna lie.
I think it might
I'm
happen.
feeling it.
I'm feeling it too. And why not give it to the Creed brothers? I mean, why the hell not? Fuck it. I'm as much as I would like not to, but then again, I feel they could do something with those tag team titles, and I hope they do. And they should, for God's sakes. What the fuck, man? Tag teams. Did you see the New Day? And I can't Humberto and I see those guys. Them two from LWO. They had a great matchup, but they hardly used. Why? See, this is Papa H. You need to start, man. You need to start. You either give us a sharpener or something, man, because we're here. We're here to help you. Man? We're here. Give us a sharpener. We can give us a Sharpie right here. We'll help you. How to book this, especially keep in mind that Netflix is. There's no 3 hours or 4 hours. It could be as much as you want. You have that privilege. And this, as much as even though yes they lost, they won of course, but they put a great tag team matchup. I enjoyed that. It was great. Benta, Ludwig Kaiser, Pete Dunne, another great triple threat. Fuck, man, that's like straight out Lucha Libre and NXT UK mix all combined. I've been saying that. I'm going to continue saying that. Awesome. Love it. Enjoyed it. What did I say? Man. I don't know what I'm going to do with Karrion Kross. Something tells me. And you said something on Monday that you got me now thinking. Remember. Judgment Day. Or is it Malachi? And by the way, I didn't mention Malachi. I don't know if you saw his social media. And I know he probably did it to tease us. He did posted a video of his old WWE like highlights, Raw and SmackDown, and he posted that on Instagram. So I'm like, all right, asshole, I know what you're doing, Malachi. You're trying to fucking tease us here. You're trying to tell us. We know what you're doing. We know it. I am not hating on you. You keep it, enjoy yourself. But man, I'm excited though. But I carry ooh. There's so much you can do with that scenario, man. And them beating up Braun Breaker, AJ didn't come out even to help. Good, we'll see what they're gonna do with Braun. I don't know what they're gonna do in that direction. But man, brand new women's tag team champions, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. I mean, they won it before as a tag team. Now when they were faces, now they're heels, and okay, that's great. So really, really happy for them. And they better start doing something with those tag team titles now. They need to. They got to start doing something. But I mean, it was definitely a great, heading into the road to Chamber, go home ways show to Chamber. So it was great. It was a great Monday Night Raw. I really enjoyed it. Everything was great. A lot of things are building up to see. We finally get to see New Day do something finally. I wish Pepsi Phil was here because we would have been telling him he would have been probably telling us. You see what I mean? You see, because he's all defending Kofi and Xavier. But I mean, it's just the beginning for the New Day. They cheated to win. We'll see what they're gonna do the following week, and then the following after that, they're gonna start winning. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. But I enjoyed Raw, man. Was it a great move for Bianca and Naomi? Of course, to lose those belts. Yes. We've been saying that they need to lose because it's now, and she's cleared. Just to let you guys know, she is cleared. She might be there tomorrow or on Chamber. So stay tuned for that. Keep an eye on the programs. And you know what I'm talking about. She is going to be there. Something's going to happen, but I'm saving myself for Chamber. But man, break it down, Bobby. Raw is yours.
Yeah, I really, really enjoyed Monday Night Raw. Like, we've been really, I feel like, giving a lot of thumbs up to these shows lately. Like, I felt like there was so much. Like, we talk about, like, when we see go-home shows, we usually feel like we're going to not really get much for a go-home show. It's just going to be like this. This is our last stretch. Let's just do it, do the thing, get through it, and then we'll do it again on SmackDown, just kind of cruise through it, give a little bit here and there, and then get to the pay-per-view kind of situation. But this one, it honestly did a lot. Like, a lot of it. Like, Logan Paul and CM Punk to kick off, like, in the beginning of the show. I love that. An interaction was fantastic. Like, I don't think we're gonna get a CM Punk Logan Paul match one-on-one at like anytime soon. But like the interactions that the two of them could have inside the chamber, that I'm looking forward to seeing what's gonna happen when those two get in the match together. For sure. And then Punk getting slapped by Logan Paul was absolutely wild. Like, that shit was great. And I love that Punk was willing to be like in there with Logan Paul and just be like, let's make this guy look like an absolute dick. And that's exactly what they did. Punk nailed it with that whole segment. The triple threat, Penta, Dunn, and Kaiser was awesome. Literally awesome. And I know probably there was people out there that night that were like, oh, well, Penta didn't win the match. How this not good? I already got Penta losing. Guess what? It's not that bad of a loss for him right now. It doesn't hurt him that much. And also, why not fucking have Kaiser get a damn win for once in his like why can he not? Why does he have to always just be perceived as Gunther's lackey? Kaiser's damn good. I think in ring wise, that guy can go.
Oh, he's underrated. I agree with you.
I want to see him in the mid card. I want to see him in the mid card more, floating around there. Like, and it was good to see him pick up a win finally. Even if it was, again, it doesn't hurt Penta. Penta didn't get the pin in that situation. He got knocked out of the ring, so he technically got saved. Sadly, Pete Dunne gets the pin, and I feel bad for Dunne because that's really all he's become now, is just the guy to go in there and be like, all right, you ready to eat some pins tonight? Sure, why not? That's fine. But you know what? Eventually, maybe Triple H will get in behind Pete Dunne a little bit more. So maybe then Dunne will get in the mid-card scene, which would be nice.
They should. I think all of you right. Like, I feel like maybe Ludwig is ready to win the Intercontinental. I think he's.
Yes.
Remind me. I did say he's like the mixture of fucking Ravishing Rude and someone else. He's like a mixture of someone else.
Damn good.
He's good. He is good. He's
the Rhea Io thing, it didn't really add much to it. Like, I still don't have much to really say about how I feel about the one-on-one after Elimination Chamber. Like, to me, the matchup still feels throwaway. And I don't like that because I'm very, if right now where we're sitting with who we're starting to kind of switch over to and believe is going to win the chamber, I don't think Io gets involved in this now. I think it's just a throwaway, which sucks that Io is going to take another L and basically more than likely miss out on WrestleMania right now, which really sucks for her. The New Day stuff, I mean, I don't have much to say about it. I thought the match was fine. It's this New Day stuff still doesn't intrigue me for anything. Like, flat out, I will say it. It's
I know.
Not there. You can tell.
I
You can tell there's nothing there to it anymore. They got all that great heel heat the first time, and it was like, fine, I get it. You wanted to give him heel heat. Here's your heel heat. They fucking gave him the Dominic Mysterio treatment. That's fine. But in the long run, so far, after that whole moment, nothing's happened here. Literally nothing. The crowd doesn't give them that much heat anymore. They just kind of come out and everyone goes, really? What the fuck are you guys out here for? Why are you even talking? What is the point?
It's so New Day for you is pretty much boring. I wish, I'm gonna, if you're on here, you know how he did the picture of Will Smith and Ricochet. Make a picture of Robert De Niro going like this, and fucking Kofi do the same shit, because there's no like similarity there.
That's great.
My god! What are you doing? Oh god, Kofi, stop it already!
Right,
Jesus.
That's great.
But I mean, we gotta give it to them though. They had a good matchup though. I mean,
yeah, it was a very good match. I'll give them that. It's not like New Day is a terrible in-ring tag team. They're fantastic, and I like that they're kind of. The one thing I like is even with this heel turn, as much as I don't care for the heel turn, it's not intriguing me. At least they're not really doing a lot of the stuff they used to do as a babyface team. Kofi's kind of more grounded now. He's not flying around the ring like he used to as a babyface, which is good that he's sticking to being a heel, which is good. Woods is kind of become more grounded, which is amazing to see. So that's the one thing I'll give them in this situation is that they're following through at being a heel. They're not being the high flyers where everyone's gonna be like, yeah, look at them leave. They're like, no, they're starting to get lower, like ground based more and strikes and everything else. And I go, that's fine. You know what? I love it. It's good. It's the one good thing out of that whole situation. So I'll give him a thumbs up on that one.
I gotta love what Lord just said. Like, Lord, if New Day could really say that, cry me a river. Like, I'll be so happy. If they could,
That's good.
And yeah, shout out to you, Miguel G. Yeah.
Shouts.
Yeah, I think Punk made himself bleed on purpose. You could tell.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because when he was going, like, it looked like he was biting his cheek. Right.
Could have been. That could have been.
Biting his tongue, and then when he got slapped, is when he started like little bleeding right there, which is fine. I mean, he sold for Logan Paul, so that's not bad at all. I mean, I'll give Punk credit. At least he's putting the kid over. So
the Gunther stuff, I will say this: I really enjoyed what they did here in this situation. Gunther's promo, great. Again, if this does not get you more and more excited to see the match between Gunther and Jay, I don't know what to tell you anymore. Like, I'm pumped with it. I'm excited more and more. The more they have Jay come out and just be like the savior for everything that Gunther's involved with, where Gunther's in there beating up people, and then Jay comes out to make the save, and the crowd goes fucking wild. Or vice versa. They have a promo battle where they're face to face with each other that results in a scrap, where again, Jay gets the upper hand and chases off Gunther. Or vice versa, Gunther puts him out kind of situation. The crowd is behind Jay more and more. They're getting behind, like, listen to those crowd reactions. Listen to the one on Monday. They lost their mind when Jay came out during this whole thing. It was amazing. And honestly, as much as Tozawa, you know, it still disappoints me to see Tozawa be the sacrificial lamb to just basically go in there and get beaten up.
But yeah, I like his thought in the beginning though. He really took it like, like, oh my god, he really reminded me of Luke Gallows. You know, when you ring the bell, like, oh, remind me of that shit. I was like, because I could see, it could remind me a little bit like Tozawa, man. I wish he was really given the real Tozawa, like what he was back in.
I do too, so bad.
Back in Dragon Gate. Oh my god. But,
that's the Tozawa I want so bad. Like, I still think of Cruiserweight Classic Tozawa and go, where is that? I want that so bad. And but the one good thing I loved about this whole thing was you go in there and you think, oh my God, Gunther's just going to slaughter this man. No, they gave Tozawa hope spots. So it wasn't just he's going to get murdered the entire time. He had so many near falls. He kept the offense going. Like, I love that. I love when you can do a squash match, but you don't just completely bury the other guy. You have him put up a little bit of a fight, give him a little bit of like these hope moments where it's like, oh my God, is the world champion going to lose? Holy shit, that was a close near fall. Whoa, like people start getting on the edge of their seats. Like, the crowd was with this. They were sitting there going through it. Tozawa was pulling out these near falls. And I mean like near falls like this. And I'm like, damn, that's the one right there. That's how you do it. You want to freaking do a squash match. You don't just bury the guy that's in there with the world champion. You at least give him them one little moments where it's like, oh, maybe he's slipping up. Maybe Jay's getting in his head. Maybe he's really like, man, Jay just keeps getting the upper hand on me. I might need to step my shit up and start wrecking people more. But like, again, Gunther losing his focus is a good kind of thing right there, because going into that, now it makes him turn up the intensity, but it also kind of fucks with his mind a little bit to where at the point where it's like, yes, let's go. Waller versus Jay is the heavyweight title, the 24/7 title now? No.
No, streets. No,
thank God.
No. Dylan, what's going on? World.
What up, bro?
The ace, the silent
assassin. That's what I'm talking about.
And
But yeah, I
Dalton
love
always going
this.
out.
I love this squash. It was great how they did it.
Oh yeah.
The I mean, we talked about it Monday, and it's sad to say. I think Lyra and Dakota had a fantastic match. That's the second time these two have been in the ring together and had a fantastic match. And I get it still. Why I still feel like what I said is to the T, where I feel like WWE just does not feel like they're confident enough to trust in Dakota Kai because they don't know how long she's going to stay healthy. I just feel so bad for her on how much she gets injured. It just seems like she comes back from one and then she's back on the shelf with another, and she comes back from that one and then she's back on the shelf with another. And I go, Dakota, you need to get that bug off you and just get healthy and stay healthy for a long period of time, because it just sucks to see you go down and then come back and be like, yes, it's going to happen. I can finally do something. And then it doesn't. And I'm like, no, that's not good. Like, I want to see Dakota Kai become women's intercontinental title, like champion. I want to see her win the US title if she ever gets like transferred over to SmackDown and fights for that. I want to see her win her own title finally, because even when she was in NXT before she turned heel, I was always with Dakota Kai. I really liked her. But again, it was that whole situation of just being afraid to watch her see her get hurt over and over and over. And I just go, that bug will not leave her. That dark cloud just hovers over her head, and it just waits for the right time to be like, oh, Dakota's doing good. It's time to strike. And there it is once again. And I feel so bad for her, and hope one day that she does get the opportunity and they follow through and it actually goes well for her. But I'm happy for Ivy as well. I love that she's involved in this. I still wish we'd gotten a better explanation as to why we just had her lose the first time when you should have just had her win the first time.
I don't get it either. That's where I'm lost in that one. Like,
yeah,
I just don't get it.
It's bizarre. It's bizarre, but it's good to know that she's back in contention now because of what she did by beating up Lyra after it. So in the long run, I feel good for her. And honestly, like, I think it's going to happen. I'm not going to lie. I think Lyra's going to end up losing that Intercontinental title now, especially with what you just talked about before with the War Raiders. I think they're going to lose the tag team titles to the Creeds, and Gable's going to come back to American Made as champions, which would be pretty freaking wild, honestly.
It would be wild. But there's there's a lot of shit they could do with this title right now. Then you have Zoe Stark, you have Shayna Baszler, there's Maxine Dupree. There's so fucking much you could do. If Kairi Sane comes back, that's another person right there. Like, there's so much you could do with this freaking title. It just Natalia, like I said, you still got her. They gotta figure this shit out. They got to. They gotta do something. But you're right, though. I mean, shit. If Ivy Nile wins, but let's say the Creed brothers are the first ones to win, there'll be Ivy Nile. Then there you go. Then oh shit, Streets. It is official on Monday. It's happening. Waller versus Jey Uso. It is happening.
Jay, my boy Waller is on TV finally.
Yes, it is. Dakota be a good. She is Steven, but the thing is, her charisma as a singles competitor, we've seen she could do. Her improvement from NXT, from the Mae Young Classic to from NXT to how Redeemer Bobby's saying about now, improved tremendously. And now that her boyfriend is Eddie Thorpe, I mean, that's a guy that came from New Japan, strong style. He's a young lion, New Japan strong. He knows, can kind of teach her the ropes right there, and also with the help of Natalia and of course, and the hubby there, Tyson Kidd. They can do a lot of things. It just Dakota has improved. That's the one thing how Redeemer's saying is really the concern is the health. And I hope she can stay healthy. I hope she does. But if Abidal wins out, I wouldn't mind it, actually. I wouldn't mind Abidal to win that. I really wouldn't.
Yeah. I think it honestly should happen. Like I said, I think Gable being away for a little bit and then coming back, he literally said, when I come back, I want to see you guys as champions. Well, guess what? Now they're both in that situation where they could both win championships. When Gable comes back, they're both champions. The Creeds and Ivy. It just makes so much sense to follow through with it right there.
That's right.
Sammy's interview. Very, very good. I'm intrigued to find out what's going to come out of this unsanctioned match here on Saturday. I think it's going to be great. I love the whole Sammy being like, yeah, you were outside my house, but guess who was outside of your mom's house? Me. And I'm like, that motherfucker is risky as shit. And I like it. All right, Sammy. It's like Kevin's driving him to limits where he's like, remember how much he put me through hell back in the day? Well, guess what? I'm going to do some shit that even he wouldn't expect. I love it out of Sammy. That's great. Breaker and Dom, honestly, didn't hate it. Thought it was good. Really enjoyed it. Like, I hated the DQ finish. I thought it was lame. It was kind of a cop-out. Like, what did you have to protect Dominic Mysterio for? Didn't make any sense on that situation. But I like the face-to-face we got between Breaker and Balor, where Balor slid in and just kind of like was looking right at him, but Breaker just stops, turns around and looks at him. And I'm just like, oh, that's good. I want that right there. That should be good when that happens. Even hell, what if, like I said, we could have a multi-man match for the IC title at WrestleMania. So many options you can go through with that. I think it's going to be great. Cody and Seth, really love that. That shit's amazing. Just Cody being like, coming out there and being like, well, Rock put this freaking on the table on me, and now I got to make a decision. And Seth goes, why the hell would you basically do it? Literally what we just talked about. Why would you do that? I was there. I was your shield. You know, we did this together, and you got the WWE title. This is what we wanted to have happen right here. And now you're in a situation where you feel like you could possibly be like, we could throw that all away and align yourself with a guy that you basically try to stop from having you win the WWE. Like, that shit was so good. Like, I love that they used that whole, what happened at Mania to bring Seth out there to be like, Cody, is it really that difficult of a decision? Like, I shouldn't have to come out here and tell you that we did this together, but here they are doing it. And now it's just literally Seth out there being like, I guess I'll do it anyway. I'll tell you flat out, you know what the decision is. You don't need to freaking join them. And I'm like, this is great. This is how you do it. Seth keeping himself in contention for the WWE title in the future. And just, again, ingraining it in Cody's head to be like, you know what the right decision is here. Fuck The Rock at this point. Great. And of course, the main event, the women's tag team title match, was fucking fantastic. Really fantastic.
You're fantastic, damn it. You're fantastic.
Bianca and Naomi as tag team champions it did its job. It's doing what it needed to do, and that was enhance and like move forward the reveal of Jade Cargill. Now the titles are off. Now comes the part where we get closer and closer to the reveal, which I'm happy with. You know, I know Dom was not happy seeing it be Liv and Raquel.
Oh, I saw it. I saw it. He was not happy.
What? I don't mind it. I like Liv and Raquel as a team. It was, like I said, it was time to move those titles. And the fact that those four women went out there and put on a hell of a main event. It was so, in the end, I didn't care who won it. The fact that I feel like it was a right decision to change the titles because it now progresses that story, I'm with it. So in the long run, I think Raw killed it this week.
They did. The one thing I forgot to mention on that main event, there was a botch though, and I'm pretty sure you noticed.
Yes.
You noticed the botch, right?
I did.
All right, what was the botch? I am curious to know.
Oh, if I can remember what it was though. Damn.
I
Damn. I can't remember what it was now. Shit.
How the
I remember
fuck
seeing
did
it.
the ref did not fucking kick out Dom and he saw him put the leg on the ropes?
Oh.
Did you see that? Like, how?
He did look right at him. That was
He
the
looked right
funniest.
at him. And he's like,
I saw nothing. I went blind for 5
nothing.
seconds.
That's some bullshit. Like, oh god, Dom, what are you doing?
Shit.
But I can't blame Dom. It's more than ref.
Right.
I know, but it's just, that's the only match I can say. Like,
Yeah.
Dana would have just kicked him out. I mean,
Right.
But
I mean, the
it
point
a
was,
great
it was.
match.
The point was, it was so little that it was forgettable for the most part because the match was that great, which is good.
That's right. That is
Yes,
right.
Steve, it's
I'm
a great
excited.
main event. Exactly. Was great.
Yes, that is right. All right. Any more thoughts before we move to NXT?
No, because like even for SmackDown, I don't really have much to
that's
really.
right. I forgot to provide you the details tomorrow. So we got Trish Stratus showing up tomorrow. We got the United States Championship. We got LA Knight versus Nakamura for the U.S. Championship. We got that going. Rematch there. And we believe we got the tag team champions, Pretty Deadly versus DIY for those belts. Because they did beat them.
Okay.
They beat them without the, if they won, then they will get a title shot. So technically they got a title shot. And that's by far the announcement. I don't know what other matches that I was looking for to see what other matches was announced. But, so far, I think your tribal queef might show up, maybe. I think, is that what I saw? I think so.
Really?
Well, let's see if he does. But that's from your window, folks. Remember, I'm just an opinion. We give our opinions. We don't know if it's true or not.
Exactly.
That's by far what we know. That's the only thing. Looks like that's what we have.
All right.
He got that privilege. That privilege, schedule. Jeez. I guess.
Yeah, for this show, even no matter what they're announcing, I don't expect much from this show. Honestly, I really don't. Like, by the time I feel like by the end of that show, I'm gonna be like, can we just get to Chamber, please?
Yeah, it is true.
That's why I feel so bad because I'm a SmackDown guy. Legitimately, I love SmackDown. I've always been a SmackDown guy. Those 2002, 2003 periods of SmackDown, to me, was what basically made me a SmackDown guy. And then I look at this and I just go, bro, what the fuck are we doing over here on this show here?
I have no idea what they're doing. I'm with you. I don't know. They need to figure that shit out.
You need something.
They need to figure that shit out. But this is where we need to figure out what the hell is happening here. And you already know what time it is. It's that time. Go. I know. Go.
Gotta love
that. NXT and TNA, baby. Collaboration. No invasion. I just want to say it right now to clarify that fucking word. It's not an invasion. Collaboration.
Right? Who keeps calling it an invasion?
Like, I don't know who the fuck is calling it an invasion.
Who out there is calling it an invasion? Do you see the entire TNA roster coming over and just beating up NXT and being like, it's ours now? Like, no, it's not happening.
My bad. Eli, what's going on, brother?
Bah, what is up, bro?
We're going to get that shortly. We're going to do it right after this one. I'll save Dynamite for last because, I rather save Dynamite for last. Cody sells us.
Oh, God. Why'd you have to bring up the JBL shit?
Oh, Eli. I love that, Eli. I love that.
God, Eli always has the wild takes, and I always go, please don't be true. Please don't be true.
And sometimes he's like, 70, 75% right. I'm like, shit, Eli.
God.
Like, he nobody gets it right. I did on here. I haven't got the NXT women's title. Come on. I know, Lauren. I know. I'm with you on that. Oh, man. But yes, the floor is yours, Poppy. Break it down for NXT.
Oh, let's go. Let's just christen it the right way. It's NXT TNA. This shit was fantastic this week.
Yeah.
NXT is legitimately, and again, this may only be my opinion, but maybe there's people out there that agree with me. NXT is the best show of the week. Easily. Flat out. Hands down. Like I said, I talked to OGK off air one day where I just said, flat out, this collaboration right now, and yes, I said collaboration, not invasion to everybody else out there that's been saying invasion. This collab right now is 1,000 times better than it was before it was announced right now. This shit is phenomenal right now at what they're doing.
So now, are you happy? Because weeks ago, like months ago, like last year, you were like, I don't know. I'm not with this shit. Fuck all this shit.
Listen, I had all the right for that one. I had all the right to say what I said last year.
I know, but I told you, Bobby.
All it took, though, was an official announcement to do it, because you know why? When you make the announcement official, guess what happens? Now we get the bigger names involved in this situation. Thank God. Why wasn't this done before the announcement?
Because I know you were going to lose your shit. I know. That's how I told you. Like, calm down, man.
Tranquilo.
Like, give it time. Give it time. You were just like, no, man.
I cannot believe this shit.
Like that's how you were. And I was like, man, Poppy, calm down.
Oh, now it doesn't matter, because now I feel like this.
Yes, at first you were like this.
Daddy, chill.
And now you know you're Nettie. Mm-hmm. And now you feel glorious.
I mean, I feel glorious talking about what started the show off right now, because you know how I feel.
Yeah, I'll hit it for you. There you go. What started the show? Let me think here, folks. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, I'm starting. I'm at the beginning of that line for that move, and then I'm going to the back of the line to take it again.
And that's the day when he's gonna ask her to marry me.
Flat out, bro. No freaking
no hesitation. This is like indubitably marry me.
No diggity. That's all I gotta say to that.
Got to say, I like how you work it. No diggity.
That's what I'm talking about.
See, this is karaoke to us at the same time.
Let's go. Let's go. We got okay. So yes, Stephanie Vaquer defending the Women's North American Championship against Carmen Petrovic. As we all know, Petrovic won the triple threat to get this #1 contendership, and now she is facing Stephanie here in this matchup. I thought this match was great, honestly. Stephanie did very well, it felt like leading Carmen through this match, but Carmen did really well keeping up with Steph. It wasn't like Steph moving too fast, Carmen trying to keep up with her. Like, she slowed it down, kept it going, let Carmen get her offense in, didn't like overdo it to the point where it was like, oh, Carmen's looking like she's lost in this. No, they were like even playing field all match, which I thought was great. Like, that moment when Steph, you could see it was kind of like a slip up when she hit the springboard on the outside.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and you could see it was starting to lead to a slip up, but Carmen saved it with the kick, and I went, "Oh, there you go. That's what I'm talking about." That was great. And again, Steph retains, but I love this matchup. This was very good. As much as I don't care for Carmen's thing with Ashanti on TV, I think she's great. I really do. I like her. I think she's going to fit very well in a mid-card title scene in the future, whether it's here in NXT, whether it's main roster. I think mid-card title scene is great for her. And again, if a mid-card title scene works, if a mid-card run works for her and it enhances her more and more and gets her up to a main women's championship, then I'm with it too, because I really like her. She's great. And, I'm just the big Steph guy here. I love Steph.
But you're right, though. You nailed it for Carmen Petrovic. She really, everything. She improved a lot. Yes. And that, even though people are saying, "Oh yeah, but Stephanie," no. Stephanie did so what? That's what we're supposed to be, is help each other to, bring a matchup, great
Right.
opening. And it was a great opening. Like everything was just Carmen, she did a fantastic job. And you're right. I cannot wait for her to get she got the in-ring, the charisma is there. It's just a tiny little more push, and she's fully there. I feel like she will be there. She needs a little bit more. She's there at 100. She's like at least 90%, I would say. I mean, that's just me. But Carmen you're right. He's definitely right about me. She has a future for sure.
Lauren, what?
What did she say?
She said, breaking news, Tessa canned. Did she get fired?
No, because there was on TNA, either you have a match or you get fired.
Oh, she lost the feast or fired thing?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Aren't y'all glad you brought her back, TNA? What the fuck?
You know there's gonna be something there that's gonna be. She'll come back.
God.
Oh hell no!
Oh hell no! Is right.
No, I don't want to think about that because if I think no.
Oh man.
You know what? You know what? No. I just no.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
No, don't do it because God.
Oh God.
What's going on, Jonathan? What's going on?
What is up, y'all?
That's right. Sports for you, right here. Podcast, folks. Sports for you. Wrestling, sports. Check out our fans right there. They're
Show some love to them.
That's right.
Legit.
West Coast, what's up, baby? West. What's up, baby? That is right.
I'm talking about.
No. You know what? I don't want to think about it because then if I do, then it might happen. Fuck that.
Oh God, no.
Knock on wood. I do not want that to happen. Keep your ass away from fucking Hickam Bottom. There's nothing in the bottom to look at. All right, you gotta stop looking at top either because I know you're well.
Right here.
Hell to the no.
Don't do it. Do not do it.
Nope.
It is too early to bring that shit to the CW. Do not do that. I'm gonna stay quiet because then I'm gonna knock on wood. Knocking on wood because I did not want that to happen. No.
Now comes the part though with this. Oh God, this is gonna sound fucking bizarre, but I have such mixed emotions for this after this on how to feel about this.
Which one?
Julia coming out and having the face-to-face with Steph. This feels way too rushed. And I don't like that. It's way too soon to be doing this. She just won the title. Both just won their titles. Why are we doing this already?
Okay, hold on. Let me just get ready for piece of shit Alvarez and Seltzer. This is for you guys.
What?
Cold-blooded.
Yeah, because you guys need to shut. I need to get the Dave Chappelle and shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we
Stop
need that.
saying.
We need that Penn and Teller clip with just fucking shut
yes.
the fuck up.
Yes, I need to get that clip so they can shut the fuck up. Stop putting people in the IWC saying, "Oh yeah, well, what if I do the title here? Oh, because one of them was hurt. I don't want to spoil it. Who? You're doing it to get your fucking subscribers that pay
right, please.
Get the fuck out of here, man. This is like no. Fuck off.
What?
Yes, you need to fuck out, Alvarez, because that is bullshit.
Right? Like I'm at the point where I don't know how I feel about this because if it's not a legit injury, I don't like this because again, it feels so rushed. And I look at this and go, why? Just why? I get it. We want this matchup in the future, but I don't like this feeling of just because so many people want it, we have to do it now. And I don't like that feeling. It always gives me that shitty feeling of just you did it so soon. Literally, these two women just won. Literally, Steph just won this title not too long. Like literally on what was it? Last Saturday. She literally just won this title. And now Julia, she had her first title defense on Saturday. And now here we are looking in a situation where what the hell is going to happen here? I don't like this. It's too soon, way too soon. And I don't know what this means going forward for their mid-card title. The North American title hasn't been here that long. So what are they going to do here? They're going to merge it with the NXT title? I don't like that either. That's awful.
It's bullshit. And it's
a shitty situation overall because it just feels something feels off here and it's not a good thing. Like at all. I don't like it.
It's gonna be a fucking no contest. Somebody, and just keep in mind, folks, somebody said it. It's on social media. You guys saw it. I'm reading what it said there, which is one people that works for the NXT. He's like, don't believe in that bullshit. Literally, one of the writers literally said that. Don't believe on Alvarez's bullshit. And he works for WWE. And they prove that. And I feel like it is bullshit. I hope it is. So
I'm gonna hate that. If it ends in a fucking no contest, I'm gonna hate this because I'm gonna go, why? What was the point? What'd you have the fucking match for if you were just gonna be like, well, we gave you the match and fucking Alvarez is bullshit and we're just gonna have nothing happen. So you basically just gave us the match because we want the match, but you didn't give us an outcome to it. So you just said, fuck it. And I don't like that. That's lame. It almost feels like a slap in the face of us, of the fans. It almost feels like
it is in a way, but then again, I feel they're doing it at the same time, especially with what's going on. Keep in mind, this is the first NXT ever for them to be in Madison Square Garden. You got to think about that too. You got to think about the marketing level at the same time.
Yeah,
you have to. That's the thing, though. Like you're not wrong what you're saying. I'm with you on that. The only thing is really more is the marketing level of it. Is
right.
How to get people to get tickets to. This is a big venue for NXT for the first time. This is not like one of those small venues, though. That's the thing, though.
Yeah,
we gotta really keep that in mind for them. That's why I don't dislike if the results is that way, no contest. But I mean, something tells me something's gonna happen. But I'm gonna let you keep on breaking down NXT. Something caught my eye on that show that I was like, okay, looks like it looks like something's gonna happen here.
Okay, so we'll jump down. But yeah, like I said, the opening match was great. I love those two women. They're fantastic. Like I said, I have my doubts on this being too soon. I'm gonna keep saying it right now, but you follow it up with what was to me still feels so surreal. Moose defending the TNA X Division title in NXT against Lexis King.
Tell me, I was in a badass match. That was a great
match. This was fucking great.
I think this was the best thing I ever seen what Lexis could do as a singles competitor.
Yes,
I think he did a great freaking job. Even that, but there was a spot that looked like he fucked up his back. That was like, oh my god, I cringed. That was like, oh, that was horrible.
It did.
Oh.
It was a fantastic match, though. Like this was kind of like people's showcase for Moose. If you've never seen Moose, this was your chance to see him right here. And this was kind of a breakout moment for Lexis King more.
I agree, because they were in a hometown with Cincinnati, Ohio. So we were in his hometown.
It's fantastic how they did that. Lexis, honestly, I really like him. He's fantastic. I think he's got a lot of potential. Will he more than likely just remain a mid-card guy? I could see it. But it's a pretty damn good addition to a mid-card title scene. I'm not going to lie. Lexus King is damn good.
Yes.
And again, I've always liked Moose. I like the system. I think it's great. And again, this is just showing you how damn good Moose is right here. I saw a lot of people just being like, they weren't like impressed by this. They're not really that like into Moose. And I'm like, why? What is it about Moose that you're just not with? Is it because of the fact that he works kind of slow and then speeds up? Because that's kind of like a good thing to go about it. You don't need to just be fast paced. Like, just go in there and like watch how Moose works shit. He starts off slow, kind of, uses power game, and it starts like wearing people down. But then eventually, like later in the match, it's like, oh, look at this Moose, big like 285 guy over here pulling springboards off and doing shit like that. And I'm like, when the hell you see that stuff? That's crazy.
That's true.
But yes, this match was great. Hands down, great.
And then I agree.
You had Oba show up after it and basically say, it's you and me for the NXT championship at Roadblock. Now, I'm concerned because what if, like, I don't know if it's going to happen if TNA is going to find some way to reverse that whole thing and make it for both. Because if it's for both, my issue here is, what do you do here? That's the problem. What do you do in this situation if both titles end up being on the line? What happens? How do you go about this? Do you give Oba both titles? Do you give Moose both titles? Like, would the big shocker would be Moose beating Oba, because that would be huge to watch. Moose standing over in TNA holding the X Division title still, but holding the NXT title as well. That'd be freaking bonkers. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm worried they're going to change it. And I don't know if I like the idea of it, because if it ends up in another situation, like where you look at Steph and Julia and go, does this just end in a no contest? Because if you do 2 no contests in one show, the crowd's going to be pissed. I'm going to be pissed as a viewer. If you give me 2 no contests, you just hype this up and be like, big epic matches, and then you just don't come through with a conclusion, I'm going to be disappointed as a viewer. The fans are going to be disappointed for paying to see this show and going to MSG to watch these 2 big freaking like men clash, and you don't finish it. That's going to be a big letdown for a lot of people.
Do you feel that could this be determined based on tonight's show, based on that 6-man tag match, that we'll kind of know how that will actually turn out to be? Because remember,
the one thing I could see them doing though is keeping Moose out of that tag match. That's what I think
as long as
he
doesn't get pinned though. He doesn't get pinned though, right? As long as let's say Femi pins.
No, honestly, like I'm saying, I think they keep him out of the match. I think it's going to be JDC, Eddie Edwards, and Brian Myers in the match, and Moose stays out. That way, again, it keeps Moose and Oba Femi away from each other, and then they don't touch. Because so far, that's the one thing I've liked big time about this thing, is the fact that the 2 of them have not touched. They're saving that for when that match happens, and then they finally collide. And I like that kind of stuff. When you can do that thing where it's like, this match feels so big that we can keep them apart until the first time they get in the ring together and then they touch. Like, that's how you fucking do a big match. That's how you make it feel big. So I'm intrigued. I think they can keep Moose out of this tag match and do it. But like right there is going to be the big telling point on, will we get both titles on the line or will we remain with one? That's going to be the big question. So I'm intrigued to find out what they're going to do after this tag match.
Yeah, that is true. It all depends how they. I'm with you on that. Like, for it not to, there has to be a title change here. I'm still thinking
Mm-hmm.
I'm really looking at the beneficial of this collaboration for TNA. Yes, exposure is one. We already know that.
Yes.
The two is helping. How we said it like last week and the week before. We said like this could be a help for them to be in the Peacock. Okay, once the year ends for NXT WWE in Peacock, this could really be the introduction for TNA. Hey, look, we're here. Can you Access TV don't want us? Do you want us? We got the library. That could be one thing. Another thing too that I'm wondering, that I'm questioning, is the MSG event. How is this benefiting TNA in the long run too? Are they getting part of the sell? Part of the shares of the sales? Are they getting something out of this? Or they're going to allow TNA to do maybe an event there or two? Do a recording show there. Right after. That's what I kind of wonder. What is it? But you're right though. I mean, you're not wrong about the title changes. It can't be just two matches. Well, we could say three, because we got the other one you'll talk about later. It's like there has to be a title change here. Would it hurt Moose to lose this belt? I don't think it would hurt him. Honestly, I don't think so. I don't think it will hurt him. I think it's something that will really, if anything, it will help really, really TNA in the long run, because then you have the NXT World Champion going to their promotion and defending the X Division title. Like, that's something. Is depending on how Higginbottom and pretty much everybody else have that in route forward for them. That's a good question.
I kind of hope if they do decide to go with an outcome, as much as it is probably going to pain a lot of people to say this, I think Moose should win, honestly.
Ooh, I love that.
I think he should, honestly, because of the fact that, yes, it's going to be a lot of people are going to throw up in the air and be like, listen, you shouldn't have had Oba lose this. Technically, it's a better beneficial part for TNA, because you want to put TNA on the same exact stance as NXT, not still make it feel like it's lower to a lot of people. You want to enhance them up to their level. So you put over their guy in that situation, I think makes more sense. Nathan, what's up?
What's going on, Nathan?
Steph's beating Julia because Steph. Yes, another one that says Julia's injured. Let's
see. What's going on, Rusty? What's going on? I have a ride.
What up, bro?
Everybody's saying that, but don't believe in what fucking Alvarez is saying.
Right?
See, I don't either.
I don't like the thought. Like I said, I don't like the thought of a no contest. That's just so lame, because that feels like a slap in our face of just saying, "Yeah, we gave you the match. That's what you guys wanted."
I just still feel like it's not gonna be full. I feel that it's I'm not saying that Stephanie is not ready to be a world champion. I'm not. It just, for me, it's this is something for Stand and Deliver that it should be delivered.
Right.
Literally, no pun intended, to the name pay-per-view, but it should be delivered for us. And yes, Steven, there you go. So they got enough time. This year's going. You already know the year's going by fucking quick, Steven. But the thing is, it gives TNA the opportunity of what they need to redo. Now that, keep in mind, Anthem now has other people besides them being in full control. They have Dreamer, they have Gail Kim, they have Jazz was not part of that too, being in a production area. They have other people there in production, so they have to it gives them the opportunity to build something to sell to pretty much sell to Peacock. Hey, this is what we got. This is what we're doing right now. Because keep in mind that they just lost talents. Jordan Grace is gone. Josh Alexander is gone. So now they need to repackage and really got someone. They just got Joe Hendry now, who is now the face of the company. They got to really push him to make sure he stays that way, for the remaining year of 2025, heading into 2026, for Peacock to be like, will be invested of getting their product. So,
right.
But I absolutely get your point though, Stephen. I get you. I guess in the food. I don't know.
Why though?
Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of long. I don't know. Let's see. I just think Moose and MSG and NXT the best of the end. Let's see.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they have to. Yeah, you see, that's what
Right.
I'm telling you that it's just really more the hype for it. It's like it. Yep, I know.
Yeah, like even then, like everyone's saying it should happen at Stand and Deliver. Then even then, that still feels too soon. Again, Steph just won this title. You're going to just basically like I know she beat Roxanne when she was still champion. So technically Steph moved her way into contention for the women's championship. But even then, you just put this title on her and then you're going to skyrocket her up towards the women's championship. So at that point, why'd you bother with the women's North American title then? You shouldn't have even bothered putting it on her. You should have kept it on Fallon and just moved her in there. But at that point, you would have just felt like you were, again, shafting Julia. So I don't know. This situation just feels so unnecessary right now. I think in the long run, it would have made more sense. Now it just feels way too much too soon.
It is. But they got 2 weeks to figure this out of how they're going to build it. So they got the next 2 NXT Tuesdays to figure it out, heading to it. I don't know how they're going to do it. They better figure this shit out. Oh, she did wrestle. Rory, you told us that she did it.
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
Oh, squash match. Oh, thank you, Mr. Opinionator. Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. I didn't know that.
Oh, please tell me. And tell me you saw it. You saw that people were. He looked teary-eyed. He's like, his theme song, and Santino. Like, oh man,
so good.
Oh yes, the hot boys, yeah, the Fraxum. How the fuck?
Right.
I don't know how the fuck this man gets away with all this shit. How the fuck can he still get away with it? Like
he's just bizarre. That's all he is.
The hard boys and Owa
versus the system. There we go.
I wonder what Santino calls the system.
The system. I love Santino sometimes. He's great.
Okay, sorry, Steven. All right, I'm sorry, Steven. I'm sorry. Don't read those comments in.
Sean Spears' promo. I love this. It's basically introducing us to the family.
I fucking told you.
So good.
I told you.
So good.
I fucking love it. It was Izzy Now an addition. Oh my god.
So good. My god.
I'm telling you right now, Ridge is your fucking blind one on this one. He's gonna be in the blindfold because I know and I know I'm trying to get jumping the gun on this on another promo with Tony D'Angelo, and I apologize for that, Patrick. But yes, you remember he said, "I'll take care of this." All right, you gotta take care of it. Wait until it happens. Tell me it's not gonna happen at fucking 7 or Madison Square Garden.
Oh, it's happening next week. Tony D'Angelo is losing that championship next week.
Yes, he is.
Flat out.
And who's gonna cause it? Who's the sleeper on that one?
Ridge Holland.
Ah,
we don't know Ridge's stance so far because they did not talk about him here. So
I know.
I can't wait. It's gonna be so good.
It's fucking great stories, man. I fucking love NXT. They have so much good stories.
Yes, 1000%. I like this. I like this Jordan and Roxanne segment we got after that. Like the fact that Roxanne came back down here again to interact with Jordan and just like, is that what we're gonna get? Is that her matchup right now? Her first matchup is gonna be her and Roxanne running it back. You know what? I got no issue with it. It's pretty damn good. Their matchup before when it was for the title was good, and I like that they brought that up. The whole thing where it was just like, where Roxanne pulled out the whole, the title you couldn't beat me for, and I'm like, that shit was good.
You know, she had a little exposure there, right? I don't know if you noticed that.
I heard about that.
I saw it. And
pretty fucking funny.
Yeah, she's like, respectfully, folks. Respectfully.
Yeah, that was something, that's for sure.
Yes, it was for something, but whatever. I guess the crowd. I guess the crowd got Jordan.
What makes Daddy Magic's nipples hard? Me, how my nipples feel.
You want to ask? Jeez, that happened. Like, oh shit! Be careful. You cancel your own fans for a reason, so you gotta be careful there, right? Be careful.
Right.
Yes.
The Hardys against No Quarter Catch Crew. This was great. No Quarter Catch Crew stood out very well in this matchup. I was very happy for them.
Round of applause. Round of applause.
Big shouts to Miles Bourne with his Randy Orton-esque power slam situation.
I was going to say that. He idolizes Randy Orton, huh? He really does.
I love when he just goes around and goes, "Hey, look, it's my dad," and I'm just like, you know what? You stick with that. You stick with that. I fucking love it. That is great. Like the fact that he's doing more Randy stuff, like his drop kick looks like Randy. He does the power slam, snapped out, looks like Randy. I go, like when he countered out of that twist of fate, I go, can he just RKO him right there? It would literally look like when Hardy took it at Royal Rumble. That would have been fucking great to see that whole recreation all over again. But this was just so good because again, No Quarter Catch Crew No Quarter Catch looked great in this whole situation. The Hardys still look damn good as a tag team. Still,
tell me that crowd
incredible.
Fucking insane.
They lost their fucking mind. That music hit and they freaking went bonkers. I'm surprised the damn place was still standing. How loud they were. They loved the Hardys. It was amazing to see them back in WWE in some kind of capacity. And just, will this be the end of them there? I don't think so. I think it'd be nice to see them, more in NXT, show up on the main roster and just be like, oh, guys, remember the Hardys? Like, yes. And the fucking crowd will lose their shit. It's a good way to go about it. Because what if they're still the TNA tag team champions? What if they're on the main roster promoting TNA with those titles on a Monday Night Raw or on a SmackDown? That's good for TNA. Even more exposure to people being like, yes. And imagine if that crowd starts chanting TNA in the middle of there. The Hardys could be a hell of a way to get TNA more exposure outside of it. And then they show on the main roster, it gets even better for TNA. So I'm proud for that. And I like this announcement Santino gave us at the end. Yes, we had Santino come out to make this announcement. Like, I've never heard a louder reaction for Santino Marella than I did Tuesday night. It was insane.
Did you see he wanted to cry? He's like, fuck, I feel like I'm back home.
Right? Like, it was insane.
That man deserves that love, man. He does. He really deserves the love. I'm so happy that he's back in the business. He's doing something. He has his own academy up in Canada, and he's doing something there. He got his daughter in the business, and his daughter, yes, we already know she got a little squash, but she's taking the gimmick very well, and people like her in TNA, and it's fantastic. I love it. It's just I'm happy for Santino that he has, now that his family. His daughter's there, and now he's part of it too. The guy's an intelligent man in real life. He is. And he took that fucking character win to the moon. Gotta say. Not that way, this way, that way, any other way.
Every way.
Every way.
Every way to the moon. You can even go on the dark side of it and just show up on the back and be like, well, at least I made it to the moon.
So now we're gonna make a shirt called "Every Way You Can Hear Us or Listen or Watch Us on the Network."
There you go.
Ooh, there you go. Love that.
There we go. More coming soon, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But this announcement was cool. Like Fraxium interacting with them again, and Santino making it for the TNA tag team titles. Now, I know a lot of people will say it's kind of predictable, but is it really though? What if that's the case? Fraxium's been showing up a lot on TNA. What if this is even more of a way to get more exposure with them holding both titles?
Oh,
They beat the Hardys to win the tag team titles. That's already big enough for both of them. But the fact that they go in there and now show up on NXT with the NXT tag team titles, but also the TNA ones, and then vice versa, more exposure. Now you get Fraxium working with more teams, which is great. It's very, very, it's a tough situation to kind of avoid here at this.
I know.
Like,
Okay.
Don't need to hold tag titles long.
Oh God, it's a tough one. It's a fucking tough one because I'm fuck. You got me into like against the wall here, like fuck. What if we hear a theme song next week while they do the contract signing, and then Santino comes out with Ava, how he calls her Ava. I don't know how this man fucking does it. Ava. And what about the introduce?
Ava. He killed me. We said Ava.
Yeah, I swear it sounds like that one song, Shabba. Shabba. It's like fucking sound like the fucking song. I'm like, what the fuck? What about if we can Motor City? They're gonna triple threat at Madison Square Garden. Motor City Machine Guns. The Hard Boys and Fraction. Oh, that'd be the biggest test for Action and Frazier if they can do a triple threat.
I mean, all I gotta say is this:
Give me what I want. Give me what I want.
1000%.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying, good fella. And shout out to you, good fella, man. I know you mentioned earlier TNA got you interested with this crossover. Thank you. No Invasion. It's called Crossover. There you go. And shout out to Chris right here. Indubitably.
There you go.
And I know I missed it earlier. Because I feel bad for him. I don't know if he's still here. KPG, where the hell are you?
Gotta give it to him.
I gotta give it to him. KPG, I'm sorry. We were just overwhelmed talking about it. KPG, hey, ladies and gentlemen, he is. I am. Well, I'm sorry, not me. He is. He is only handsome, good looking, skincare doing, ladies man, geek man, the king of North America, handsome 2 times, folks. All ladies feature husband. And also, don't forget, I'm handsome. And the king. KPG.
Oh, just look at him.
That's right, look at him. And I know Sergio said bye, so I mean, I get it. You don't like when we talk about WWE or NXT, so I respect everybody's opinion. I'm not one of those guys that say no fuck.
Oh, Barry Monkey, shouts to you. And yes, that just made me sad to think of. If Chris Bay wasn't injured, I'm sure ABC would be involved in NXT, world's best tag team today.
Barry Monkey, I am so with you on 100%. If he was not injured, him and Ace Austin ABC would be against Fraxium. That's the match.
Oh my god, that match would fucking steal the show forever.
That would be bonkers, like all the way. Like
Chris Bay, we're happy that you're doing better though. Thank God.
And for everybody, make sure to show the love support to Chris Bay. That man deserved it.
Yes. Apparently, from what I've heard, an indie promotion is doing a show for him coming up soon. So
hell yeah, baby. Let's go.
I think Karrion Kross is wrestling on that show too. So
there we go.
It's pretty dope.
Oh, there you go. That's like 3 times right there.
That's a 3-piece. That's a crispy 3-piece. I'm gonna do that once and just add 3 because that's how I do.
No complaints. Now I'm watching the best YouTube channel out there, so my night has gotten even better. Oh, thank you.
What is up? Henry?
Just for you, Henry. We're gonna do this for you because you deserve to. Even though I know that I made a bet and you're taking the bet. let me remind you, okay? Let me remind you.
Wave your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry is so...
That's right.
What I'm talking about.
I believe in Henry right here.
Who wants to walk with Joe Hendry and Elijah?
Oh, me too. Oh, I had my haircut a couple of weeks ago. Well,
Dope.
If you're in Discord, Chris, with Mr. Pingnator, put it right there. I want to see it. I hope it looks great. Like my Nola 3. I know. But I don't know, man. I'm excited. I really am. But yes, you're right. Shout out to North Quarter Catch Crew, man. They did a great job. I think that match was great. They really did indubitably great by giving it for the Hardys, the Hard Boys on that. It was, and you could tell that Matt and Jeff were really happy for them. I just wish that Matt could have brought back.
You could tell they actually liked. It seemed like they really liked working with them.
Yeah,
which was great.
That means that's how you know that the system there has really developed so great throughout the years since the coronation of NXT when it first started, and how Papa H, started with all of it and made it what it is now. I'm happy for it. I'm happy, and then adding the NI. You said you have the NIL, you have the ID. Now you got to evolve into it. So the future is bright for this fucking product, man. It's gonna be. Yes. I can't wait. I'm excited for the next 10 years for it, and I'm so excited.
Legit, this collaboration's done amazing right now. NXT is right now killing it, and I'm gonna bounce basically down because the Lola Vice Ariana Grace match, I don't have much to say about it. It was literally what it was. I like that they gave Grace a little bit of offense, which is good. And just flat out another situation of they didn't just flat out beat her, and that was it. She put up a fight, which is good. It was good to get Lola back on TV. The mysterious group beat up No Quarter Catch Crew, so maybe that's their first feud, which I'm kind of with right now.
I like that idea. I do.
I don't hate that, honestly.
Because remember what did they do last week? The week before they did? Who the fuck they beat up last week? I know before Robert Stone, but
Robert Stone, yeah.
But did anybody else?
They beat up Fraxium, and they beat up Briggs and Inamura on Vengeance Day. They beat up Oba on Vengeance Day. They beat up Robert Stone backstage, and then they beat up No Quarter Catch Crew this week. So far, it's not a terrible start for this faction. We just need to get more from them. Who are they? What's their name? What's their purpose? Why are they here? We still haven't gotten the little bits and pieces that we need from this group so far. Take the Hardys versus Motor City Machine Guns versus Fraxium in a triple threat ladder match for 1,000, Alex. You damn right. Rest in peace, Alex Trebek.
That's right. I'm with you, Eddie. I think that'll be a TLC to see between them three. Oh my God, those three teams. Shit. Oh.
And then, of course, we've got to get to the main event. This tag team match. I loved this tag team match. This was great. First off, this was a fantastic debut for Ricky Saints. And yes, I'm even able to say it without no issue whatsoever. Ricky Saints, he fucking killed it on Tuesday night.
And he killed, and I apologize about you, but he killed West.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna know Wesley becoming Wesley was slap. Slap! Because every time they go, yeah, guys, yeah!
Let's just call him We Slap.
We slap. There you go. Instead of Wesley, we like we slap. Like, oh god. I'm sorry, Wesley, but it's just like fuck.
Right.
You gotta stop getting slapped, man. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, it's just too much.
Shit. But yes, I enjoyed this, and I like near the ending of the match. I like that Javon and Ethan brawled out of the ring through the crowd and basically disappeared for the rest of the match, and let it basically just be Wes and Saints. That was awesome how they did that, because they put all the focus on Ricky. And that finish, honestly, yes, he did slip up, because I think he was just trying to get ready to prepare to catch Wes, and he wasn't like full on ready, because here he is doing the cardiac kick and he's in handspring. So he just had to go with what he got. But it didn't matter, because the finish looked damn good. The way he was able to yes, he went down, but then he got right back up. It was able to transition over to the Rochambeau, which is awesome to see him using the Rochambeau still. And it's even still called that, which is great. This was great. A great debut for Ricky. And again, I love that the ending was basically just put the focus on Ricky. And that tells you right there that they love Ricky. And I am happy for him. I'm just so happy that he's free. He's not sitting backstage being held hostage by Tony Khan. Tony, you're a fucking idiot for fucking up with this man right now. That is all I could say about that.
Did you hear the crowd?
I loved him.
Did you? But what I'm asking, did you hear the audiences?
Yes.
What was it saying? Tony fumbled.
Tony fumbled. Yes. Fucking. Thank you, crowd. Thank you, NXT.
I gotta do it, even though we haven't even talked about that yet. But I gotta.
That's fucking bullshit.
No, you're bullshit, Tony Khan, because you fumbled on Ricky Saints. Okay, you fumbled on. And shout out to the new theme song, because they try to make it similar to it. I don't know, damn, they came out great with it. Even right. His voice saying, the revolution. That's fine, because it's almost similar to the other fucking old theme song in AEW. That's okay.
Exactly.
I'm okay with that. But man, yes, you bullshit, Tony Khan. You fumbled. You fucked up on the two guys that are in fucking NXT right now, Ethan Page and fucking Ricky Saints.
Yes.
Two of the great, for me, just to clarify, folks that are listening, watching, they have the greatest charisma of what I see. Man, I can mix a lot of names that I can compare them to back in the old school days.
Right.
I can compare them to really Piper, Kurt Hennig, I can even, respectfully, okay, Lex King, your father, Brian Pilley, because he was greater than Mike. And man, who else got his, shit. Let me see. I just had his name. Jeez, I can't believe it. Yeah, it's a Piper. Yeah, Rick Rude. Okay. Shit, there's so many that were really great in Mike back in the days. Like all of these guys have all of that shit. I don't know how the hell they could talk that way and not even have a fucking script. Like you could literally give them a script. Here, you want to write this down? And I'll be like, I need this shit. Give me a mic. Like Paul Heyman. If Paul Heyman is involved in this too, helping these guys, giving them pointers, Paul Heyman is the same thing. Give him something to say, and Heyman will turn it around. Talk about a fucking coconut or talk about a fruit or vegetable, anything. That's what these two gentlemen could do. They're great overall. And I'm always going to digress about it. And we said this, they could be the people that could teach. Hey, here you go. Charisma Promo 101 with Ethan Page and Ricky Saints. Right here.
There you go.
And just fucking, they could fucking teach you how to not even write a script or just think about anything. Take a subject, add something, and make that your promo. Because that's what they could do. And Eli Drake, LA Knight is another one too. The same guy. All those, man. There's so much gratefulness I could say about them. Shit, even KPG's his introduction that he fucking put to the chat. Gotta give it to KPG on that one. See, they need to dub Ricky Saints.
Yeah, call his fans that.
That's right. I like that.
They should have that as where people are like, this is the Saints Row kind of situation. Like, that'd be fucking great.
All right, Chris, you asked for it, and I'll get you those numbers. Even though we don't really pay attention to it, but I'll get you those numbers. And I'll tell you right now. Okay, here's your numbers. Dynamite did 598 on TBS.
Okay.
NXT, drum roll, 799.
Damn, almost 800,000. Holy shit.
And they went up to 16 up from last week because they were 689.
Wow.
Plus, they were in the 1849. They were in the top 4, not 5, 4.
Not bad, NXT.
Not bad. So NXT did great. Shout out to WrestleNomics for giving us all this analytics. It's our homeboy right there. Shout out my boy. So yes, 1849. Yes. So they went from pretty much 0.19, which is pretty much the top 4 of the 1849 demographics, where they really attract everybody. Actually, the whole 2 hours. Wow.
Right.
Shout out to NXT and TNA. Shout out. That's
Talking
right.
about.
There you go, Chris. Answer the question. But yes, my apologies to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Mr. O says, I still don't get why Ricky had to change his name and Paige didn't. I think it's a legal thing. I'm telling you.
No, he
had that interview with Van Vliet. I know that. And he sat there and talked about, and even he kind of like put it as an I don't know situation. And I look at that and just go, listen, at this point, maybe, like I said, he didn't want to give up his name because he has it. And I know WWE likes to try to trademark these names.
Yep.
Very much. So honestly, if he wanted to keep his name and he didn't want to do it, this is his way of saving that. So now they can basically go out there and trademark Ricky Saints and not steal his actual name. Kind of like the Cody situation, like how it was a long time ago. Like how they took the roads and they were just like, let's save the roads. And so that way you can't use it. Like at this point, I don't hate the name. I think the name is great. And I don't really care what what the reason is anymore. I'm just happy that he's here. I like the name, and the entrance is amazing, and he's going to be a fucking huge star, flat out.
I think. Well, I hear you, Lauren. I know you said he trademarked it. Not necessarily. No, he did not. He still owns it. You could look. Actually, you could look that up. It's online. Ricky Starks does own that trademark. However,
Ricky owns his own name. Yes,
because he owned it from NWA. So that was his name. He keeps it. That's his. But how Poppy Redeemer just said, and what I wanted to add what Poppy Redeemer said, I feel that he changed it because even though we heard him on CBV and on Busted Open with Uncle Bubba, but the thing is that I feel that he wanted to be his. He wanted to really kind of change and make it more of his same character, like I said, same characters, nothing changed. It just he doesn't want the name that name starts to be relevant for the audience. Oh yeah, he went over there to trash. He wasn't use AEW and he came to the other, against the other promotion. Blah blah. Nah. I feel that he wanted to reinvent himself. The name, not the character. The character stayed the same. I feel like the name, Ricky Saints. And like he said, he is from New Orleans and, New Orleans Saints. So that's fine. I mean, does it really affect him? No, not really. It doesn't really.
No.
It's just, no, it doesn't. Ethan Page, that's actually his name. And that's his legal rights. So they can't touch that name. They really can't. So, so that's different. And this with Ricky that's what he wants to do. I mean, we got to respect that. I mean, it's not hurting him. It's not affecting IWC. Come on, guys. Ladies and gents, come on. It's not affecting what he's going to do in NXT. I'm excited. I am so fucking stoked. But man, what else you got for talking?
I mean, that was it. Like, that was the main event, and just they announced all the most of the matches for Roadblock. Just overall, NXT did a phenomenal job this like basically for weeks so far. The lead up to Vengeance Day, the show Vengeance Day itself, the follow up after that, this show, this has been. If this does not show you that NXT is legitimately the best show of the week, and yet you can more than likely thank the collaboration with TNA for that. Like, do I think it's mostly because of that? No, I think it's because of the fact that NXT has literally shown how damn good of a product it is. And now they're giving us more with this collaboration with TNA. And as much as you can look at the main roster, and we do love Raw, Raw's been great. I just feel like even then, it still just misses out on how damn good NXT actually is.
Oh, yeah. And I know, Henry, that I know everybody thought in the beginning of that too. But that's not the truth. It's really more he wanted. Like, you could tell, like, if you look at the interviews, you could tell by, like, look at his eyes and then look at his, like, physicality, how he really discuss about that. You could tell that he kind of wanted to change it differently. He didn't want it to be really, he didn't want it to be that, like, oh, I want to keep the same name. And no, I think he wanted to change it. I think he wanted to change it. Tony Khan does not own it. Let's clarify that. You can look it up online. You can actually find it. He does not own it. Mm-hmm. So, Ricky Starks owns that. It's just that he wanted to change it and be something different. Not because, I'm pretty sure Popeye shouldn't go up to, hey, pal, we already got to start. On the can't want to, no. He didn't do none of that, folks. He did not do none of that. I think he really wanted to change it. 14 of that NXT, near 800,000 is, maybe you're right, Barry Monkey. I mean, but you know what? It's going to be likewise the same for TNA. They're going to need that as well from the NXT audience to go to TNA, and it's going to benefit them. Yes, but remember, it's the S, Barry Monkey.
Right.
Yes. Yeah, Lauren even loved the name. Like,
exactly.
Tony Singh. It's just, oh, okay.
Oh, my God. They do more than knock it out of the park. They blast it out of the park.
Oh, yes. Most of these shows on Raw, NXT, AEW has been pretty good. SmackDown, I know.
Yeah.
I know. Henry not wrong with that. Go eat your ramen, man. Be safe, all right?
Much love,
Ed. Love you too, man. But be here tomorrow and be here Saturday for the watch along, Eddie. You already know.
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else we can add on this? Let's see. Cora Jade.
She's undefeated in TNA. Dope.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just absolutely excited to see what is going to come out of Roadblock.
I'm so stoked. And yes, we're going to do the watch along here, folks, because it's going to be here on a Tuesday. 2 weeks. So you already know it's hosted by your right here, the man, the host, coast to coast, everywhere, anywhere, that way, that everywhere.
This way, that way, whatever way.
Whatever way, because he is the Mr. Every night that adds to you indubitably.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Oh, that's right. All right. I mean, I'll give you the choice. Should we do the predictions now, or should we just get Wednesday out of the way before we do the predictions?
You know what? Let's do predictions now.
All right. Fuck it.
I think so. I think we could save the possibility of this show, whatever the hell we're going to talk about here with Dynamite. I think we can save that for after.
All right. You got it. All right. Let's do that. Yes, because I know sometimes Dynamite can be like this.
What is this? Huh? This is whack. I can't get jiggy with this shit.
Sometimes. Not all the time, sometimes, but, we'll get into that for sure. But, man, it's that time, folks. Fuck it. It's prediction time, baby. It's prediction time. Damn it, Matt Hardy, where the hell are you? Because I need you here. Yes.
Wonderful.
Right. You know it is wonderful, but it's prediction time.
The 7 deities have come to me with a very powerful premonition.
That's right. It is premonition time for Elimination Chamber happening to you in the next 48 hours, folks. And make sure we'll be here. Join us here for the watch party hosted by your Redeemer himself, our host here, alongside with a banger of bangers. And after banger. And not Notorious and the whole family will be joining here Saturday.
Yes.
It is prediction time for Elimination Chamber. So we only have 4 matches and one fucking long ass segment from from Abbas father. Jeez. Abba. You need to talk to your Abba. You need to talk to your Abba Papi there. You need to
right. You need to talk to him and tell him that simple words right here.
Yes.
This would be hysterical if she actually told her dad this, but you need to tell your dad that.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
He definitely needs that because he fucking does. Now we're gonna save the chamber matches, for the last 2, folks. But we're gonna start off with the other ones that we have listed here. So let me just get the layout ready here because I just had it. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. See, so happens when you don't have your contacts on. It happens nowadays, but yes, I'm blind and I'm old. Oh well, actually, age is only a number, folks, as I can tell you. But there you have it. All right, there we go. We're gonna start off. Let's start off with let's start off with the tag team match. Should we call it? Damn, we want to say Stratisfaction or
it's either Tiffany Stratus or Trish Stratton. Take your pick. Take your pick, everybody.
That's a tough one right there. Like, I don't even know what to call it. Like, Henry in the chat, like, he wants to comment on that one. What would you call it? It's like Trish and Lauren. What about Triffy or Triffy? I don't have no idea what to call it. They're like,
That's
Trishy time. There you go. Chris already said it.
There we go.
Thank you, Chris. Good one right there. Trishy time.
I didn't think about that one.
That's a good one. I actually like that one, Chris. Good stuff.
That is good, honestly.
Versus Nia LeRae or I don't know.
Nia LeRae or Candice Jax.
Oh my god, I don't know what to call it now.
It's like a fucking cereal brand. It's like try brand new Candice Jax.
And you know that cinnamon toast crunch that got a cereal, the strawberry fucking flavor.
Oh my god, do they really? That's
they
insane.
Did.
Wow.
It's supposed to be something like strawberry cheesecake, supposedly.
Oh my god.
I wish I was a kid again. Then I could
Same.
enjoy it. Wow, but I can't. All you kids are lucky to enjoy these new flavors.
Damn right.
Man, because I can't.
Indubitably.
Twice, baby. There you go.
That's a 2-piece.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
That's right. 2 pieces. Let's see. All right. So your prediction, Chris. Okay.
First off, I'm gonna say it flat out. I think I'm agreeing with that right there. Because it's Toronto. You are not having Trish Stratus lose in Toronto whatsoever.
That is true.
That is like basically the gist I can put on this tag team match. Do I think it's going to be good? Maybe. I don't see why it wouldn't be. It's just, first off, I've always been a Trish Stratus guy. Legitimately, she's the real queen. Charlotte, you ain't got shit on her. I don't give a damn if you've beaten her once. Congratulations, you still ain't the queen. This shit is great.
We already know why, by the way, Papi.
I know.
Know why.
It's bullshit.
We know that, but you already know who was in charge at that time.
Yep, the old man,
It's just good shit. But it doesn't happen, no. But how Bobby said everything said it. Trish for us is.
I mean, flat out, respectfully, she's always been that to me because you know why? That is my legitimate first wrestling crush and will always be.
It was mine too. That was
I mean, like flat out. Again, I will never forget that segment with Elias where he says, "I don't date women in my 60s." And guess what? You know what? If she's in her 60s, Trish,
it's only a fucking number. I will do it.
Trish, I will pull a Scott Steiner and say, "Holla if you hear me." That's all I gotta say to that.
Oh, Lauren, well, we're saving that. So I'll save your comment for it. But JT, what is going on, man?
Bah.
Shout out to JT. What is going on?
Much love, bro.
Much love, brother. Happy
Thursday.
That's right. Let's see. Okay, so you got Tiffy.
Yeah, I got Trishy time. Yes, Trishy time.
Chris, we're gonna highlight you on Saturday using that.
Mm-hmm.
Trishy time.
Hashtag it.
Hashtag it. Love that. Yeah, I got the same. I don't see, but I'm happy for Candace. She's at least getting a pay-per-view. No, it's not a PLE. It's a pay-per-view. At least
we still pay to view it, people. It's pay-per-view.
That's right. You pay for that.
Just because we don't pay it on the spot like we used to with pay-per-view does not mean it's still not pay-per-view. We're still paying to view it, flat out.
I think it's a good matchup. I think it's going to be open to the show. It should be open to the show.
Yeah.
For it. I mean, I don't think it should be the Kevin KO and Savage, but I mean, definitely it's going to be a great one. So I'm excited to see Candace finally getting her momentum, and I'm excited for her. And Tiffany.
Agreed.
Oh, yeah.
Always love
Candace. Oh, man. Yes,
Just want to see her do more.
A lot more. Respectfully. That's for sure. All right, now we got why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Friends. They always fight most of the time. A Sammy in KO time. That's what it is. Not my dancing, no, but relaxing, But
oh Lord, that was great.
But
this is tough.
I don't know. I feel the same way. I don't.
I've been trying to even remotely contemplate on how the fuck this could be, because honestly, is this the point? I keep thinking about it. Is this the point where Randy Orton comes back and costs Kevin Owens the match? More than likely, I can see that happening. And everybody's been guessing, well, what happens with Sammy? Well, think about it. Who has Sami Zayn mostly been talking to on Monday night? Is Karrion Kross. So I don't know if they'll put that on Mania. I don't know if they'll put it on the Raw before Mania. But I could see that being the case. If that's what it's going to lead to, Kross finally just snapping on Sammy, and we get that matchup, I sadly don't think it's going to make WrestleMania. I think they're going to end up being cut off the card, and that sucks for Sami Zayn, especially coming off the fact that him and Kevin Owens main evented this same exact freaking show, and now look where they are. Randy comes back, and honestly, we're going to get KO versus Randy at WrestleMania while Sammy faces Karrion Kross on the Raw beforehand. Yeah, I don't like that for Sammy. But honestly, I feel like that's where we're going here in this situation.
Maybe you're right about that because fuck. So it's because I'm looking at the calendar because I'm okay. Mania is when? Mania is April 5th and
19th and 20th.
Okay, mid-April, right?
Which is bizarre because that means that
okay.
That means WrestleMania falls on Easter.
How the fuck they gonna?
Which is insane to think of. So that means if we did a watch along for freaking WrestleMania night 2, it's gonna be wild night 2. That's all
It's gonna be bonkers, drunken, wild, probably ladies going crazy. So am I. I'm just thinking about what you're saying though. My thing is really more. You pretty much almost have like 7 weeks to build up for the Randy and KO and Mania. Unless they... All right, you gave me an idea. I'm going to hold myself when we get to the men's chamber. Something clicks with me. But I see, I'll tell you, I see KO and Randy being out of Saturday main event. I see that. I don't think it's going to be a Mania.
I forgot there's a fucking Saturday night's main event coming up too. Oh, for the love of God.
I don't see that be a Mania. I see it be a Saturday night main event.
Damn.
I don't see it have because it's the reason why I say no because it's good. That's a long way to extend it. That's
it's a
very
long time. Genuinely, how would you do it through this? Is the other question. Like you can't, you can't have an unsanctioned match end in a fucking no contest. That'd be some shit.
Well, not only that, but it can't be just fucking promos every fucking other week and then attacks. And then, that's what I'm saying. Like, no, it's gonna have to. It had to happen on Saturday. That means they have other plans for them. That's a long way to go, though. Like you really think about it, like that's 7 weeks.
I mean, if that's the case. The thing I see happening also was another option thrown around is we do get another rematch between Kevin and Sammy at WrestleMania, except this time you put him in Hell in a Cell.
They can do that.
I think it'd be fantastic, the two of them inside Hell in a Cell with how deep rooted their feud is and their friendship / frenemies thing they have going on. That just screams, stick them inside Hell in a Cell and let them beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah, it's just fuck. It's just because it's like, I know Lauren's saying, what about KO Backlash possibly, and I know Kerry and Sammy. It's just I'm looking at the weeks, and that's why this is like fuck. I don't know if they want to.
Tough.
It's a tough one, but I have an idea. Yeah. I'm gonna hold myself on the one, but yes, it's hard for me. This one, I don't know who to choose.
Yeah, I
agree with Lauren. I know because I agree with Lauren what she's saying. Like, it could be like Randy coming back, coming back and really, causes KO to lose this matchup. Like Karma's a, BITCH and boom, whatever happens and could happen that way. And Sammy could get the win. But then again, maybe KO could really, bury Sammy here. But damn, he's going to take him out of the picture for a while. I don't. There's a lot of different scenarios in this matchup. And I know they said on the sanction match, but how exactly they're going to do it? Is like, what is he going to do? Are they going to fight in a house? Like, you're going to fight in a clubhouse? Tell me you're going to fight in the clubhouse. Like, what are you going to do here? Like, what the hell are you going to do? Like, I have no idea. Oh, the chef. Shout out to the chef. Right here. That's right, BC. Hailing from Toronto, Illinois. I guess there you go. He knows Gordon Ramsay. He knows. Man. Who else is there?
Bobby Ray, Bobby Flay, Rachel Ray, and so many more.
And he makes the greatest Philly. I will call it.
No, that sounds about right. Philly cheesesteak. Let's go.
No, but he's it's Chi-Town.
Yep. He makes a Philly cheesesteak. He renamed it the Chicago cheesesteak.
Chicago, yes. There you go.
There you go.
And see, in the future, we're going to get Cody battling CM Punk behind him, and I don't know.
What the hell, Barry Monkey?
That was a
Why is
quick
it gonna
exit.
be? What do we end Paul Heyman?
What happens if Randy Orton doesn't show up? Well, that means it's gonna be maybe the aftermath, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Mr. Payne, because what about those scenarios like that I mentioned? Like, what about if KO
Randy back? If you can't get Randy back, then technically the only best thing that I could think of that you could have happen is, sadly, you have to do some schmoz finish and have it end in a fucking no contest, which a lot of people would be pissed about. But if you genuinely want these two to have a rematch and just actually finally get to a conclusion, you might have to do it just for one night.
That's what I'm saying. It's just like I don't know how it's gonna be. This is really one of the toughest ones. Like
It
how
really
they're gonna determine this one.
I know. Like, you have options, but you can't fuck this up at this point because people are actually really interested. But if you fuck this up, you're gonna probably sour a lot of people.
Well, we appreciate you. We're just a couple guys, a couple guys. You guys, listening, talk about wrestling. I appreciate JT.
Appreciate you, bro.
I don't know how they could, man. Papa H. See what you do? You got us fucking questioning on this shit. And I'm glad you're doing this in a way because because I'm just tired of the fucking dirt sheets always sort of like, oh, we're this one. Well, this is what's going on here. This is all we know. Like, no, especially piece of shit fucking, my two BFFs that I hate the most.
Right?
I hate to use that word, but you know what I mean. It is a tough one. I am lost in this one. Okay,
It is tough.
now I need to go for my stogie. That's what I need to put on my because what we're talking about. The next one,
we're moving on to it, aren't we?
We're gonna just do it now because obviously we're saving the chambers for other reasons. Might as well.
Oh Lord,
folks, we're getting it. That means we're getting the. I wish I had the Cody one again. I'm like, oh, so what do you want to talk about? No. We're really gonna get the guy's gonna come into here and gonna tell you. He's really gonna tell you this.
What makes Daddy Magic's nipples hard? Me, how my nipples feel.
I feel like he might tell that too. There's that.
Welcome to the party, pal.
He's gonna tell him that. I have no idea what the fuck's he gonna do. So it's just like, or he's gonna tell him this.
Bitch.
I don't know what's gonna tell him in his ear, or the last thing's gonna tell him is this.
I got the shakes that'll make you quake. I got the fries that'll cross your eyes. I got the burgers that'll. I just got burgers.
What are those he's gonna tell him? I don't know which one it is. Well, I mean, the floor is just puppy.
Like I said, I've got two scenarios you can play about here, and it's about to get interesting. So, like I said earlier, I do not believe that Cody Rhodes is going to say yes to The Rock. I genuinely believe that this man right here is going to turn down The Rock. He's going to leave The Rock laying by hitting him with a crossroads by the end of this whole thing. And that is where we start to get the interesting part. Is from here on out, now, we literally get more of The Rock teasing of somebody's actually a part of this. Someone's actually aligned with me. At that point, we go into it and you start sowing the seeds of doubt where people go, it's clearly Cena now. It's clearly Cena. You keep it a distraction to the point that when it does happen, that's when Cody's going to drop the title. I honestly, truly believe that you have two options here that make the most sense. It's either you go the safe route and what feels very predictable route of having it be Drew McIntyre, be secretly aligned with The Rock, because to me, it would make the most sense right now for him. It would make a lot of sense coming from his end, being the fact that when Drew after WrestleMania, well, I don't even think it was after WrestleMania. It was like leading up to WrestleMania. Like when TKO bought the company and everyone was wondering, is Drew McIntyre going to resign? Will he resign? Who was the guy who brought him a contract? It was specially delivered from The Rock to Drew McIntyre to sign. So honestly, I wouldn't say I'm against Drew being the guy here. But the one that would just make it the most interesting to me is John Cena. As much as everybody's out here saying Cena's going to win the chamber, well, now you get to add a little bit more spark to it, and I kind of hope they go with it, because right now, John Cena, to me, feels like he gave away the fact a little bit. He might be turning heel in this situation right now. He might align himself with The Rock right now, which would be one of the most astronomically large pairings, but also one of the most unbelievably shocking moments that John Cena finally turned heel. The one thing that so many people have asked from John Cena, will you ever turn heel? Will you turn heel? What if this is the part where he turns heel? I could see this making so much sense, because literally, again, Cena has not won a match in over a singles match in over 3,000 days. So that right there is already a prime factor of why Cena would do it. Right now, he's on this last run. He has this whole entire year, and then we have no more John Cena. If you go into this entire thing and just think about it, Cena's promo that he cut on the media scrum after Royal Rumble, he sat there and told everybody, not only is he declaring for the Elimination Chamber, but the fact that he said, me winning number 17 is best for business. Cena has never said those words ever without some kind of like, you can take your best for business and shove it situation. If Cena's the guy to look at that and go, can he do it? Can he be the one to beat Cody? Honestly, I wouldn't be against Cena beating Cody for the WWE Championship, as long as it results in him aligning himself with The Rock. I think it's one of the most shocking, oh my God, moments that you could have happen, where Cena goes into Mania. We all think it's just going to be this clean one-on-ones. You know, Cody's been asking for this match with Cena. Cena wins the Rumble and goes and challenges Cody for the WWE Championship. And that night at WrestleMania, when we're all sitting there going, this match has been great, this has been really good, Cody's on the road to successfully defending the WWE Championship, and then the lights go out and a referee is out. And now we're sitting here going, well, what the fuck's going to happen here? What's going to happen? They start teasing it more and more. Rock shows up, comes out there, stands out, and just kind of looks at it. And as it happens, the one moment where it looks like Cody's going to have the upper hand, Cena does the unthinkable and not only just pulls the big shocker and low blows Cody Rhodes, wins number 17 by aligning himself with what is now the devil in The Rock in a WrestleMania 17-esque finish where Cena wins 17. That would be unbelievable. The fans would be, you remember those reactions we saw when The Undertaker lost his streak? What is the reaction going to be from people when they see John Cena basically align himself with the guy that he spent all that time with, and then he formed this huge Hollywood power couple, like this power duo, where they show up every week. Like, well, not even every week, because you're more than likely you're not going to see them on every week. But they show up, and it just, you could feel it when they walk in the building. Shit's about to go down. Something's about to happen. I like I said, I wouldn't be against Drew being the guy to do it, but I want it to more be Cena, because the shock factor leads to just a little bit more. Everyone's going to be like, well, what the hell? Cena's on his last year. Why would he turn heel now? He doesn't have to stay heel the entire run. All he has to do is go heel for a little while, and eventually him and Rock can disintegrate and lead to Cena turning babyface again. And then eventually Cena putting over the next crop where he finally passes on the WWE Championship. What if he puts it back on Cody? That wouldn't be a bad thing either. You have Cody Chase for a little while. Like, that night for that SmackDown segment, it was rough. It was very tough to get through that because it just felt very illogical. It did not make any sense. Everything else above it. But I look at it now and I say the outcomes are what can save this. I think it would be amazing. Yes, JT. He says, so we get a heel Cena for a couple months. I think it would be perfect. I think it would be amazing. Cena's never been heel, except for when he was basic thugonomics Cena. He was heel for most of it. But what if this is a situation where he turns heel? It finally happens. The most unexpected heel turn that we could ever expect is the guy that everyone thought would never turn heel. It just makes so much sense if Cena's the guy. And the fact that he might have given it away at the night after Rumble, where he just sat there and said, me winning 17 is best for business. If that's a tease of what's to come, I'm so on board for that, because it would be so interesting to see where that's going to lead. But yes, I do not believe that Cody is taking the offer. He will not accept the offer, and he will leave The Rock laying with a crossroads by the end of that. Oh, OPC is muted.
Oh, there you go. Sorry. No, let me ask you this, though. Do you feel that that could be happening before the men's chamber, or the beginning of it, or after of it? That's the question on that one. That scenario.
Honestly, I think it happens before the chamber. I don't think the chamber is going to go on before this. I definitely think that the chamber is more than likely going to main event. The men's chamber is what's going to main event, and it's now going to be telling, where I hope Rock doesn't immediately tell us after Cody denies him. I hope we do not hear anything from him that says, well, just because you said no doesn't mean somebody didn't already say yes, because then it's going to start feeling very obvious. Do not hear anything from The Rock whatsoever. Keep it to the point where when we get to the matchup at WrestleMania, whether it's Drew, whether it's Cena, because again, I still honestly believe it's those two guys. It's going to be one of those two guys. If you keep that a surprise the entire time, the moment when it happens, people are going to be floored. Their jaws are going to be on the floor. They're going to be absolutely stunned that, again, the man who has never turned heel yet turns heel. It would just make so much sense in the long run, and it would be an incredible moment. And even if it ends the night, if that's how the show goes off the air, just like it's 17, with Austin shaking McMahon's hand and them two aligning, if this is the same exact situation where Cena aligns himself with The Rock and it becomes one of those moments again, it's going to be one of the most shocking moments ever, in my honest opinion.
You're right. But there is one guy that you're sleeping on that I feel that could be the guy.
Who?
You mentioned two people. You mentioned Drew McIntyre and you mentioned John Cena. The John Cena is the greatest subliminal messages, what he said on his, especially on the press conference after, and
Right.
17. You mentioned Drew, and he got re-signed because The Rock went up to him and said, "Hey, man, you want to stay with us? You want to go, to the competition, which is AEW." There's one guy that you slept on that really could really change the whole shit around. But like, what the fuck just happened? I can tell you that I don't see him. That I can maybe see him winning unexpectedly, but then I don't see him winning the Chamber. And who was the one that talked to him about, "Hey, man, you used to be you done this before. Like you're not you're new to it." Seth freaking.
Oh my God.
That's the one guy.
Oh man, that
is the one guy. That is the one
wow.
guy.
He just goes full authority again and sells his soul. Like,
yes,
it would be a shocker, but it genuinely wouldn't make any sense after what happened on Monday Night Raw. I feel like by having him come out and basically tell Cody, "Why would you do this?" Well, same thing goes for you, Seth. Why would you do this? You took the chance and wrestled on a torn whatever the fuck you had at WrestleMania 2 nights in a row, and we're still able to show up at that same exact night too, and basically bite the bullet to help Cody Rhodes win the title. Why the hell would he align himself with The Rock?
Movies and everything else.
Oh, Jesus.
That could be it. I mean, I don't know. What's going on, Fletch? What is going on? We do
What's
cover
up?
TNA here. We do.
Yes, we do.
Oh, shout out to Portugal.
Right?
That's right.
Yes, sir.
See, I want to see little bits. It's a tough one. If he comes from
that first time here, that's dope.
Well, welcome to the channel.
Appreciate you.
Welcome. See, I drew some. I see Drew more because The Rock, I believe he said in 2019, Drew as an I can see it too, JT. But the sleeper for me would be Seth Rollins. I mean, Seth Rollins. I see that he's the sleeper in this one. He's not. He's used to this. And, good for the internet booking sets and that show can become. Yes, it could become yes. But here's the other thing that I'm in this scenario too that I see. Whatever the favor, what it was that they exchanged in hands or something.
Right.
And I got another feeling you're gonna hear. Let me see. The rights are Tuesday. Yes. Okay.
Shouts to you, Fletch.
Thank you so much, Fletch. We appreciate
you.
I see Roman Reigns coming out here on this one.
Oof.
Stopping The Rock to be like, "What are you doing? I'm trying to get my crown back." And this is when The Rock will say, "No, I'm passing the crown to this man to lead us to the direction. I'm now board of directors now. So I need someone who can lead this, and you're not the guy. He is the guy." Roman's the jealous guy just from Cody, be like, "You know what? I'm going to step away from here and let you guys handle this." And this is where the revelation becomes 7 weeks for Mania. Yes, I know people bored of the bloodline war, everything else, but I think this could be the end of it. This could be the end of it, the tier. If The Rock is now available to wrestle for Mania, then you're going to get now you're finally going to get what I've been saying for, quite some time. You're going to get now because his Shao Tsung, his shot for Mortal Kombat failed, which is Soto Sequoia failed to really take out Roman Reigns. Now he's gonna have to do it himself, and that's gonna be Shao Kahn, which is The Rock. He is gonna be the one. I think they're gonna be the night one. Roman Reigns versus The Rock's gonna happen. The family's gonna be there, right there in Las Vegas. Who's gonna crown the real Eufaula of that family?
Oh, jeez.
And I think what better way for Roman to come out that way to come out and really make something happen. That could be one of the scenarios that I feel that could see Roman come out. What the hell are you doing? I thought I was your guy. Why you put me the Mufala, the Fala? What the fuck? I'm going to get my crown back. That could be one of the scenarios. And then this is how you build up and then you got 7 weeks, puppy. Think about it. You got 7 weeks to really give a story of how this is being determined. Why is it going that direction? They can do promos behind the scenes. Well, The Rock decided to do this. The Rock said, you know what? He failed me. Fuck that. He failed the family. I need you to take him out. Telling Solo that. And we get the camera that he actually did told him way weeks before, take out Jay, take out Jimmy. I need you to take out Sammy. Take everybody out. And Paul Heyman. He probably did all of that. That was all his plan all along. That he was your guy. Remember what I said a long time ago? The one sitting down, looking at the chair, the camera's behind, pointing at the chair, but not looking at the actual person on top of it, but looking at the hand. Who else is the hand right there? And you look at that Solo, look at him. I did it. I did it for you. It's just what I'm going to do. And then turns out it was him all along. And Roman finds out that it was him. And he finds out that Saturday in Toronto that this guy was the one who put the hit on him and say, no, fuck that. And he comes to back up Cody on this one.
Interesting.
So that this could be the buildup heading into Mania for them too, for the fight for the family, the top one in that tree. Who's the top guy of that between them two? Because now he's going to have 7 weeks, and those 7 weeks are going to build up the story of how this became about and how Roman found out and how this is when The Rock's going to say, you got these last chances. You can really say, I brought you Solo. I brought you Tama. I brought you, Tonga. I'm bringing out Hikuleo. And you can't, and Hikuleo fails him. Then, I got to do this myself. I'll do it myself. Then it'll be him and Roman. If you got nothing else to do for Sammy at Mania, what better way? Night one, have that war again. But then night two, have a one-on-one for the family tree. There's no title involved. It's just only for that. Who is the real guy on that?
Interesting.
It gives you those 7 weeks to build it. It gives you that enough time. The second scenario, yes, Rollins, because Rollins talked about all of that. It could be your guy to be like, I want to be a part of that. This is now my turn. I did the favor. You owe me a favor type of way. So
it's an interesting take. I'm not going to lie. But I just can't see Rock, I just can't see Rollins wanting to align himself with him. It just wouldn't make a lot of sense to me. I just don't know why, because
no, you're right. It doesn't make any sense to it.
Right.
It doesn't. But even me, I thought about it. It doesn't make any sense. But he knows when it comes to turning people's back, because that was a lot of subliminal messages. Those promos between him and Cody, is too many of it that it seems like he's going to be the one doing it, because he's like, no, I want to be that guy.
Right. Damn.
That's why it throws me with Seth Rollins. Do I see Rollins winning the Chamber? Fuck it. Might as well just get into it. Since we're talking about The Rock in this one, because, with the men's one, fuck it. Oh shit! Did I put the same one? It's That's where it throws me off on that. It just for some odd reason it throws me to that point. I like the Cena one, but you know what? I feel Cena's gonna have his match with Randy Orton in WrestleMania.
Oh, geez. Whoa.
I think that needs to happen. I think what better way to do it if, let's say, Cena does try to turn heel on this one, not how you said. But I don't see him winning it, though. But I see that Cena wants to get an opportunity to get a title, but what other way that he's held hostage because The Rock holds his filming industry and everything else. He could use it as an excuse because The Rock started before he did in the film industry. And let's say Randy could get rid of Kevin Owens within those 7 weeks. And this is where he could get involved and help Cody on this situation. And then, let's say Cena is the one he said could be the heel guy, and then Orton comes out. And what the fuck? You got two legendaries right there. That's your WrestleMania 17. Two legends right there that held the top of the fucking mountain during the aggression era. Them two who are close to being like Randy Orton. How many times he's champion? He's like what?
14, I think.
14 times. And why not them two feuding at Mania? Who is the best of the aggression era? Them two. And what better way for Cena's really last year of 2025 to end it very well with a matchup with Randy Orton at WrestleMania? They got 7 weeks to build that. There's plenty enough time. With Kevin Owens one, Randy could get. I feel like Randy could do probably two rematches. 2 matches with Kevin Owens, and then head to the feud with Cena. I could see that happen. I just don't see KO and Randy Orton being in Mania because it's not going to do much for Randy in this one. My opinion, I feel it's going to help him more more Cena and Orton because it's been that long. They've been together. They won. You seen their documentaries? Their documentaries. Hey, and we partied together. We were like the BFFs, and then they could bring that story into realistic life and go and make it into it. Because if Cena decides to be in the Rock situation because he's held hostage because of his filming industry, this is where Orton can come in, and Orton, Roman, and shit, even Punk. Remember, Punk is owed that favor. Yeah. Paul Heyman owes him that favor. So this is why I feel like maybe Punk could be the one who really could win this situation. Could be could be that triple threat.
I almost feel like no matter what, with Punk's favor, I feel like he doesn't need to win really any of these matches because he has that favor. If the favor is basically a guaranteed whatever from Paul Heyman, he doesn't really have to win this match at all. So I feel like I feel like that's why we nullified Punk out of this whole pick to win this matchup situation.
That's what I'm saying. That unless Rollins does win because he ended up being on the Rock's heel side, Paul Heyman comes up. I owe somebody a favor, and then add him to be a triple threat. Cody, Rollins, and Punk. I don't see Roman being a part of that. I see Roman being more with The Rock because he's like, okay, you're coming over here trying to take my spotlight, my highlight, my rematch, what I want. No. And that's what I see. I feel that that could be the end story for that bloodline. It's between them two. And it has to end this year WrestleMania. Because the more they extend it, it's going to be boring. It's already there now. What better way to end it? Now that you have everybody, in the family, yes, even though, they're different, ethnicities between, what is it, Samoan and what's the other one? I forgot the name. Because I know Tonga and
Tongan.
So it's different. But they're still related somehow, some way, like they're just cousins, family ways. some type of way. I'm saying generically. I'm not saying about the star, etc.
Right.
But what better way to use that as 41? Should it be that main event for night one? No, it shouldn't be. That should just be maybe the first hour for it. That'd be great. But I feel what better way to end the story with it, having Roman versus The Rock. The Rock being your Thanos. He was the one that made all the shots when Solo came back and pretty much turned his back on Jimmy and Paul Heyman. And there you go. Roman found out all along everything was really The Rock's plan to get him out of the picture. And looking for a new guy. I just do not see. Drew McIntyre here and Damian, it sucks because they would probably do something. But I just don't. I don't know. I like the Drew one you said, but I just don't see it.
Yeah, I feel like Drew is the safe route. Like, because I could definitely see it being Drew, but I just feel like he's not. As much as it would be cool, because I feel like he fits the corporate kind of thing. It would be him and like imagine Drew McIntyre showing up in just nothing but suits every week. To kind of hype that up, like I think it would be amazing. But I look at that and just go, look at how much Cena has going for him right now if he wins this. Because that's clear. That honestly is still my pick. I am picking John Cena to win this chamber because it just feels right. It just feels like it would be that big moment, like for WrestleMania, where you recreate that big shocking ending at 17. You have it happen again where, like literally nobody would have thought Stone Cold would have aligned himself with the McMahons after all the years that he tormented them up the ass. And now all of a sudden it's just, they're here. We all of a sudden just had him come out there and get this big, huge moment where it's like, I don't know. It's really, I'm just nervous that they're going to just play it safe. And I hope they don't play it safe. I want it to be Cena. I would love for it to be Cena because it would be the more shocking moment.
No, it would be. I'm not saying it wouldn't be. It's just like there's the scenario. I feel like any scenario. This is why it's called Unforeseen Journey, folks. Because any scenario is really unforeseen and it really could develop something. Because now that we know that Mania is like this far away, it gives the opportunity for it to give it a build-up and to be like, okay, if you give this build-up, this build-up, this build-up, and this build-up, because now we can get a better understanding of the story.
Right.
And it gives that opportunity. There's going to be, of course, in between that, there's going to be something there that's going to try to stop it. But you're right. But then again, the reason I don't say Drew, because I feel like I don't mind seeing Drew and Damian at Mania. Because remember, who did Damian pin at Mania last year for the belt?
Oh, that's a good call. Seth Rollins.
No, he didn't. Who did Damian?
Drew McIntyre. Yeah, because honestly, I think that nullifies Drew, like, to be the pick too. Because honestly, I've heard a lot of talk from people saying that they think it's going to be Priest and Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania. And if that's the case, then it does take Drew out. Which means, again, I still think it leans more towards Cena. Because Seth, again, I don't see Seth wanting to just give up the fact that he did all that for Cody. And then literally, if Cody says no earlier in the night, and then Seth aligns himself with Cody down the road, we just jumbled this whole mess up big time even more. Like Logan Paul, absolutely not. We know he's not going to be remotely in here.
Nah, he's not.
Like, more than likely, I'm going to call it right now. I think Logan Paul's wrestling AJ Styles at WrestleMania.
I'd love to see that. I think that would be great.
Which would be probably phenomenal. No pun intended. Right there.
They don't want none. They don't want none.
Honestly, I think if you look at it right now, all the other members minus Cena are going to be involved with WrestleMania matches, hands down, that are not the WWE title. I think Punk is going to be involved with Seth, hands down. I think Priest is going to face Drew, and Logan's got AJ Styles, which just sums it up that you go with Cena. You go with the big moment where everyone's going to be like just left utterly floored. It's the streak all over again. It's WrestleMania 17 all over again. I just see that meaning more as a most talked about moment for WrestleMania to me, more than just jumbling up more of what this is. I don't see that being a case.
I hope not, JT, but if it is, that would shock me.
I would be stunned, and I'd also be pissed.
Oh, yes. I know, but he lost.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
It would have been nice to see him on that. Let's see. I don't see that, JT. I don't see that. No.
No more Cody Roman. I'm done with it. I'm over
Roman does not need to be in the title picture. It's really more the picture for him to be is to be the head of the table, the meaning of it. That's why I feel like if it should be him and Dwayne this one here. That is if you, Dwayne, with your bullshit, stop waiting on like, okay, I come over here. Hey, guys, hey. Like, hold on, let me bust Dwayne Johnson. Let's see here. Fuck it. I was in the, all right. They come in here. Hey, I'm here today. WrestleMania here. I'm just over here. And it's happening in New Orleans. It's just man. No. We don't want none of that shit. No. No.
Hold on. I ain't done yet. Cody, you want to have some Terramana, my guy?
Hey, Cody, you want to come to Terramana? You want to come have some Modelos? You want to come over here and be a part of the family? Remember the Rolex I gave you? And I'm like, oh no, we don't want that shit. No, right. It's boring. It's just like you're not fucking. It doesn't.
Right.
That's why, like,
a third year in a row of Roman and Cody. Hell no.
No, that's why I feel like I think this is where I feel that Roman will find out that Rock was behind the whole thing all along, with Solo being the one that was. All right, he failed. Now let's get the karma for the family. Take him out. He failed. This is his family. That's why I feel that Roman could come this Saturday and be the one getting involved in this situation with Cody and The Rock. That's how you can build Cody and The Rock at Mania. Because if The Rock is wrestling at Mania, this will be the opportunity for it to happen. Because this is where you. But it will separate Cody, though. We don't have to worry about the Cody situation on that one. That will separate it because that's how you introduce Hikuleo. That's how you introduce Umaga's son. And this is where you can bring the whole family tree and involved in the situation. Would it take away the spotlight for the main event night one? Not really, because you could really, like I said, you could put that in the first hour. Because you can still have Jey Uso and Gunther be main event night one. Because they're in the South. No, I know in California it's Vegas, but two, it gives an opportunity for Uso to get. You get all the momentum that he deserves to have. Like I said, this is like a Randy Savage, DiBiase WrestleMania 5 moment right here, final tournament. That's what it reminds me of this situation. So that's
this
why
right here is my answer right here. I absolutely hate it, but it's a triple threat. It's either this or Roman is Punk's favor, both only being 2 SmackDowns, and it's the same show, tells me. Like at this point,
but Streets.
I believe Streets. I do. I think Streets is correct here because you don't have that huge angle during Royal Rumble. You don't do that huge moment and not freaking do that matchup. I still honestly believe that it's going to be Seth and Punk basically taking each other out of this, where Seth is going to probably get eliminated by Punk. Punk's then going to get eliminated due to the help of Rollins, which then opens that up. And then now you don't forget that Seth stomped Roman at Rumble. This man will not let that shit go. I could see this being a moment where Seth gets his match with Roman, and this is Punk's chance to be like, listen, I'm using my favor. You owe me a favor, Heyman. I want in on that. Because now I get my hands on not only one guy that I don't like, but one guy that now all of a sudden I don't like because of the fact that, yes, we teamed up together, but now we're at odds end here. We're here to just basically settle this between three men. We need to get this off our chest. Seth's going to be an absolute maniac because he's finally getting his hands on Roman again, which is something he's probably been waiting for at this point. I don't see it going any other way. Like, I feel like this right here almost comes off like a super predictable chamber, but it doesn't at the same time because it's got us talk about all these different scenarios.
Yeah, but then again,
there's one big main scenario that you could do, and that's the two biggest names in WWE and two biggest names in Hollywood linking up to form this unstoppable corporate duo.
I just don't see it. It's a tough one, and does it benefit?
I think it's just because of the fact that with also Cena's everything attached to Cena right now. Hasn't won a match in over 3,000 days. He goes in there with the help of The Rock and finally just says, I became so obsessed that I couldn't help it. I finally got my first win in over 3,000 days. And not only that, I made history. I won my 17th world championship. Like, that whole situation and that scenario and that promo of what Cena could do to explain himself the next night just is got so much intrigue behind it. It feels like.
I mean, it does. I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just that my thing is really, I don't know if it will build it. Would it give it that hey, it's what is it going to give it to? Like, if it goes that direction. Like, let's say it was like a really, like a simple win, like there's no interference, none of that, just a simple win. Cena finally got the chance, and maybe what you're saying could happen in the aftermath. Then okay, that makes more sense. But I
think that has to be the finish. It has to be the finish. It also kind of, in the long run, kind of protects Cody a little bit to the point where it's like, look at this. Even he didn't expect this. Like, if Cena, the one guy he's wanted to face is John Cena. He basically is considered the brand new John Cena. John Cena is moving on from his old self. And if that's the way to basically remove his old self for a little bit, I just feel like there's so much story in between that where you could tell this, where Cody goes back to chasing. It's a nice refresh for him. Cena wins the WWE Championship, gets 17, and now goes on this nice little heel run before eventually, like I talked about it earlier, I threw it out there earlier in the chat during Game Breakers where I said, how about a roles reverse moment where Punk goes out there and challenges John Cena, but this time Cena's the heel, Punk's the baby face. Like, that'd be a hell of a way to go about it. But like I said, in the long run, Cena doesn't have to stay heel the entire run. As long as he comes back babyface in the end and then gets his big hurrah where the crowd loves John Cena. They're like, yes, we got what we wanted. We finally got Cena heel. And now we get Cena back babyface where he's going to go out with his big hurrah. I think that's a fantastic way to go about a story with him. A nice run with the WWE Championship. He's now going to put somebody over when he drops that WWE Championship. It's going to be so good. Hell, he could even put it back on Cody. The way Cody gets a chance to, again, rebuild himself, refresh himself, get back on the chase. People get behind him even more. So then again, he overcomes John Cena again to win the WWE Championship. Cena now is starting to, get down his lengths where he's like, oh, wow, Rock, I just didn't work. I couldn't do this. And that's it. Like, it starts getting to the point where Cena starts becoming babyface again. Now we got Cody back as champion. People are loving him more and more. It's a brand new reign. Now, no more of this. Well, Cody's reign feels flat. Now it's something new. There's so much good that I feel like comes out of this, and more intrigue with Cena out of this than it does with anybody else. If Seth ends up being the guy, people are going to be pissed because they're going to be like, well, what the fuck was the point of last year then? If Seth was just going to be like, fuck you, Cody, this year. it just feels like Rock jumbled mess where Rock ain't even going to be able to save this whole moment as I got Seth to sell his soul. And I'm like, okay, why though? Like, what would be the point?
Yeah,
Punk,
but
honestly, would even make sense.
But remember, Puppy, remember one thing. We saw that scenario type of happen in WrestleMania 15. The same situation where someone had to sell, for the number one spot, and they ended up getting the spot, and then they ended up getting involved in the main event. Right. It could be the same situation here. And it could be that case here. Let's say Rollins won Chamber, and everybody's pissed off. No. It's kind of like what they wanted from last year. Like, hashtag we want Cody. And it's like, this is where maybe Popeyes could turn the tables around and have an unexpected person to win and want to hear the IWC. Hashtag whoever they want versus Cody. Like, that could be his last scenario in this situation. We've thrown so many. It's so many. Let's see. I gotta give credit to Pop H. He is really booking this shit for us to really fuck. There's so many
Look at
ways.
all the scenarios we just came up with.
Yeah, there's so many ways to do it. It just don't know what direction he's going with.
That's why, yes, this WrestleMania build so far has felt very weird.
And people don't like it. People don't fucking like it. Why?
I understand. I get where they're coming from. I understand the meaning of when they say that, when they're like, this WrestleMania feels flat. And I kind of understand where they're coming from, because right now, compared to last year, we felt so on a set path for WrestleMania. This kind of feels like we're on the path. We pulled over because we got a flat. We fixed the flat. We started going. We ran out of oil. We had to do an oil change. We freaking started going again. This feels like a very bizarre road so far. Like, it's getting us talking. A lot of us. It's getting us all sitting here thinking up different scenarios and, oh, this could happen and that could happen and this could happen. It's a great way to look at it. It's a great way, like, happy thing for it, because it's like, again, unpredictability. What could actually be the outcome? What could happen here? But it's also kind of a concern, because the unpredictability could be so strong that it's like, in the end, are we going to be happy about most of it? Because it could end up being something that doesn't make sense, because Rock's already kind of proven that he's kind of losing his touch when it comes to telling stories. The fact that he's really willing to ruin a year-long build to interject himself because, oh, his match is more important to have with Roman than fucking a story that you've been basically setting us up for an entire year, finally culminating. Now all of a sudden it's, oh, I need you to be my champion. So now I have to freaking basically try to weasel my way in again and tell you, come join me. But now Cody's at the point where it's going to be, fuck you. I don't need to join you, because why would I join you? Now it's somebody else's intrigue, but now it's like, you have to be really careful here, because somewhere along the line, someone's going to be like, is this right? Or is this wrong?
But yeah, but see, I agree. I agree, but you got to think of one thing too at the same time. Like, every year for the last, I don't know how many years, pretty much 41 years, pretty much, basically. You could say that Mania has been always the beginning of April. This is the first year that is becoming in the mid-months of April. So it gives them that opportunity to really build up, to figure out what is they're gonna do within that certain time, especially how they book, Chamber this Saturday, March 1st. Let's look at the calendar. Okay, so I'm counting it right after Chamber. We have week 1, we have week 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 weeks that you're able to figure this out. You have 2 shows how to figure this out, and the Saturday main event. It's basically 3 that you're able to do.
Right.
Of what is the capability. The one thing at least you can have already announced, you already have one, Jey Uso Gunther, right? You have that one. You already have Charlotte and Tiffany Stratton. That's 2 for Mania, right? But we don't have anything else booked as of yet for Mania, for night 1 or night 2. But it gives them that opportunity to get those 7 weeks to get it where it needs to go. That's why I said weeks ago why I said that Chamber will be the one determining where we're going to head in these 7 weeks for Mania. It's because we're streets that you're watching, casuals. We're so used to casuals. Yes, casuals, streets. Yes, streets. I love you, but you gotta stop with the casual shit. It's just keep in mind you're book smarts, you're street smarts in the sports and professional wrestling. All right, remember that. And entertainment. That's
I'll even flat out say you're smarter than most casuals when it comes to this stuff. Legit. I'll flat out say it. Streets fucking thinks way better than most casuals do. Like most casuals will go into this blind and not know a damn thing. Streets comes in as a casual, and I have heard that man spit out more takes that I have freaking been like, bro, that makes so much sense.
No, and Streets is right. I'm not saying he's wrong about it. I'm not disagreeing anything what he's saying. I'm just saying I'm just like that word casual. I was just like, all right. I get it. No, but you're right though. No, you're right. No, of course, because he paid attention to that. But Steven, I know what you're saying. And it does feel that way. But then again, you got to think about it. You got 7 weeks. Let's take it at a time, see where he's going to go with these 7 weeks in order for me to say the words that you're saying. Because that motherfucker he's been here for 5-6 years with the company and can do that shit. He doesn't do it. That's different. I'm not going to compare him to that. I ain't going to bring no tribalism here. But I'm just saying, like, I can't compare that yet.
Yeah,
I can't.
I think so. This is the part where you have to just be careful. You have to make sense with this because literally there's still people right now after what happened on January 6th looking at this Cody stuff and going, this shit has to make sense. If Rock wants to save this, he has to logically put this together. And just, again, you can't have Seth because if you look at Seth, it just doesn't make sense after what you did last year, where even then you sat there and you shit talk Seth to the point where, again, you tried to fucking he tried to scrap at you multiple times with a fucked up leg.
I'm sorry.
It's the casuals. Thank you. I'm a fan. You are the pros. I'll just fix baseball contracts.
Streets, you're book smart, you're street smarts, okay? You're on both, all right? On the world of sports, entertainment, and professional wrestling, all right? So you're everything, Papi. I love you. So you know you're part of this. So you don't forget you're part of this family. So you know, but I'm saying the word casual streets is like, oh god, it's like a word, but yes, I digress. But
to answer these two questions here, Henry says, do we get Punk versus Cody and Punk becomes corporate Phil? And then even Steven says, what if it's corporate Seth? I don't think it's either or. I don't think it's either or. I'm telling you, I don't see it. I cannot see Seth going against his word and literally nullifying, coming out there and telling Cody it shouldn't take this fucking long to decide this. Like the fact that Seth came out there to do it, even when he did not need to, we all remembered it. But Seth just decided to ingrain it in our heads one more time to the point where we go, Seth's making fucking sense here. Does not make sense to have him be it. Punk, honestly, why would it be Punk? The fact that he has the favor, it doesn't matter. Like if he loses this match, he has the favor that could be anything. It could be a match with Roman. It could be a match with Seth. It could be a match with both. It could be a championship match. It could be anything that freaking CM Punk wants it to be. So he doesn't need to win this, and he doesn't need to be part of the Rock's situation, because why the fuck would CM Punk, the guy who got fucked over not too long ago, years back from the Rock, is basically going to align himself with the Rock? No, that does not make any damn sense either.
No, yeah, I just don't see Phil Brooks being involved in that one. Right? I just don't see it.
Drew to me makes the most sense because he's feeling like he's freaking would make sense because he's kind of leaning that way. The way he's kind of like buddying up to corporate a lot lately. So I could see that being the thing. But the fact that I think that Drew's going to be taken out here and basically wrestling Priest, I feel like takes that out of the equation. Logan Paul, again, wrestling AJ Styles. I think that's been really teased a lot, and I think it's coming. I just think it's Cena. I just think it makes so much sense to have it be Cena because of the fact of it's not only a shock factor, it's a holy shit moment. It's we didn't expect that to happen. We've sat here and said Cena, he's been the baby face, the face of the company forever. Guess what? There's a brand new face of the company right now. It's Cody Rhodes. Cena is his last bit of his run right now. There's so much Cena-wise that makes sense.
I get you, but it has to be, if that's the case, it has to be him winning the chip. It cannot be no cheating.
No, honestly,
because let me tell you why, and this is why. Because you gotta think about this. It's just like Yes, I'm old school. That's just how I am. It's just I look at the story of old school like era how it was. Like I look at really like it's almost like this is pretty much like your Hogan and Warriors WrestleMania 7. Hogan passes to the Warrior. All right, now you're gonna take over that. It's almost the same here when, even though it should have happened, in my opinion, it should have happened, but it didn't happen. WrestleMania 6, I believe it was, or WrestleMania 4, when it was Savage and Hogan. I think it was 4 or 5, one of those. The same, when Savage finally turned heel. Like you're like when you remember when the Mega Powers turned heel.
4. It was 4.
It was 4. It was 4.
It was 5. It was 5. 5 with Savage. 5. Yeah, because 4 was the tournament for the WWE Championship.
There you go.
That's Savage.
So that's it. Almost feels like those two scenarios here. I just can't see Cena turning heel. I see Cena winning it.
It's the same thing with Austin. It's the same thing with Austin. We didn't expect that Austin would turn heel. It happened literally during the ending of the matchup where he aligns himself with McMahon and we get freaking corporate Austin. I'm telling you, it would just have to be it would have to be a freaking scene for scene repeat where Cena does the unexpected and the absolute unthinkable this not winning a matchup for over 3,000 days and the chase for 17. The way he looked after Rumble tells you a lot that it was really kicking his ass that he lost the Rumble. He knows it's his last run. He's sitting here contemplating like, shit, I want to chase 17. I really do. But every time I'm getting up in these situations where it's like, I could win. I just lost the Royal Rumble. Now I'm going into Elimination Chamber. I said to Streets, I was talking to him during that. Remember when I said this, that I think I could see Cena chasing for the rest of the year and then basically eventually getting the WWE Championship. But now I'm looking at it now, and I think The Rock really fucking threw a giant wrench in this, that it's coming, that it's going to end up happening faster. And I think now, again, it's going to lead to one of these big, memorable WrestleMania moments where Cena does the Austin and just does the most unthinkable thing ever, where he aligns himself with a guy that we didn't think he was like going to be buddy with, but we know that Cena and Rock are, outside of the business, buddy. They're basically like 1 and 2 with each other.
But that's what I mentioned about him, but because of the corporate, him, Rock being part of board of directors because of that. I feel like I still feel that he's gonna hold Cena hostage for that. I feel like he could.
I just can't now because like nothing else outside of Cena now truly makes any sense to me. I feel like
it's tough. I mean, it's tough because we have to see where it's going to end up after. Let's say if Cena doesn't win, then maybe it could be after to see where this will determine. Like the scenarios that we thrown, like I feel like if you're right, it was with the Cena one, then that's the case, and that'll be probably Cody and The Rock final scenario. That will be Cena going to turn the heel.
Yeah.
But see, that's the one thing we don't know how this is going to turn out to be. Like the whole card, how they're going to book it. Is it going to be 4, or is it going to be middle, or is it going to be after the whole Dwayne and Cody situation?
Right.
I think we'll find. I think that's the one that we're gonna. I think that promo is going to determine what we're all saying.
Yeah. Cena. I think Cena can't. To me, Cena cannot go into WrestleMania, align himself with Rock, and lose. That just does not feel right. This is supposed to feel huge. And the OMG, what the fuck huge moment to me is I think no matter what, if Cena wins this chamber and goes into Mania and we just go into that entire match thinking, well, maybe Cena's not going to. Maybe Cena's going to stay babyface the entire time. And then that moment happens and Cena aligns himself with The Rock in the middle of the match. There is no other outcome but Cena wins. It has to be Cena wins. It cannot be Cena aligns with Rock and then loses. That just comes off weird.
I know. Who's gonna?
It has to be a scene for scene repeat of 17. That's all I can say happening.
No, I know. This is
ref bumps, chair shot. It could be a chair shot. It could be a low blow. Cena fucking just wins dirty tactics, shakes Rock's hand. They stand in the ring in the middle of there with Cena holding 17. Cena with this cheesy ass smile on his face. Like, I outsmarted you all. Like, I wanted this. Like, and then that promo that happens Monday night, whether it's Monday night or Friday night, whatever the hell he shows up on to cut that promo to describe why the hell he did what he did. First off, if that's on SmackDown, that's going to be the best SmackDown on a 3-hour period right now.
It would be, yes.
For the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
So
there's
so much.
Like I'm with Goodfella. I agree. Like not knowing instant gratification crowd wants answers, in my opinion. Like I'm with you on that. Kayla! Hey girl.
What is up, boss lady?
Yeah, Streets, you can join us on Saturday. Why
Let's
not?
go. We got Streets on a watch along. Let's go.
Streets, you're more than welcome. Your family. What the hell's wrong with you? You make it seem
fucking
like
A, bro. I tried
you're
to
part of this network.
Game breakers. I wanted Streets on the watch along. We got Streets on the watch along. Let's go, baby.
Streets, you're part of the family. What the hell's wrong with you? What are you asking?
Fucking A, bro.
Don't ever ask the question. Just say, hey, I want to.
No, he's saying he can. He will be there. Let's go.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, I know, good fella. I just, man.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I know people, the IWC is really anticipating of Mania and everything else.
Right.
All right, IWC.
I'm done correctly.
Yeah, thank you. See, Poppy said it correctly.
Mm-hmm.
To add on what Poppy's saying, folks, and the reason why I'm looking this way is to point at the fucking mic for IWC to understand. We are no longer fucking spoiled, all right? This is now Papa H's era. Give Papa H his credit where he deserves. This is not McNuggets. This is not so obvious. This is not piece of shit dirt sheets that gives you bullshit. They already know shit because they got somebody within the business. No. This man, Papa H, is going to give you something unforeseen. And tune in for you to see. You're going to bitch about it, drink something else, because we are in a new era of professional wrestling overall. Always remember that. And this is Papa H's era. Hell yeah. Fuck that.
Did you not? Dude, have you ever seen the beginning, good fella? There's a reason why that this is
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
See?
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, we see. We really drop a lot of this, you know. Fuck!
Thank you, Jay White. Love that clip.
Yeah, we took a lot of those. That's right.
I felt after
You know
Charlotte
what
won the
we do
Rumble.
here?
That was me.
That's what we do here, folks. You know, we're TVMA.
And the
let's
one, though,
see.
I feel like we have to with the women's
All
one.
right.
That's going to be.
Yeah. Now this is
That's the toughest thing right here. This is difficult. Because, again, I'm down to 2 here.
Before you answer that, let me answer Steven's question. It's going to happen during Chamber.
Yes.
So you might have to DVR it. So
yes.
I
don't know if we're going to do it after. We might do it.
We're going to do it.
We might. I'll say we should do it, but we should do it probably Sunday. Like, no, I don't think we could do it Sunday. Damn.
Well, you're the boss. What do you want to do? You want to do it after, the replay after, or it's up to you? Because it's on Saturday, 8 o'clock Eastern.
We'll go off how Chamber ends. Like when Chamber ends, we'll go from there and see what happens.
Friday night SmackDown, I'm there. My part-time family stopped by scheduling me on Fridays, but I work on Saturday, so I'll be late for. That's okay, sweetheart.
Hey, as long as you'll be there.
That's fine. Just bring your KDD. All right.
Hell yeah. Hashtag Kango on the Elimination Chamber.
Let's see. Shout out to Jay White. Which is
Agreed.
Oh, good fellow. Wait until I talk to him about Dynamite right now. I got
right.
Steven Duran.
Yeah, this right there. Kayla's comment. That I agree with. 1000%. I was with everybody when they said it was Liv winning this chamber. And now as she won the tag team titles, I think she's not. I agree with that 1000%. I will flat out say it.
Live.
Oh, it's live this time. Okay, so here's my take here. I'm calling this right now. The final 2 in this matchup are going to be Naomi and Bianca. I do. I think that's going to be it. And this is where we find out. I think this is where Naomi just flat out says fuck it at this point. Honestly, I think Naomi could win the chamber. Honestly. I know everybody's thinking Bianca at that point. I'm calling it here. I think it could happen.
Hold on.
Damn!
There you go. This is how I'm calling. This is what I'm thinking right here. Honestly, there's two options you could go with here. It's either one, Jade's coming back and she's going to cost her attacker, or she's not going to show up here, and they're going to wait even longer, which would be freaking even more bizarre that they would just delay it more. I think there's a chance Naomi could finally just say fuck it, turn her back on Bianca. Like where Bianca is right there. The 2 of them are the remaining, and Bianca's like at the point where she thinks she's won, and then Naomi just jumps her from behind, lays her out, and wins the match. That would be a hell of a way to go for it. Take out Liv for losing title. Yes, Bianca and Naomi final 2. Jade comes out, and then yes, I could see that. That's the one way I absolutely see it could be going down. But I think there's a possibility that Naomi could win it, and we could actually delay it more, because now, like, what if it's one of those situations where we don't need Jade to come back to reveal the attacker? The attacker just reveals herself. That would make a little bit more sense in the long run.
No, it does. You're right.
Yeah, so it could just flat out be Naomi winning by turning on Bianca and winning the damn thing, or it could be Bianca winning via help from Jade, because that's tough. If it is, I have a feeling that WWE is going to pull the safe route here, and it's going to be Jade coming out to reveal her attacker, and then Bianca beats her. So honestly, because I'm still locked in that I honestly believe Naomi was the one to do it. Naomi was the one who took out Jade.
Oh yeah, but we both said it. Yeah.
So at this point, I am mostly going to lock in as my prediction Bianca Belair wins the Chamber. But I'm going to throw that option out there as a chance. So just think about that if it happens, that if Naomi, we don't get Jade coming back, we delay it a little bit longer, and then we just get the reveal of who it is, where Naomi beats Bianca Belair by turning her back on Bianca Belair. So just keep that one as an option, everybody. But I am locking in Bianca wins the Chamber.
I forgot. Yep, that's right. How Goodfellas said it. Yeah, it's going to happen with the matchup, too.
Honestly, and I hate saying this, everyone probably would throw fucking stones and tomatoes and everything else at me. I'm going to say right now, the match feels throwaway. I hate
The fuck?
No, I'm serious. I hate saying it. I think the match is throwaway. Now, because if Bianca wins the Chamber, why the fuck would Bianca get involved and cost Io Sky the matchup?
I don't know.
It would not make any sense to me.
I have no idea.
So in other words, that means it would have to give away that Naomi would win the Chamber. If she full on reveals herself as the attacker, wins the Chamber, and then goes in there and just is like, listen, I don't need freaking Io Sky floating around and the possibility of me not beating Rhea Ripley. Like, then you could get the triple threat and it would be Naomi. Listen, I will catch the stray bullet here, okay?
Good fella, remember, everybody's entitled to their opinion, man. I get you. I know what you're saying. Yes. Making anything with me. I don't feel good about this, man.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. If the ending is the ending is Bianca, if Naomi wins the damn thing, then we can then maybe we can expect the triple threat more being happening, where Naomi gets involved and they costs Io the match, and that's when Io goes, well, I got screwed, so now I'm in triple threat. That's fine. But if Bianca wins the thing, then the Io match is a throwaway. There's no way that Bianca would screw over Io Sky.
I just don't. This is the toughest women elimination chamber I've ever seen. Even with the men, Pop H, I applaud you, man. You're giving us a tough way to fucking. How the fuck predict this show? There's so much scenarios to this shit.
Though, I'm locking in Bianca.
You know
I'm locking in Bianca, but I'm keeping that Naomi pick at an option.
I love that, Poppy. You know what? Can we give Pop H credit? I think you do this to our show. I think you do. I think you do this because, I mean, it wasn't Poppy Redeemer. He's the one that gives you Chemical X. Got that on his. That's one.
We see you, Shotzi Tatum and Gigi.
Yes, that's one he gave me. What was the other one that he gave them?
We see you.
There was two that Chemical X. There was another one. There was one more.
Oh God, what was the other one? Shit.
It was an NXT.
Oh Lord. Oh God, I forgot.
I have to go back and look at it.
Damn. There was another one though.
It was another one.
It's like they're listening. They're watching us secretly.
See, this is how you know Papa H does listen to everybody's podcast, not only just here, but everybody else's. So he does pay attention to the IWC community. What do you say?
Yeah, that was a thing that went around. And as much as it was, it's a report from the dirt sheets and everything else. You know what? I believe it. I believe that Triple H walks around and scrolls through social media and sees everybody's takes and responses and sees everybody's videos when they're sitting here talking Raw and SmackDown and everything else. And he looks at that and goes, it seems like a good idea. Maybe I could think of that. Or maybe I'll get this one. And he just writes them down in a pad and keeps them all in spares just in case he's like, maybe I'll go with this option. Maybe I'll go with this option. I could see that man doing that 1,000%. And you know what? If he does, that's fucking awesome, because you know why? It's something the old man didn't fucking do. Didn't listen to his audience.
No, because he's like, what the hell is the internet?
Right?
What the hell is...
There's no other companies outside of us.
What the hell's a tablet? I don't know what the hell's a tablet.
What, wrestling? What the hell's this wrestling? Sports entertainment. Local medical facility. What the fuck?
I know.
That's my favorite one.
Cheers.
Much
We
love,
cheers
bro.
you. We cheers you. I know, but I just
be
it's
now.
so hard. It's so hard.
Steven
is
says,
the
this
toughest
is
one.
good shit. There it is.
Oh, it is good shit.
Such good
Yeah,
shit.
I deleted it because we were tired of it.
I know. I wish we still had that one so much.
Sorry.
Such
guys.
good shit.
Oh God.
Life sucks, and then you die.
Yep. Steven saying Roxanne Woody. Oh my God.
Roxanne.
I think that's gonna happen, JT. I think Bailey's gonna be the one costing Roxanne
1000%.
a shot, and after that, Roxanne's gonna get her revenge, and that's what she's already.
I think Roxy's winning it. Roxy's gonna win a Mania. She's gonna win her first Mania match.
Bailey will put over. She will.
1000%. Bailey loves the women's division so damn much that she's willing to basically put anybody over at this point.
Wait, how many sleeveless tees do you?
Enough.
Oh. What's wrong with it? He's showing his muscle, man. It's like, what's wrong with it? I mean, damn. It's just me because you have to understand me, Henry. I work at an office and I have to look this way, so I have to. Though I don't have the tie on, that comes off. I have to look. I have to. Once it's off, once I'm home, once I'm here, that's it. I'm good. Shit,
I don't. That's the thing. I work at a place that literally, they have like a remote kind of dress code, but it's not like, you don't have to be like spiffy and everything else. You just don't have to wear. You just can't wear certain things.
It's spiffy time.
Spiffy time, yeah. You got to come in a 3-piece suit and some loafers and be like, I feel fancy today.
Oh God, I do that when I have to, like when I have the big meetings, big bosses. I have to dress up. I hate doing that.
Oh God, I can't.
But I own 32 ties. You'll know why. I've been working in this industry, what I do, for like 20 years, over 20 years. So I already know that.
Right.
It's not by choice. It's worse. I just get. Ooh, there he is. Guns.
All right, bro. Listen. No hostility. You need a tuxedo t-shirt? Hey, find me one. All right, somebody.
Hey, you know what? We should get them that for this year's, debate awards for sure. We got to do that.
I'll get one for myself for my WrestleMania time. I'll wear it, and you know why? Because it'll be 1 year of me being back.
I think we should probably do the Hall of Fame. We never ever done a Hall of Fame watch along. I wouldn't mind doing that, but we'll see. We'll figure it out.
I wouldn't be against us doing a Hall of Fame watch along, because honestly, that'd be kind of fun. We could just sit here, chat, listen to people's speeches during that,
and talk
with it. Hell, what if we get like a big emotional thing? What if we do get Bray Wyatt? What if we all just start fucking bawling our eyes out on stream?
I don't want to mind that because I actually will cry.
I'm with it.
All right,
I'm with it.
See, folks, this is the hardest chamber ever to ever predict.
Difficult.
I don't know, man. I do not know who to choose in this one. I like your pick. I want Bianca because we want to have Bianca and Rhea Mania. It does give them the time to build up the story, even though Bianca is on. Where is she officially on SmackDown? Officially or
Bianca officially? Bianca's officially on SmackDown.
So now it's just. Yeah, they need. I don't know.
There's legitimately only one Raw person, and that's Liv. Or technically, Bailey's counted as Raw too, but I don't see Bailey winning it. And like everyone says, Liv won the tag team titles, so why the hell would she win the chamber now?
Yeah, I don't see Roxanne be way too soon.
That's way early. And then what are we doing with her and Bailey at this situation?
Mm-hmm. The only best option will fit in this one will be Bianca.
Yeah, it's either Bianca or, like I said, I'm gonna keep.
I don't see Alexa. I'm sorry. I love Alexa, but I don't see her.
Yeah, no. I've seen a few people picking Alexa to win the thing, and I'm just like, I mean, it'd be cool to have Rhea versus Alexa, like, Mommy versus Dark Bliss would be kind of freaking awesome, but I I feel like that's too soon since she's been back.
Oh yeah.
I said, I think the more lock-in is Bianca, but like I said, I will throw it out there at y'all and just make you think. What if Naomi does it? What if Naomi wins by turning her back on Bianca? And we don't get a Jade reveal yet. We just get the culprit revealing herself.
I just feel like Naomi's gonna bust like a McNugget. Instead of saying, it was me all along, it was me all along, girl. It was me.
Hell,
all right.
Even if it's one of those moments where it's just like we see Naomi smiling all the time and she's always happy-go-lucky, but what if she just turns her back on Bianca and just gets dead stone-faced serious? Just stands over her and just has no remorse on what the hell she's about to do to her and just lays her out, pins her, goes on to WrestleMania. Like, wild. Like I said, I'm gonna ingrain it in everyone's head. So if it happens, you're gonna come back to this stream and be like, how the fuck did you call that? I mean that.
I know you do. That's what I'm like, oh fuck, you know what you do? Love me fucking eyes, love me fucking lips. Oh my god, I'll try to be here for these, but okay, no worries, Lauren, you're good,
right?
Steven, I don't know, man. I'm to the same. I just said, but remember, Chamber is gonna determine where we're heading to meet. You'll find out from that. I feel that's gonna determine everything. But let's get into it. Oh, I like that dude, JT. I don't know. That could be the case too. Yes. Let's see. Is it going to? I don't know, Henry. That's a good question.
It might be.
Oh, I love Seth Hansen, man. Man, that man is my guy. Go look at his match in all Japan, everything. That man is incredible. Of course, Vader and Seth Hansen was a great tag team. Go look at that.
Time.
Oh my god, storyline is JTF. I believe it's depending here on Bobby Redeemer what he wants to do.
We'll see what happens after Chamber. See where Chamber stands.
It's not my call. It's up to Bobby Redeemer here on that one.
That's how I would leave it.
All right.
Is Stan and Jim Hansen related? No, Henry.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
That's a good one, though.
They're not.
I like that.
They're not related. Oh. All right. Looks like it is that time. Hold on.
Oh, let's do it, everybody. You know what time it is?
It's time! It's time! It's
Dynamite!
That's right. The Dynamite happened 24 hours ago, folks. That's what happened. It is Dynamite. Yes, it happened in San Diego. Everybody was just like, what the fuck? Why is he wearing the Eagles hat? It's not even the fucking... I get it. I know. Maybe he was high. I don't know. Maybe he was drunk. I have no idea. I can't answer that question. But a lot of stories. Oh God, that needs to stop. I can't even handle that sometimes. It's like hearing my fucking son saying like, Dad, you don't know how.
Tony, I want the shirt. I will show up on the Dynamite watch along wearing the Ricochet shirt. I am a full supporter of Dickbag Ricochet.
I will literally just. Oh, God. Where is it, man? Did I delete it? I think I did delete it because I was putting a lot of things like, oh God, no, I don't want that. I just no. Samantha Irvin, what the fuck did he tell you to fall in love with this man? What did he tell you? What did he sell you? His soul or what?
Bro. What Cody's not gonna do is sell his soul. Yeah, you're damn right.
What is it?
It's fucking great because nobody fucking expected this out of Ricochet. Like, we all sit there and go, Ricochet can't cut a promo. You know, Ricochet's nothing but a flippy guy. Honestly, look at what Ricochet's done. He's like grounded himself a lot lately. He does do a few high flying moves here and there, but other than that, it's almost kind of become, even when he does do them, it's become the show-off, cocky prick guy, which is amazing. I love that situation right now because literally this man gives no fucks. I didn't know Ricochet had this in him. I sat here going, I don't think I'm convinced on this character. And damn it, I'm convinced on this fucking character. This man goes out here and basically, literally, he just took this fucking robe from Prince Nana and now is walking around showing up in fucking Swerve's house in Defy. That's amazing. The fact that he showed up in Swerve's house, that promotion, and stood there in the middle of the ring to eat fucking heat from the crowd. Amazing. This man is doing fucking amazing work right now. And I love it. Looking like ELP over here just suddenly took OPC's place.
I had to.
Cause I'm a headbanger. Just ELP. That's what I'm talking about.
He's like one of my top guys.
The fucking music is dope as shit.
Best entrance music he ever has in the world. The
yes,
world, Greg.
Yes. Read it. Right there. Give it to me. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
He said give it to you. So here you go.
Wonderful. I love it. We're not gonna lose.
Yes. 1000% JT. I want it. I want her to come in there and flaunt her shit around the AEW people, and they all just go, fuck you for pulling the hot chick. And he goes, well, fuck you too, because you ain't got the hot chick.
Oh my God, I love it. He's a dork. I know he's a dork. I know that. I know he is. How many times?
Say 7?
No,
oh my God.
JT, I'm gonna hold myself on the Monet until Redeemer touches it. But right now he's touching the Ricochet and Swerve.
Oh, I love this.
He's controlling the show, so I'm waiting for him. I'll save myself on that
is one of the things I cannot wait for. I love this. I'm telling you.
But we're talking about Swerve and Ricochet. Let's stick with that one before we get to everything else. I want to talk about
this is what I'm talking about. I love this. This is great. Oh, okay. This whole thing of having that promo where Nana now has stopped Swerve and go, listen, I don't know what's going on here. I'm happy that you're going back for the world title and everything else, but you need to get that robe back because I can't do this anymore. And as soon as he said, I can't do this anymore, I go, is the most unthinkable thing going to happen?
You know what?
Is Nana going to turn?
Yes.
This is all I've seen.
Thank you.
This is all I've seen all day. And I go, you know what you do? You make it fucking happen. And I mean that. As much as everyone loves the Swerve dance, because I love doing the Swerve dance too. Okay? That shit's amazing. But I'm going to tell you right now, Nana paired with Ricochet would be phenomenal.
No, you nailed it. You fucking nailed it. Exactly what I was going to say.
I'm telling you, it would be unbelievable to see the two of them together.
It's going to happen.
It has to.
It has to happen. Yep. Because
honestly, I would still tease it more. I would tease it more. It's either that, or it's either you tease it, and then eventually, because I'm still throwing this out there, and I'm going to see if it freaking somehow manifests in it happening. But when we get to All In Texas, I'm telling you, Ricochet versus Swerve in Texas Death Match. If that's the culmination of the entire feud right there, you have Nana turn there. You make it feel like he's not going to turn at Revolution, and you actually have Swerve get the robe back. But eventually down the road, it's just like, again, Swerve can't get himself back to winning the world title, the thing he wants to get back again. The more Nana watches him go, he can't win the title. He can't do it. He starts losing. That's going to be the whole thing where Nana's going to be done. He joins up with Ricochet, seeing that Ricochet can win matches. That's an absolute must. And hell, even if it doesn't, like, what if Ricochet just clean sweeps this entire thing? What if Nana can't get the robe back? What if Nana can't get the robe back? Swerve loses at Revolution.
Ooh.
And then
I like
Ricochet, and then Ricochet, Swerve just gets so obsessed that he can't beat Ricochet that they finally have the Texas Death Match. And then maybe you could do Swerve beating him. So that way, at least he wins one. But I would actually be all for Ricochet just clean sweeping Swerve. Hands down, 3-0, nothing. Swerve just goes out there and looks like a badass, but Ricochet gets put over. This character gets somewhere. And the fact that now Nana said that Tony Khan made it the winner becomes the number one contender for the world championship just makes it even better. Because right now, that matchup right now, I feel like is going to play a big part on the world championship match. It could in the long run. I'm going to say that now. Think about it. Let everyone else think about that in the chat. If you think about it right now and look at it, if Swerve gets clean swept, hands down, Copeland's going to take the title off of Jon Moxley. Then, which honestly I would be all for at this point, because right now the Death Rider shit, I'm over it. It's fucking pointless. There's no life to it. There's no nothing to it. It feels directionless. End it. And at that point, I don't care if it's put it on Adam Copeland. I don't care who it is. Put the fucking title. Just get the title off Jon Moxley and put it on somebody. Put a freaking a period and an exclamation point and whatever the hell else you want on this Death Rider story. I look at it and I go, that right there, if Copeland wins the world championship Revolution, I don't see Swerve winning the match. I think Ricochet wins the match at Revolution. Hands down. But if Moxley ends up retaining, like if that matchup happens and Swerve wins it, then Jon Moxley clearly retains. Like it's I still think that the ending needs to be, no matter what, whether it's a clean sweep or a 2-1 victory, I think Ricochet needs to win. I think Ricochet should win. You want to put this character over big time? Yes. Swerve beats him once. That's fine. And yes, it gets Swerve back into contention for the world championship, which a lot of people want to see Swerve win the world title again. It would be nice. But you want to really build up a guy who's been trying to get this big, dickhead character over. I wouldn't be against Ricochet beating Swerve in the long run. It would be great for him and that character.
Because it does build him, though. Like, no, you're right about that. You're right about that. But
even right here, Steven says it. If Swerve wins, Mox retains. Exactly.
No, it does make sense. It does make sense. I'm just like, damn, we broke down fucking shit. There's no way.
I love this too right here. Samantha would be great. Samantha would be great because she looks incredible and it would make people go crazy. The people will lose their shit. She needs to be here. This character's already great. It gets better with her. The crowd just gushing over Samantha, and then Ricochet flaunting her in front of everybody in the crowd going, well, guess who doesn't have her, guys? They just start swapping spit in front of the crowd. That's the way to do it. That crowd will eat them to alive, and it will be amazing heel heat.
Yeah. Would it be?
Lennox, what is up, bro?
Lennox, bro, what's going on, my boy? Oh, man. Damn.
I'm just putting all these thoughts in everyone's minds right now, just being like, you want to see it happen, right? Throw more toilet paper.
I see. Yeah, I do see Nana turning heel here at Revolution. I see it happening.
What if Nana's the one to bring Samantha in too? That makes it
imagine she's a ringside. She's sitting there at ringside. And oh my god, I think
Ricochet, Nana, and Freaking Samantha. What a pairing.
That will be something.
Oh my Lord.
And then you start the whole oh god. That's just I don't know how the fuck that shit's going over, man. I'm trying to get used to it. Just like
it's working.
I know. I maybe not for me. Give me time, but it's like fuck. You know, at least he's building this story a week away from Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Does it make sense? Yes. Is it too short? Yes. For me, I mean, it just. I wish it could have been built better for Swerve in this one. I did like his promo was great. I don't think his promo was bad. It was incredibly great. I just wish there would have been a better build for it. Really more like seeing Ricochet bitching and be like, "What the hell? I lost, blah blah," and build it. And I want to, and then add but that Nada one really got me more. You know everything in the coffin, and I do see it happening. I think Nada might turn heel on this one.
Yeah, I'm with it. I would love to see it. I think it's intriguing. Honestly, I don't think Swerve needs Nana anymore. Also, Swerve can talk. Swerve can do all his stuff. Nana's just there to get everybody to be like, "Oh, he's doing the dance." Like that's basically all Nana's there for. Like Swerve has outgrown him. He doesn't need him anymore. Like the early stages of the Mogul Embassy was the perfect thing to add him to that because it was like trying to get that faction over, and Swerve really made that work. But Nana was a good piece to that as well. That faction became a very good faction because of that. Like he was able to recruit Brian Cage and the Gates of Agony, and it was like, look at this group right here. It's amazing. And now here we are where Swerve's won the world title. People love Swerve Strickland. What does he need Prince Nana for anymore? Except to just make everybody just go, "Hey, he's doing the dance," and everyone does the dance. Well, guess what? We could still do the dance when Swerve comes out. We just don't need Nana to do it anymore. That's it. Like the turn, I feel is going to happen, and I'm with it because Ricochet having Nana be his freaking voice would be great. But honestly, like I said, I can't say that Ricochet's promos have been terrible. They've been great for him.
No, he actually developed his promos very great, and I think this heel, like the heel part, I don't think I never said it was bad. I think it benefited him.
There we go. Reform like a Mogul Embassy. Nana, Ricochet, Samantha, and Gates of Agony. I love that.
I like that idea. I actually would not disagree with that idea. I feel like that'd be great. I feel it'd be a great idea. Steven. I'm with you, Steven.
Absolutely.
That's gonna be. Do I see Ricochet winning a Revolution? I think so.
I do too.
I think he will win. Well, Nana's gonna walk out on. I think Nana's gonna walk out on Ricochet. I feel like this is gonna be the heel.
It's gonna be great.
Like, my legacy. What? I mean, people that don't know Nana's legacy, former wrestler. I seen him on PWG. This guy, I forgot what was his name. It was Prince Nana actually in PWG. So this guy does have a legacy of his wrestling career, but I don't know if I could say that it was like one of his main things in the independent circuit. I don't recall. I have to go back and remember that. But okay, I mean,
Samantha could be the present day sensational Sherry. I love that comparison, JT. I'm not even gonna lie. I would die to watch Ricochet do the Macho Man thing with her. Just put her up on his shoulder and just be like, "Oh my god."
I'm trying to remember if Jay Lethal had anybody in TNA when he was the Savage. Didn't he have SoCal Val, or
yeah,
did he
SoCal
have
Val? Yeah,
right? Yeah, there you go.
yeah. That was the whole thing that led to him and Sanjay Dutt feuding.
There you go. Mm-hmm.
So
Will
I kind of
you
like it.
marry me?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
like, so good.
Oh, that was good times. That was good times. We had that one happen. What else do we had on Dynamite? So we had
Undisputed Kingdom versus FTR and Daniel Garcia.
That was a great matchup.
It was a great matchup, but again, me and TK sat there that whole time going, what is the deal with FTR right now? Like, they came back aligned with Adam Copeland, and now they're basically not aligned with Adam Copeland. Like, Danny Garcia has been teaming up with, Cool Hand Ange and our boy over here, the man that always will ask the question about ask about his nipples being hard. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are we? Why all of a sudden is it just FTR? Like, was this just their way to weasel them in there by going, oh, hey, they were aligned with the Death Riders stuff. We haven't really had them interact with the Death Riders in a long time. So if they win this match, it's right back into with the Death Riders stuff. Like, if that was the case, I'm glad they didn't win. I think it was stupid to pair them like that. It felt like a lame kind of cop out to be like, well, we haven't really been consistent in following what we've been doing here with FTR. And now all of a sudden we just had to be like, oh, remember they were involved with Adam Copeland. So maybe we should find some way to get him in there. But no, they went the opposite way, and they went with Undisputed Kingdom. And at this point, I hope Undisputed Kingdom takes the fucking trios titles, because another thing that needs to be out of the Death Riders is a trios title.
Oh, big time.
Everyone's over that right now.
That honestly feel like it got boring.
Yeah, sadly. Steven says Cole winning the TNT title on Collision. Honestly, I do it.
It should have been Kyle O'Reilly.
At this point, I don't think it matters at this point, as long as you get it off Danny Garcia, because sadly, as much as we wanted Daniel Garcia to win the title, his reign sucks. Flat out. It sucks. Goodfella asks, who's more over in the Death Riders? Wheeler stinks. Claudio's mid. It's a fail. The whole thing has just been a fail because the fact that you started it off terrible. You started it off so weak by having them feud with the people like Top Flight and the Dark Order, and I forgot who the hell else was involved. Oh, the Outrunners, teams that Tony hasn't invested in. Tony hasn't used these guys at all. And they mostly just been either ROH, or when Dark and Dark Elevation existed, they were used on there. And that's about it. Like, even Rampage, when Rampage was around, that's the only place you'd see these people. And then he was just like, yeah, we're going to throw them in there with this Death Rider stuff, and they're going to be the ones to save the company. It's like, nobody believes that shit. Nobody believed that at all. Nobody looked at those teams and went, yeah, that's convincing. No, they was just fill in to basically to just be like, oh, this is the way to start it off. Look at the chaos. These guys can't save AEW. But that's the point. You're supposed to build people up to make them look like they could save AEW, and yet you just fed people to in AEW to the Death Riders. It was a terrible way to start it. And then now look where it's at. There's nothing. There's nothing to it anymore. It has no life. Death Rider stuff is atrocious. But the Undisputed Kingdom right now, that's another one. That's a faction that sucks right now, honestly. They have nothing going for them. So I don't know. I just rather them start swapping titles, because really there's just a lot of reigns in AEW that have been really bad, and it just needs to be over. Honestly, Death Riders need to be done. Garcia's reign needs to end. Undisputed Kingdom, honestly, I don't know what the hell freaking legs they have behind them at this point. Like, nothing. A lot of the factions are just really iffy. Title reigns are iffy. Tony needs to fix his shit. Oh, PC, you're muted again.
Sorry. There you go. No, like that's what I'm saying. That why they need to really Tony Khan start booking, like literally booking. You know, his pay-per-views, Revolution. You don't have any matches that got us really intrigued. Like it's always last minute. Okay, now we got the Ricochet and Swerve, and now with this trio belt, like you said, yes, they have to do something different with it. They need to figure that one. They need to figure out, and I'm with you. They need to really take away those belts from the Death Riders because they're not doing much with it. Those trios feel like it doesn't exist. There's nothing to it, and you have the Undisputed Kingdom. Then I thought it should have been Kyle O'Reilly at this point with, Garcia, but they're putting Adam Cole versus Garcia for that belt.
Yeah,
I hope Garcia wins because then it gives O'Reilly his chance to get his opportunity. I hope he does because you only gave Roderick, he lost. Okay, you got to get Adam Cole now. Then give Kyle O'Reilly the one to actually to dethrone Garcia.
JT says, I wonder if they might have thought Shane was coming in when they started the Death Riders. They probably did.
Oh, we all did. I think it was a story that was built to that point, but then we found out things that it wasn't. So, I mean, I don't know if it's true. I mean, keep in mind that we only give our opinions. We don't know if it's true.
Yeah.
I don't know what room in your window Shane asked for certain things and it didn't happen. Tony said no. What do you think Tony Khan doesn't have AEW as a public invested company? It's a private owned company. Because he's not going to let nobody else. Not even his own dad owns that shit. It's him. So it's, he knows what he's doing. I guess you could say. Investment wise is what he's doing. Right. On booking wise, wrestling, no. I'm going to damn what anybody says. Then yes, piece of shit sells for yes. No, he ain't make how he's doing stuff. No, fuck off. You need to stop. You just want something different. No, fuck off. I mean, okay, we got that, and then let's give a shout out to Harley Cameron. Great fucking performance for her and Deonna Purrazzo. Deonna Purrazzo put her over. Yes, it was like heard you guys didn't watch it on. It was like a reverse Crossroads in a way. It looked like that way.
It's called Smash Mouth.
Great matchup. She did so for Deonna Purrazzo. I know it wasn't the greatest match. Oh my god, it was great. But Deonna did whatever she could do to put her over. Did great.
Right.
So
she looked phenomenal. And again, it's good to have her in there with somebody like Deonna Purrazzo who can go. She's able to work with her well, and that makes Harley look good. The fact that Deonna can make her look good. But it's not like Harley's actually really that bad. Like, yeah, she still could use a little tightening up in certain spots. That's fine. But like for most of her offense and stuff, she looks good. She looks really good. And it's like, but Deonna in there makes it look even better because she's in here selling her ass off for Harley, making Harley look good. But I mean, we've heard all the stuff with Deonna, like that she's not creatively happy right now either, which I don't blame her whatsoever. Like, she's in a weird position right now, how they just put her and Taya together and nothing's come out of it. Like, I get her. I would understand her frustration easily, but I love the commitment to sticking with Harley Cameron. That's good right now.
I just hope that Tony Khan actually push the trigger for her, but keep building her momentum and keep it going. Because right now, I feel that Hardy Cameron has the momentum that she has that Joe Hendry like type of momentum right now with the crowd.
Right.
And she got it over character-wise. Her in-ring performance, yes, we criticized it at the beginning. It wasn't the greatest. And now we're seeing something. Oh my God! Oh yeah, good job, girl. Hell yeah! Now she's doing something. It's all the same how we're seeing with Julia and Sky Blue that we want. Sky Blue when she comes back. Julia the same. I don't see that. It sucks that we haven't seen Jamie Hayter as we wanted to be. She just got back. Tony Khan, what are you doing, man? You're like Papa H. You gotta start building women's division. You have an incredible women's division. The same when you have, when she's already back, she should be back already, which, Camille. You got her now, figure it out. Megan Bain, I know it's just the beginning for her. If Monet lose, it should be. I'm with you on that, JP. So we'll find out how they're going to be. We don't know the process yet.
Right.
And I know we're talking about AEW, so let me clarify something because the Thunder Rosa, I don't know if you heard it. And you heard us on Saturday, folks. Not on audio, of course, on video. If you guys remember, all audio platforms. Saturdays, we don't put audios because it's we don't want to overwhelm you guys. So, but one thing is that we did Collision. And there was a situation there that happened. That of course Thunder didn't want to hit Megan and Penelope, and we don't know what happened there. Thunder cleared it out on Busted Open Radio. She said what happened. She said why, and she didn't want to hurt nobody. But the way how she said it, she blamed herself for it. I can't blame her fully. I blame everybody on that one. I blame more I blame more really the talent and behind the scenes that really didn't understood the situation on Collision. And I know it made the women look bad. And I know Thunder she clarified, AEW doesn't have trouble. We're all good. Everything's fine. I know that's fine. I'm just going based on what she's saying. Do I believe in her and everything else? Yeah, it's hard for me to believe it, to be honest. I feel like there's miscommunication majority. Out of 100%, you want to say miscommunication, it's 90% most of the time. Then it's because there isn't bookers. There isn't really production. There isn't really a producer. It's everybody just calling their own shots. That's what I feel like to me. People that are listening to us that are from AEW, correct me if I'm wrong, and if I offended you, I apologize. It just doesn't seem that way to me. I'm not saying there's drama. I'm not saying it. I'm just saying there is no communication when it comes to doing shows.
See? Boom.
There is.
All we have here is a failure to communicate.
Yeah, that's exactly, Stephen. You nailed it. And I think that's the problem. There has to be communication, and I don't feel like there is one. I feel the problem is that they don't. Everybody's psychology in professional wrestling is so different, and they were treated or guided differently. I'm not saying wrongfully. I'm saying correctly. However, is when you are in a same promotion company that you're working and you need to have a system that get an understanding of the same psychology that you guys learn from. And knowing the call shots, where this go. Okay, wait, no, all right. Not just standard, like, what are you gonna do? You didn't hit me? Like, hit you. You should have just tried to run away, but then I ended up hitting you. It should have been no way. It didn't happen. So I feel bad for Megan Bain to look bad on her part, and none of being Thunder. Even though Thunder, she did the right thing. I'm not saying she did not do the wrong thing. She did the right thing. It just wasn't her fault. It was really like, what are you doing? I got a chair. You were supposed to do your shot. That means that somebody behind the scenes in your ears probably didn't remind you of that. Or you got froze and I don't know what to do. I don't know. Just wanted to clarify that. But in this case, this matchup was Harley and Deanna. Deanna really put her over. It was scary, that arm scenario. But then, of course, with the reverse Cody cross-cutter, great win. Smash Mouth, great win. And is this her second win clean? Because it was. The first one was Taya, and then this is the second one, right?
Yes. She beat Taya, and now she beat Deanna. So.
Ooh. We're getting something now. We're getting something. Yes, Hardy, give us something going, baby. Oh,
there you go.
I love it. And then we got the MJF Hangman Page, which happened at the beginning of the show. We did see that happening.
Oh, man.
It was fucking expected. Like, you come on.
The only thing they could have done without is the fucking squash. Like, we didn't need the Aaron Solo squash in the middle of it.
Well, besides the matchup, the aftermath is what really was so obvious it was going to happen.
I mean,
that he was going to beat up Christopher Daniels. We knew that was going to happen.
I mean, honestly, I didn't mind that part. The only thing I hated was the fact that Daniels couldn't fucking get himself to fucking get some color in time before the camera caught him.
I know.
That was my little issue there on that one. After seeing that, because I didn't see that. I didn't really catch that because it was like so fast. When I was like, I check over to look at the chat and then I come back and I see Daniels bleeding. So I don't see him doing the fucking, the gig trying to get his wound open more. And then I rewatch it again and I see the fucking thing and I'm like, you guys suck with your camera work sometimes. Like legit.
I mean, they got
like you're not supposed to show that shit. That's why most of the time when you see those moments happen during matches and someone's going to get color, the camera moves away from it. This shit was literally like the camera's coming on Daniels and Daniels is like, shit, I ain't getting enough color yet. I got to get more. Like it just looks so stupid watching him do that. And it's like, we understand. We know what the fuck he was doing. But it's like, you're not supposed to show that on TV. You don't show the illusion of the freaking color. That's it. Other than that, though, I thought it was fine.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of the matches I'm excited for on Revolution is MJF and Hangman, because I think for the most part, they've done a great job with this. They built it up damn well. It's just one little slip up here that happened that night, and that was it.
Oh, yeah.
He overbladed himself. He didn't even overblade himself. He didn't even get the chance to overblade himself because the camera caught him.
Yeah, you could tell. He did not. He did not. I mean, but at least I'm glad you're getting the story with him. That one, I feel like Hangman is going to turn back to. He's already turning back to face, but he's like, we talked about it like a couple weeks back. I mean, he's going that aggressive now face that we wanted to see. Not the, hey guys, it's me, Adam Hangman Page. No, he's going. He's like your from Tombstone. Like I'll be your Huckleberry. That's what it is. I'll be your Huckleberry. There you go. That's what I want. That's what I want to see. That's what I want from Hangman Page, to be that way. The cool guy, but the aggressive cool guy. Be that way. And
I like that.
What better way to have a story with MJF Revolution? I think that's going to be the match of the night. As much people is going to say no. Yep. No, you know what, JT? You're right. I feel like the camera did fucked up. Like, damn,
too soon. And also the other thing that looked really dumb was the fact that MJF bloodies him, and not a single fucking medic shows up until friggin' Daniels has Hangman next to him who says, "Get over here and help him." And then 2 medics show up. I went, all right, really? Y'all ain't even trying tonight. You guys said, okay, so far we've done a good job. We don't need to try tonight. And that just it looks so dumb in 2 different spots.
Yeah. Ah, man. What else we talking about here, man? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, now I got it on my mind. I was thinking about it right now. Why you eating my chips, first of all? Come here, you.
We're talking about Brian Keith and Will Ospreay.
That was great. Okay.
That was great. There's not really much to talk about on that situation because we know
my boy Brian Keith looks great, man.
That was fantastic. That was a great match.
He sold for him. He sold
for Ospreay. Ospreay is that fucking good. Make anybody look good. The
You
man
know
could
what it is?
wrestle a freaking dollar store mannequin and he would look great.
You know, Ospreay for me, he's becoming an idol. I mean, he's been an idol of professional wrestling. What I love about him is like a fan on social media posted during that matchup, a kid with autism, like hey, he's like he came, yeah, let's go, like very humble with the audiences. Will Ospreay it's amazing, man, and being really humble
That's
with the
amazing.
audiences. Even though the camera didn't show it on Dynamite, but it's amazing how, man, that guy's an idol, man. That guy is
Legit.
he's fucking legit. Like he really cares about the audiences, and I just want to clarify for the audience. It's like keep in mind that this is Ospreay's first run in North America. He's so used to Japan, and the culture is always different compared to here to the States. Or he is getting now the love that he never thought he would ever have, and the way he's getting the love becoming from beginning of his career as an international star, because literally he was an international star from from Red Pro to his own promotion in all over the UK to New Japan, from Young Lion to be to becoming a gaijin that was wow. We idolize so much, and for him to now get his career here in North America, people that are actually paying attention to what he does, not only just his promos. Like his promos for me, I think is still great. It's fucking phenomenal, and the way the style clash, and then the cutter, like
hidden blade,
the hidden blade, everything is just man. And still, like, I wish the camera from AEW could really show more of his interaction with the audiences, because that's gonna put him over. And then remember, ladies and gentlemen, this guy has autism, and to him, the star that he is, it's fucking amazing. I commend that man so dearly. I idolize that man, what he does for the world of professional wrestling. And that's what we do here. Why we do it here? Because it's like we do it for all of you guys. And I know I always say it on Saturdays. It's like, man, we here to inspire all of you guys are watching, listening. That's what we do here, is to give you that inspiration, And that's what Ospreay does for audiences. And man, I just so much can say for that man. Like, I wish I had a toy of him. I could put it right here. Like, yes, right there. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh, no, boy. They offered him more money, but he said no. He wanted to go somewhere else. I respect that. I'm not saying that he didn't make the wrong decision. It's something that he decided, and I'm happy for him.
I think he'll eventually end up in WWE in the long run, but I just think he wants to do his time in AEW first.
Yeah, I think he wants to get a taste of it before he decides to go to somewhere different. Maybe so. I'm not saying that AEW is not the best. I'm just saying that he probably want to test the waters of what they'll do for him, production style of what they'll do. So I mean, by far it's been great. I haven't seen nothing disappointing. I think I'm loving what they've been doing with Ospreay. And Tony Khan's keeping his word. You better keep your fucking bullshit words, Tony Khan. Don't fuck it up. Do not. And now they have Kenny there back in charge with you. Don't fuck it up. You cannot fuck up these type of deals. No. You cannot do that.
Nope.
No. What else can we say about this one?
I mean, like I said, the Ospreay and Fletcher stuff is probably one of the other things that I'm like really excited for, especially with they're gonna be in a cage. That's gonna be fucking wild.
Mm-hmm.
But like, yeah, it came off very bizarre because we were all just like, well, what the fuck is the point of this matchup? It was a bounty matchup, and we go, oh, that's right. There's a bounty on his head. Jericho's got a bounty hunter. Got it. I'm like, you know what? As much as, it involves anything that has to do with Chris Jericho, you know what? I'm with it because Brian Keith is dope and him and Will Ospreay know how to go at it. And that shit was amazing.
Because Don Callis fucking told Jericho, I need a bounty hunter to take away Will Ospreay. Well, I got the best one right here, and that is Brian Keys.
There you go.
Jericho said, "I'm the best bounty hunter." Jesus,
I'm a bad apple.
I'm a bad apple. Jeez, at least I'm happy for Brian Keys. He's getting fucking booked. So I'm like,
It's fantastic in here.
He's getting promos. I'm so happy for that man.
Right.
Oh man.
We don't have to really delve into the Outrunner stuff. I know that shit's just it's not much really.
Well, that one, puppy, it was gonna happen.
Yeah, it's fine. Like I said, I like the Outrunners, and I'm interested to see what the hell's gonna happen between them and the Hurt Syndicate. But other than that, there's not really much to talk about on that because it's just. It feels like it's just giving. It just feels like it's feeding people to the Hurt Syndicate right now.
In a way, yes, but I feel like then again, it's just really more the way how it seems like to me that we might get a triple threat tag team match because you gave Outrunners. You gave Outrunners as a win. You don't feel confident. Right. You don't feel confident of
screwed over the Murder Machine. So why not triple threat tag team match?
I just don't. I feel like Tony Khan is not confident of the Hurt Syndicate versus them. That's a bad thing for me. But
I mean, honestly, it'd be better as a triple threat.
Yeah, I don't mind that either. I'm just saying, like, I feel bad for Murder Machine. I think it would have been great to see them. Right.
Yes, it would be sad because it doesn't. As now, it just makes this match null and void because of the fact that this was literally a number one contendership, and now it's not. Basically, if they do a triple threat.
That's true. That is true. So, I mean, we got that. But there's one thing I want to bring up because I heard you and Tim on Thursday. Wednesday. Billy Starks and Mercedes Benz.
Aye.
Hold on. Let me get Nettie ready over here because I have to get ready because I need to slap myself. Slap! That's right. I gotta slap myself for this one. Yes, I'm a fucking mark.
Fucking mark.
That's all day, every day.
Oh man, I love Billy Starks.
I do.
She's amazing.
I do. Yes.
I saw somebody earlier before talking about like, does this mean Athena's gonna come back?
Yes, that's what I'm fucking saying. This is a tease, Kevin.
There's no way. There's no way.
Don't fucking killing me. Why you doing this to me? Why you hurting my feelings? Why are you hurting my feelings? Why?
No.
Why are you hurting my feelings?
Listen. I don't trust Tony Khan because literally it's been how long since Athena's been in this company? She's still Ring of Honor Women's Champion, and she has yet to ever step foot on Dynamite since then. That fucking trend is going to continue as long as she is Ring of Honor Women's Champion. She is never going to be seen on Dynamite until she loses that championship. At that point, I don't know. Like, if I'm going to be brutally honest, I want Billy Starks to be the one to take one of those titles away from Mercedes.
Oh, you're fucking hurting my feelings, man.
I really do. Like, listen, I want to.
Hey, hurt my feelings, man. Tony Khan.
Listen,
I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
I mean, Tony. You're the one that's the reason why. So guess what? You're gonna take it anyway.
Oh, you're fucking bullshit, Tony Khan.
I want Athena, damn it.
Give us Athena and Mercedes fucking Moné, damn it.
Right. The TBS title comes off of Mercedes via Athena. It's not that hard to do. Just make her drop the women's title already.
For God's sakes, this is a teaser already right here already. Billy Starks being there. Who the hell are you? Who am I? Like that. Like, who the fuck am I? And all that, throwing the water, and then Momo Tommy come with a baseball bat. Can we just say that this was a...
I love Momo. Can I just say that?
Fuck yeah. I love Momo.
Badass.
I am sorry. I know people that are Mercedes Moné's fans are going to fucking hate me for this, but how in the fuck are you going to drop just the TBS title and not the other three belts? Tell me, does that make any fucking sense to you? for you guys who are like watching and listening, you just please understand it. How? Oh, the pad! Ah, I'm gonna just go, and you only drop one belt out of 40.
I don't get it either.
I mean, do you want to help me here? Do you want to correct me here if I'm
no,
wrong?
because at this point, I look at it and I go, what is the other promotions going to do to get those titles off of Mercedes right now? The New Japan Strong one, it's fine. You could easily get that off of her by whoever at that point. The TBS title, it's debatable. It could be, Momo could do it at Revolution. Friggin', you could wait until you get Athena. You could actually put Billy Starks over by having the young talent win the fucking championship from Mercedes. You could have Harley do it again after building her back up again. It's fine. But then again, after that, what happens with those other two titles that Rev Pro has? How long will she hold them fucking titles hostage right now? It's this belt collector gimmick can work for certain people. This is not one of those situations. This gimmick does not work for Mercedes because right now she's mostly never on TV. When she is, all she does is show up to cut a fucking promo, and that's the gist of her TV time. Like, her reigns suck. Flat out fucking suck. The TBS title reign has been okay for the most part because her matches are like 50-50. But other than that, like, what is the fucking point? Why did we have to do the belt collector gimmick when it's not working? Oh, for the love of God.
God.
For the love of fuck. Oh, I hate it.
That's right. I forgot about that.
I don't even want to think about
it. I'll find out right now in a few moments. But I'm just saying that, I mean, Jesus, like, geez Louise. I mean, come on. How? Bobby Redeemer, how can you only drop one belt and you have other ones? You have all of the fucking 4 belts and you decided to go this way. Like, let me just drop this belt and let me walk with it. Like, I mean, that is I love Monet.
It's just so they could have that fucking. It's just so they could have that picture of Momo holding the title. That was all it was.
Tell me that's not fucking ridiculous.
It did look ridiculous. The fact that she was able to run off with the other 3, but she drops the one title that Momo's challenging for. Just so you could have that moment of her standing there to be like, maybe it happens, maybe it does. Like, that's all it was. It was a little tease, and that was it.
It would have made more sense dropping all the belts, or her crawling like she was gonna get hit. She ran, but yeah, she was like, oh, she fell. And then she's like, shit. And then her hitting the bat on the floor, trying to hit Monet. And then she's like dodging it off the hits. And then she drops the belts and run away. And then she grabs all the belts and say, I want this one. This is the one. That would have made more sense. But really, to drop one fucking belt, you're going to tell me that you want to drop one, but not the other 3. That is fucking ridiculous.
It looked goofy. Literally flat out goofy.
But I'll tell you what did not look goofy. I'll tell you. Okay, I heard you, TK. Okay, maybe she, Billy. I know you guys want Billy Starks to be the one. However, this is a start for, of course, a call. She's gonna come. You beat up her minion. When her minion gets beat up, you know what's gonna happen. It can happen at a double or nothing. Or it can happen.
Prove me wrong, Tony.
Please, Tony Khan, make it fucking happen. I need you to make it happen. Please. If not, I'm gonna send this man to slap. I'm gonna send that man to slap you. Or not, I'm gonna send this man to bang you. All right? You need to do something because fuck, you cannot sleep on this fucking future feud happening. Tony Khan, make it fucking happen. Athena, Mercedes Monet, double or nothing. Title for title. She wants all the belts. Make this your Kurt Angle Samoa Joe TNA style. Winner takes all. And then have Athena win all those belts.
There you go. Mercedes versus Billy at Dynasty and Mercedes versus Athena, double or nothing.
Thank you, Steven. Thank you. You are the man. You fucking call it. Fucking love it. You know what? I need to hit the. Where's the Leo? We have to really love it. We have to. I need to hit the video one. Jesus, here you go.
I love it.
There you go. Good shit.
He even says Super Card of Honor, April 5th. Athena could lose the title there. We've all thought Athena could drop the title multiple times, and they still haven't fucking done it.
I know.
And that's what's annoying, big time. Because the longer you keep her with that women's championship, the longer we don't get her on television. It's bullshit. She needs to drop the Ring of Honor Women's Championship. At that point, it needs to be to her minion. It needs to be to Billy Starks.
Unless she defeats a Monet for all those belts and decides to give Starks here. Now you're the champ. Relinquish it and pass it to her. Now you're in charge. I gotta be. Unless you can do that, I don't know. That's depending on her selfishness. We know her character, and I love it. But this could be the build-up for Athena and Monet at Double or Nothing House.
God, I hope so.
We should have it.
I'm just so tired of Athena not being on Dynamite. It just makes no sense.
I know. Tell me about it. So, I mean, we got that teaser already. What else can we say? Dynamite gonna happen here. Let's see.
What else besides the main event? Like, I don't think there was really anything else because, like, yeah, that's really.
Wait, no. Well, besides the main event, we did forget about Copeland, not Cope. All right.
Oh,
yeah. We only cope when we're tired, and it's bullshit. That's
this was actually good. Something in a Death Rider stuff that was actually good.
I know, because I think they're kind of realizing, hopefully, that they're noticing that we're getting bored of shit every fucking time with the same old shit every time.
What do we see every freaking week? It's Death Riders beat these people up, and then the next week they come back and they get beat up again by the Death Riders. It's the same old rinse and repeat shit.
Stop being the House of Torture, because you're not the House of Torture for me.
Right? Now it's Copeland going around taking out the Death Riders, leaving Moxley by himself, which is a plus.
But not only that, but shout out to Willow Nightingale.
That was so fucking great.
Oh, man.
Where she's just like, fuck you, Marina, at this point. Like, so good how they did that whole thing. Because honestly, I was sitting there, like I said, if y'all seen me on the watch along, I'm sitting there going, just Copeland, do it. Just Copeland, you do it. You got no balls. You won't do it to Marina. And then fucking Willow came out, and I'm like, makes fucking sense. Makes sense. You don't have Marina Shafir just jump her backstage and then not get away with it. When she's literally vulnerable and laying there on the mat, and Willow says, you know what? I'm going to beat this bitch's ass. I'm going to cave her head in right now. And that's it. She comes out there, concerto, done. Flat to the point. This was great. This whole segment was fantastic. I enjoyed it. It's like the little bit of bright spots that you can get out of this feud. And this is one of them. This was really one of them spots. Like, I got a comedic laugh out of the brawl with Copeland and Claudio, where he threw Claudio over the barricade, yet there was an opening right in the middle there, so Copeland just walks around it. And I'm like, I love how Claudio was willing to take the bump over the barricade onto the concrete floor, but Copeland just walks around it. And I just fucking laughed at that because it was so funny to look at.
Oh, fuck it. And then,
it's just the little bits and pieces of this thing. As much as it's not interesting, and a lot of us just feel so like, just get it over with. At least they can give you something in the middle of it to be like, well, actually, this was enjoyable, and this was one of those moments. This was really enjoyable.
Steven JT, go Willow!
Hell yeah!
God, it reminds me of the fucking movie. What is it called? The fuck, Willow. Jesus, what's the name?
Oh shit, I can't think of what it is either.
You know, it's an old school movie. Like, fuck. Let's see. Is it Willow movie? Oh, that's right, Willow the movie. It is a movie. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay, well, shit.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Willow. It is. It is. Oh my God, this is when. Woo. What's his name back in the days was involved in this movie? She's Val Kilmer. Oh my God, I forgot about that.
Okay.
This is like 1980 movie. Oh my God, I remember that. That was when I was like, oh my God. Man, I was a kid. I remember that movie.
Damn.
Oh my goodness. What else can we say about this? Well, does it? Okay, let me ask you this: does it give you that already the intrigue of that we may get Copeland to win at Revolution? Does it give you that? Does it give you that? Because you said one by one. You saw what happened after that.
Mm-hmm.
All standing was Jay White. We see Willow,
Right.
Adam Copeland. They're all watching Claudio and Marine Shafir getting towed away from Nottingham.
Mm-hmm. I think that was the point of this. Honestly, I think that was the point of this segment. I honestly think that's what the point of Copeland taking out the Death Riders is. I think that's the point of that, of what he's been doing, is literally we just watched him during Grand Slam lose to John Moxley.
KPG, you're always handsome.
Oh, just look at me.
Look at me. Yes, you
are. But yeah, I think this was a way to kind of restore people's look of maybe Copeland can do it. Is it a good thing? I don't know. Maybe it still kind of makes Grand Slam look bizarrely weird. How you had that man lose to John Moxley, but I get it. It's like you want to make the Death Riders look super strong by going, oh, look, even Copeland can't beat him. But yet you didn't realize that you technically affected your world championship match by having the challenger lose in a tag match. He was actually the one to lose the match too, which is what sucked. But I feel like this is almost like correction control right now, where you're looking at it and going, okay, well, now the Death Riders are getting taken out and now the odds are getting evened up. So now it's starting to look like Copeland has an opportunity again. And like I said, I think that was the point. And if that was the case, then this was the right thing to do by making people look at it and go, maybe Copeland can do it. Maybe he can. And that's fine. That's the better way to do it. It's not going to fully invest me in this story right now because
it's true.
But like I said, I'm happy they at least tried to change people's perspective of it instead of just saying, well, now Moxley's going to win. Now Moxley's going to win. Well, now you can look at it and say, okay, so the Death Riders are out. Claudio got taken out. Wheeler's clearly next. Marina's out. Pac's out. At this point, Moxley's almost by himself.
Yeah, well, it ain't going to change the shit. It still feels like Jay White might be the one that actually turned his back on Copeland and be like, you know what, now I'm jealous. This should have been me. Like, oh my God, this should have been me type of shit. Like, I don't know.
Oh, Jesus.
It seems that way, but I don't know. He may take out everybody else out unless I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I hear JT. He's saying, "Oh, Darby may come back." Do you think JT? You think I'm really excited to be like, "Oh my God, Darby's here"? Really gonna build up for what pay per view? When is Double Nothing? May, right? So
I believe May.
What is AEW going to build up with that? You think I'm going to be excited? Like, oh my God, it's Nettie Mania. No, I'm not. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
not with it.
It should have been done that night.
This matchup at Revolution should have been Darby, flat out. We sat here on these live streams and sat here during these watch-alongs and went, it should be Darby. Darby is the one that they're building up to take the title from Moxley. Will you make it happen at Revolution? Darby gets taken out, comes back, taken out, comes back, taken out, comes back, to the point where he finally conquers the Death Riders and wins the world championship. That's the way it should have been. Now it's like, again, Darby chose Mount Everest over the world championship. Well, now guess what that means? Now we take that world championship match and we move it on to somebody different. So now you either take it and put it on Adam Copeland and either put a freaking exclamation point on this entire thing, or you basically hold it off, not have Copeland win, and you involve it and put it on Hangman. I think Hangman's the right backup pick, backup plan, honestly. I don't see what else you could do with this. I think Hangman is the better option right now. If you're not just going to go with Copeland, you go with Hangman. Oh, you're muted again. Damn.
Sorry, that was me. I gotta continue to unmute this. But no, this is all in. But even though, like for a Hangman, even though he's not from Texas, but and this is where Tony Khan's problem is like he needs to fucking know to control his talent, where you need him to be the main guy to run the whole shit. It just to be your next champion. I think Tony Khan is realizing that this Death Rider situation is dying out. I'm hoping he is, because your ratings has not been the best. I'm like, it's cool. Like I'm not here to critique about the ratings has been shitting. It's just people are not invested. I just do not feel people are invested in this story.
No,
I don't feel it. I don't see it. I just don't see it.
It's not there. There's nothing to it. And even like with all this talk about Shane being involved, would Shane have been involved? I honestly don't know if Shane would have helped it, especially if he'd have been an on-screen character. I don't think it would have lasted long enough for people to care about it. I don't. Like, honestly, I would have rather just Shane. If Shane was coming in, he should have just been a backstage person, and that was it. Help Tony with the writing, help Tony with the booking, do whatever the hell it could have done to just make this show feel different. And like I said, he just basically seems like he wanted to be an on-screen thing, and that was it. And I look at that and go, of course there was a reason why it fell through. It wasn't going to work. Tony was not going to give up the reins if you were going to try to take control of everything. That's it. Flat out.
Yeah.
So it's just, maybe something could have been done to save the Death Riders. I don't know. But at this point right now, it needs to end. And whether it's Copeland doing it or you wait it out for just a little bit longer and then have Hangman do it, it just needs to find the conclusion. And that's it.
And I feel like there were so many scenarios in the conclusion. One of them was Darby to be the conclusion, but it felt like but there was a stop to it because he's too lenient to provide his talent, the leniency of it. And this is where that's why I digress about the leniency, that needs to stop. It can't be continuing every time to be lenient with your talent. You're paying them this much money, you're giving them this much money for a reason. There's a reason why you're giving your talent this much money, for them to promote for your show and to compete on your show and to be your number one guy. I'm not saying Moxley is the number one guy, because he's been dedicated, devoted, and everything. There's all of the above. I'm not discrediting what the man has done for the promotion. But this situation right now, what we're in, and for us to get invested as fans, it's dying. It's deteriorating to the point that it's like, it's the same old shit. Nothing's changed. Everything is the same old shit. It's like, you put it to Moxley because he's your savior. And that's great. I'm not hating on Moxley that you're doing that for him. However, you want to give it a story for us to be like, hell yeah, I want to make this. Wow. Lowrider. Okay. That's what you hear. Okay. So happy you live in Los Angeles, folks. Lowriders all day. But, it's just like, but this is something that, come on, you got to build your own growing stars. I haven't seen that yet. There hasn't been. When have we seen a grown star sign with you in day one to build you? Hey, I want to be the world champion. Let me be the world champion. I haven't seen it. There's a lack of confidence. It's either a lack of confidence from Tony Khan or a lack of confidence with the talent that are afraid of being the number one talent.
And I don't even think it's that, honestly. Like, I look at it and just go, at this point, it's just Tony fucking being all locked in on the new faces he keeps bringing in. The older
And
talent, the original talent that he's had for his company are basically pushed to the side because all he focuses on is the new people. Flat
and
out.
I just don't feel that Revolution. I know people are like, I'm obviously here in LA for it. People are, yeah. I mean, what I say will sell out. I don't think so. It would just get people to be in attendance. Of course, it's AEW. It's been a while since they've been here in LA. From the last time they were here, they were in Inglewood. And now they're at the Crypto, where it was formerly known as Staples Center. So I think it's going to build up great. Yes, it will. Would it be a sellout? I don't think so. It is not. I don't think, in my opinion, is going to sell out.
So JT thinks that Christian's contract, the contract he won for the world title match, is expired. He never talks about the title, basically.
No, I
don't think there is no expiration on that, honestly.
No, there isn't. I think that, like JT said earlier, that Christian might cash in on that same day at Revolution.
Honestly, I'd rather him do it during the match.
He might do it.
That way he loses the title. That way he loses the match and then loses his contract. Because honestly, Christian, since winning that contract, has been fucking pointless.
Yeah. Yeah.
JT also says, is that part of the problem? Who is the face of AEW? The face of AEW switched back and forth so many times that it's so difficult. Like, honestly, Moxley is basically the face of the company because he's the guy they just go to. Whenever some kind of situation goes down, they go to Moxley. It feels like he's the face of the company. But right now, the face of the company is involved in easily one of the worst storylines right now. So it's a pretty bad thing for something that's like always a good thing to go to. That's the shitty part about it, really.
Yeah.
But is it talk about the main event quick time?
Might as well.
All right.
Go
Well, Takeshita and Orange Cassidy for the international title. This fucking match was incredible. Like, straight up incredible. Takeshita is just... there we go. Takeshita is just an absolute monster. This dude is phenomenal right now. He is... I saw somebody talk about this earlier. Why is Takeshita the only person who has a New Japan title, but he doesn't get to put it on television? And that I understand, because that is like really dumb. Why does he not? Legit makes no sense at all. But it's not stopping Takeshita from having amazing matches.
No,
there was one little gripe about this, though, is like I saw somebody talk about this, and they did kind of do this backwards. Why did they find a number one contender for Takeshita in the middle of a matchup when he's built to Kenny Omega? Like, so now this is basically the winner of this not only gets the TBS title, but gets the chance to challenge Kenny Omega. Like that can't for Kenny Omega to challenge them. Like that just feels weird. Feels like a jumbled mess there. But in the long run, I'm overlooking that because I don't care. I'd rather just watch Takeshita and Kenny Omega go at it because their matches together are phenomenal and they're going to tear the house down with this right now. And I enjoy this, that this is Kenny's comeback. Is yes, it's Don Callis again, but it's been great. It's one of the it's one of the more enjoyable things for AEW.
It has been. It has been really. Takeshita being not only a never open weight champion, but also being international. And yes, everything was the coffin. Like I feel like he man. I'm hyped for this matchup. I think this time. I think Kenny Omega's really gonna take the title away from Konosuke Takeshita. I think he is.
I could see it.
And I could see it, and I don't mind it because I feel like Konosuke already is right now. I think I think he's more focused on getting known internationally more than here in North America. That's just me.
Honestly,
I may be wrong. I don't know, but I'm just. It seems
for the
he
most part,
does.
he's already done that.
Agreed. Because of G1 and what he's done, Noah. But now that he has the number one open championship, I feel he's going to do something with that. Very intrigued, and he has done that by far.
Right.
So I can see something he could do something different. So I'm excited. I'm stoked. I'm actually excited for him.
I'm happy for him. I love Takeshita. I think the dude is phenomenal, and I was still happy that he won the international title. It just, you can tell it's another one that Tony's dropped the ball on big time because his reign still feels very blah. But see, it's just sucks because you got to be one of those people to adventure out to understand that Takeshita's had more than what we see on TV, which is a kind of not really a good way to go about it. But at least we know now he's going out there, branching out, getting himself over more to the point where it's like he's like well known worldwide now, which is better for him in the long run. So
I think that's one thing that he kind of needed to exposure of that. How you said it, is worldwide, and we haven't got that from him. And now that he finally had the opportunity, and he had the opportunity, I feel he made the right decision to sign with AEW, was to really get exposed to that. And I feel like Omega had a lot to do with it to help him to get that way. Because I feel like Omega saw something in him, and which we all see what he has. The guy's incredible in the ring. Psychology wise, that is amazing. Like everything, that matchup with Orange. Wow. How the fuck you counter really just that fucking move into the Blue Thunder Bomb?
Oh yeah, that attempted the satellite DDT, countered that attempt that a DDT attempt into a suplex, countered that into a stun dog millionaire that he blocked into a Blue Thunder Bomb. Like that whole sequence was disgusting. Like it was amazing to watch just how good the chemistry between those two happened, and just like the two of them going out there and getting on the table and like partially destroying it. Like it was insane. That matchup was incredible.
Oh no, it was. That was like match of the night for me. Like it was not only that, but you gotta give it to Cassidy for him selling that matchup tremendously, man.
Right.
He's like, oh man, so great.
There's the right amount of Orange Cassidy spots of him being doing the comedy stuff. But then again, I love when Orange Cassidy does this stuff where it's like, oh, we'll see a little bit of comedy, and then he just throws it out the window and then gets serious.
Oh yeah.
When he gets serious, it's just go time, and Cassidy can go.
Yeah. Oh no, even though Cassidy lost, I don't think it hurted them. I don't think it hurt him. I think that matchup actually really helped them.
No, definitely not.
No, it really helped them develop.
It just feels like they did this backwards. How it was, we found a number one contender, and now the winner of you gets the right to challenge, get challenged by Kenny. That's the only part that comes off still weird. But at the end, it doesn't really matter because they've corrected it. We got Omega and Takeshita. It's going to slay at freaking Revolution. So I'm ready for it.
Oh, I'm excited. I'm so stoked for it. I think it's going to be a good matchup. I don't think it's going to be a point. I'm actually, it's really going to build the story for it. That's already building now. That's why I feel like Omega might win this one at Revolution. And it's not gonna hurt. It's not gonna hurt. It ain't gonna hurt.
No.
Konosuke to lose this matchup. I think it's gonna really. All right, cool, whatever. He's gonna move on to the next one. He has his other titles that he has to worry about, and now he can really defend it more at Dynasty and at Double or Nothing to really give it an elevation where we haven't seen an overall win title be really developed to that point.
It's done great. Like Takeshita has made himself an international superstar, and that is the best thing and I think that's the one thing he wanted to do, and he's done a great job at doing that.
Yes. Oh yeah. So it's going to be exciting to see that.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
1000%.
oh, fuck yeah! And I'm glad to see that even earlier with that was even earlier with the Austrian matchup, and then him going up to Cal Fletcher in the audience stands. I was like, hell yeah, this is awesome.
That was great.
Like it's at least you got those matches builders, getting built up for Revolution. Hey, I'm just hoping there's more to it that we're gonna see.
There probably will be.
I hope so, because like I said, they got now. I feel like next week there's the last week for them to start building things, because the following week after that's it. I mean, yeah, pretty much that week is gonna be Revolution, because this week's already over. The following week's already like, go home way show for Revolution. That means you better figure that shit out.
Right.
So I hope so. This is where Tony Khan needs to fucking learn how to. He has to be aggressive with his talent to really say, no, I can't have you do this. I need you to do this. No, you're not being booked in independent circuit. None of that bullshit.
Right.
He needs to really be. That leadership needs to go. You can be the good guy all you want. What
Just a mystery deck. He says store run during podcast is epic. Fuck yeah, bro.
That's me. Yes, I had to go to the store doing the podcast.
That's how you do it, bro. Multitasking.
Yes. I am not a person that will ever do,
Right.
Well, I live somewhere in a new neighborhood. That's why I have to do this type of stuff.
Good stuff.
So it's not like how I used to have it before. What I would have everything all there, but it's hard, difficult sometimes to have everything there at once. Because people forget to get stuff for me. So I have to get it myself. So I have to do it myself. And the good thing is, I have a store right around the corner. That's what happens, folks. Of course, and I appreciate you for that. But man, so I mean,
solid this week.
It was solid. It was solid. I'm telling you, we're gonna. I still feel. I think the biggest one for me is gonna be Athena. She's
hope
coming.
So. I really
She's
do.
coming. I think she is. I think Athena is gonna be the one. Once she sees Billy Stark in trouble and say, "Shit, oh, she got hurt." I think this is where we're gonna see Athena. You heard my minion? No way. Oh yeah. Then we get Athena and give us Athena and Mercedes Moné at Dynasty or at Double or Nothing.
Right.
I think that's going to be the build up of the night.
Right.
Ooh, Tony Khan, if you listen to this shit, because you're listening to audio platforms besides on video, please book that matchup. Because I think that's the matchup we all want to see.
Yes, we
want to see Athena and Monet. They're going to steal that show. I guarantee
get Athena on fucking Dynamite already. Enough's enough.
Yeah, she proved herself already in Ring of Honor. There's nothing else to prove. I don't feel like there's nothing else to prove.
No.
I mean, you tell me. I mean, people that are listening,
Right.
There you go.
What? Should we jump to this here, Collision?
That's right. Just before we close it out here, folks, this is what happened on Collision on the same night of Elimination Chamber. We have 4 matches here that have been, 3 matches announced. One is going to be the appearance of Kenny Omega. We got the TNT Championship on the line. We have Adam Cole, baby, versus Daniel Garcia. We do also have Big Bill and Brian Keith. And they're facing Pyro Hobbs, Will Hobbs, and who's the other opponent? Because I can't see.
Bandito.
Bandito. That's going to be an interesting one.
Looking like a good show.
And we have another one here. Which is the other one we have to redeem? I can't see. It's too far. I don't have my glasses.
That is it. That's all we have up there. Colin Garcia for the TNT title. Here Kenny Omega. The tag team match and O'Reilly and Strong versus FTR. And that is it.
Oh, jeez. Why put
that is a good looking show, though. Sadly,
I'm excited.
It's going to fall to the wayside because Elimination Chamber.
But don't be sad, folks, because depending on our host here, what the most here is, if he wants to rewatch it,
yeah, shit.
you can tell
It
him,
happens,
man.
it happens. Like I said,
Yeah.
if you guys are here hanging with us for Elimination Chamber and got a decent time period, we might even hop right into Collision for that. So
there you go. So that's the only news that we have. Well, the only news that we have. Oh yeah, one more thing that we forgot to add. I know we talked about it on Saturday, but we saw him Speedball Mike Bailey's his debut is coming up.
Yes.
And Josh Alexander rumor your window that he's coming to Dynamite.
Yep.
And there's rumor your window that Britt Baker is on her way out.
Interesting.
So how do you feel about all those news? You saw the one Speedball Alexander. He made the right decision, and Britt Baker saying, "Bye, Felicia." She's gone. Wow.
I mean, when I think about the Brit stuff, you know me, I've never been the biggest Britt Baker guy. I'm not crazy for her, so whatever she wants to do, whether she wants to wrestle, whether she wants to go out there and continue her dentistry, whatever she wants to do, let her do her thing. I'm not gonna just be like, I'm not gonna hound her. I'm not gonna be that kind of person just because I'm not a fan of her. Let her do her thing. I'm disappointed in the Alexander and Mike Bailey coming there. Like Josh Alexander, I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't know how long he's gonna be on TV wise when AEW, and that's my issue with AEW. Like I feel bad for him and Mike Bailey because yes, we'll see them on TV for a couple weeks, and then they'll both be off TV, and then we'll be wondering where the hell's Josh Alexander? Where's Mike Bailey? I think they would have done better if they went to NXT, but that's just me, and maybe you can call that bias as far as I'm concerned. But honestly, I think they would have gotten more from being in NXT. Instead, they would have gotten used more. I think they're only going to get used for a very sporadic period here in AEW, and then we'll be wondering where they are. And I don't like that.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. It's an unfortunate with them too. Great talent. Don't know how they're going to be used, especially in NXT and AEW. I nailed the coffin. Like we see Mike Speedball doing like one or two like appearances, and from there like, where's he at? We don't know where's he at. What is he doing? I don't know. He's probably sitting down getting paid. I mean, we don't know. Because I forgot who's he married to. Is he married to SoCal or who's he married
to? Jade Chung, I think her name is.
Oh yeah, that's Alexander. But
she's a ring announcer.
But Speedball, who's he married
to? Speedball, I think it's SoCal Val. I think.
Yeah,
but
I think. Yeah, no, you're right. I think it is SoCal Val. He's married to.
Okay.
So they're gonna be just sitting down and making money, not doing nothing.
Right.
It's
those two are too damn good to be sitting on the sidelines doing nothing.
Well, the only thing she does is if there's an NWA show or there's I forgot what show. She does a show. She commentates.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I just don't remember what it is.
Yeah, I have no idea what it is. But she commentates. But I mean, that's all we know. That's all we know.
Yes, very true.
All right. It is that time, folks, because it's that time.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know what it is.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
That is right, folks. Yes, we appreciate you all for tuning in here in this 5-hour show. I know you're like, hey, 5 hours? Because we had a cover. That's what we do here once a week. We cover in 5 hours for you guys. Probably, just to cover whatever we cover and provide you the best news going on in the world of professional wrestling and let you guys know what the hell's going on here. But we want to appreciate you all for tuning in and joining us here this evening. It has been stupendous, indubitably.
There we go.
And yes, I know this is new for me to do this type of stuff. I don't normally do this type of things when it comes to me backing up with backup phone and going somewhere and doing things.
Shouts to you, JT.
But JT, you're the man. Thank you very much. You have a great evening. Hopefully you join us on tomorrow for the SmackDown watch along here with Kayla and the Redeemer. And on Saturday here, joined, of course, Redeemer himself and the Banger Podcasting, because he's going to be here alongside as well, because he said he's free. He'll be here. The whole family will be here Saturday for the watch along for Elimination Chamber, and you'll get Collision, most likely. So you get a double header. So you get that. You know, we've been doing double headers. See, this is what we do for you guys. We do it all for you guys. Come enjoy.
Double header with freaking Grand Slam and Vengeance Day. That shit slapped.
That was a slap nuts right there for all of you guys. We want to thank you all for tuning in this evening and listening to us as well all around the world. But we appreciate you, and we love you very much for what here doesn't work. If you're new to this channel, if you're watching this on X gonna give it to you, or you're watching it on Twitch or on Discord, shout out to Mr. Payne for getting on Discord. Right there, you can follow us here on the YouTube channel. Subscribe, hit the notification bell. You'll get all the surprising news from sports, entertainment, professional wrestling. You get to hear on this network. I want to thank all of you guys for tagging along with this journey with us. That we're growing to 1,000, and that's what we're doing it for you guys, because you guys makes this happen for us, and we love you guys for everything. Remember, we're here to inspire the uninspired for all of you guys to feel that.
Yes.
Never feel like you're never inspired. So we thank you for everything. But I made Redeemer take over here and tell what else we need to close it out here, because of where you can find this man. And remember, he's host here as well. This man right here.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, first off, this channel wouldn't be what it is without the OPC. We love you, OPC, and we thank you, as always, for giving us this platform. But everybody, I'm like, you see it. OPC just said it. Make sure you are subscribed to this channel. Make sure you are following us on everywhere, social media-wise, so you know what the hell drops here. Because right here, we got you covered basically every day. It doesn't matter what time, like whether we're doing Raw watch-alongs, NXT watch-alongs, Dynamite watch-alongs, right here on the flagship show, Fridays for SmackDowns, pay-per-views galore. This is the place to be. You know, the Notorious One says it all the time. You know, this is a live stream done our fucking way. And that's how we do it over here. And we are glad that you choose us to hop on that ride with us. You know, that's why we love you guys. You showed us love, and we try to do the same for you by doing what we do here. When we can entertain y'all, talk wrestling, y'all get to chat with us as well. That's the best part. The conversation is the best part about this stuff right here. And we love you guys for that. Always remember that.
That's right. You heard it right, folks. But once again, we appreciate you all for tuning in this evening with us, and stupendous, and again, indubitably, great time.
Sir, let's go.
That's right. Remember, this is brought to you by the way, you didn't tell me you didn't try the orange soda. Did you tell me?
No, I didn't try it tonight. I didn't get to try it tonight. It'll probably be, like I said, I'll probably save it for Saturday.
Okay. I'm curious to know. But yes, you already know this is brought to you by Pepsi, Bill Hathaway. Well, we miss him. He'll be back soon. His vacation is a long way overdue. But he'll be back soon. And you already know that Baja Blast, Taco Bell, Modelo. That's right, baby. We thank them for keeping us going. But you already know, folks, that right here in this network, we don't just do podcasts and music, karaoke. We don't just do sports, entertainment, professional wrestling. We do 3 things here for you guys. So 3 words we say. Now, we got 3 words for you.
We technically do got 3 words for you. And you know what we do over here? We do so many things. We do one thing the best. It is 3 infamous words. We make history. We will see you for SmackDown. Bye.
Bye.
Must bid you adieu, a goodbye, mwah, and good night. Oh my God, it's so great. Will over and over. Make over and over. History over and over and over and over.